for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We welcome you back to Bloomfield High School. Dexter escapes after a massive comeback from Bernie, but falls short 50-47 with tournament director of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, Kyle Keith. Your first time in the tournament director seat, different than the coaching spot. How would you say the first four games have gone so far?
It's been awesome. We've had great crowds. Like I said, this is what we wanted to start the tournament with, and it's been incredible so far.
Absolutely, and really one of the things that just continues to grow about this tournament is the sense of community that's really grown within all 16 communities that are at this tournament. So really just kind of talk about, just some of the momentum you've seen, not just obviously in the tournament director role, but even coaching, just what this tournament means to you.
Man, there's a buzz about this tournament. It's a different feeling when you walk in, and walked in this morning, and it's just different. It's awesome.
It definitely is. One thing different last year that is continuing for the second year in a row is the scholarship program continued for cheerleaders and some of the basketball players. Really kind of talk about how that partnership's continued to flourish.
So it's awesome. We have a partnership with a law firm, and they offer 4 scholarships, 2 for cheerleaders and 2 for the athletes. And then we have a committee that looks at the applications, and they make the choice on those, and it's a great thing to offer to our players and athletes and cheerleaders as well.
Absolutely, and that presentation will be coming up after the 5th place game on Friday night. But so far, nothing to rush in this tournament. First 4 games, absolutely great crowds, dominant teams. What do you expect coming up for the primetime windows?
Man, I just hope these crowds stay the same and the games keep competitive. So
that they are. Coach, thank you so much. I'm still always going to call you Coach, obviously. That is Kyle Keith, the tournament director here and principal at Bloomfield High School. We'll get started with Donovan at East Prairie coming up in just a moment. All right, thank you, boss. Appreciate you. All right, we good? Yeah. All right, awesome. Thank you. Hit down the table and go get
Test 1, 2.
Testing 1, 2. Seems like a lot of crowd noise, doesn't it?
Which is good if they're into the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Strive to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to release your family during times of illness. For more information,
I just hope we hold them. You know, it's a long drive for Donovan. We've had a great crowd so far.
Yeah.
We're right here.
We're hearing song over here, but I mean, that crowd, no telling what they're doing. A lot of the Dexter folks leave and go home.
Barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world. But you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Who's after this? Hayti?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hayti and Portageville.
Neither one of those to have big crowds from that far away.
And then it's Holcomb and Kennett. And then the last game, South Pim and Van Buren. So won't be big crowds. The bigger crowds are probably this morning.
Yep.
I had some of those meatballs in there a while ago. They are wearing me out.
Here?
Yeah.
Me too.
Man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, no more of that.
Nope.
And the good thing is, though, this is my last one I can roll.
Yeah.
Every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from America are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent.
So it must be waiting.
Farmer-owned. Cotton that works as hard as you do. America. All we do is cotton all the time.
Oh, they've already done it. They're done. Oh, okay.
Southern Custom Dexter Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm-fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
My name is Kevin Russell. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. I've been farming since 1999. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for years. Back on 52, 53, the next and next kind of thing. Work well on a lot of different things.
Dynamite 263 available exclusively at Nutrient Absolute.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I'm Jim Riker. I'm joined by my partner, Bobby Alford, and we are on Game 5 of 8 today here in the opening round of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Only one upset so far, and that's the 9-8 game. That was Richland with a big 30-point win over Twin Rivers. Other than that, no upsets. This one is number 2 versus 15 seed, the number 2 East Prairie Eagles, number 15 Donovan Dons. But Bobby, you and I were talking beforehand. We felt like Donovan was maybe a little underseeded in this whole thing.
Yeah, I can tell you, coming into this, no way in my mind were they the number 15 seed. And I can tell you, if you're going to beat them, you better sit in a zone, because Emmett Jones will find a way to get to the basket and do it in a hurry, coming downhill off the screens. They run good action right there. They run a double cutter through the lane. The first one's going to go down through the lane. When he pulls that defender with him, it opens it up to Jones to get the ball at the high post, and he just drives in, puts it on glass in about 1 or 2 steps, and he's there. Also, they got the Hobgood kid. You know, he impressed me with his ball handling. He's got to be able to shoot it a little stronger, but he grew in confidence, I thought, in the Clarkton Holiday tournament down there. Very good ball handler, but their problem is they didn't shoot it very well outside. So that makes me wonder, what kind of defense will East Prairie come into this game with? Do they want to try to see how they can sit in the man defense? Do they play a half-court zone and slow the tempo? If I'm East Prairie, I like a half-court zone. I'm going to slow the tempo some, and that way it's a half-court game both ways. I think East Prairie is going to be very dangerous in their offensive sets. Look, they got a guard right now, Connor Markham, one of the top scorers in his area, and he gets it done on a nightly basis out there. Also, Ty Wallace is another good player for him as a guard. But the two big men down low, Evan Kennedy and Noah Johnson, they're going to be a threat for the big man of Donovan to keep up with. And quite frankly, Jim, I don't think they can do it. I think East Prairie, their advantage will be down low, the rebounding, I think the scoring underneath. And I think they can contend if they do play man-to-man. I think they can contend with Easton Jones trying to get in down low and make things happen there. Give me the Eagles in this one in a big way.
Yeah, I sort of agree with you. I think Buffington and Anders, the two big guys for Donovan, will have to really get after it to try to control Noah Johnson and Evan Kennedy inside. As we mentioned, this is the 5th game of the day. In the first game, Puxico with the big win over Gideon. Then, as I mentioned, Richland with the upset, the number 9 seed over Twin Rivers. Malden beats Bloomfield, and the Dexter Bearcats with a 3-point win over Bernie. Our referees for tonight's game, Lance Penn, Frank Killian, and Denver Stuckey for this one. And we are just about set for the starting lineups here. We're set to go. For the Donovan Dons, they are coached by Hunter Dilbeck, assisted by Dawson Deckard. Go like this. Number 2, Corey Haygood, a 6'2 sophomore. Number 12, Isaac Rollins, a 6-foot senior for them at guard. Lane Allen, a 6'1 junior, number 21. The big scorer for them, a junior, 6 foot, number 23, Emmett Jones. And finally, the big guy off the bench, number 50, a 6'4 senior, Caden Buffington. They're, of course, in their dark black uniforms with gold trim, and then the number 15 seeds. Now for the East Prairie Eagles, coached by Gary Scott, assisted by Deverance Jones and Dylan Lingo. Number 1, Ty Wallace, a 6-foot junior. Another guard, Cameron Farmer, a 5'10 senior, number 3. A 5'10 junior, number 5, Connor Markham. One of the big guys in the middle, number 11, a 6'4 junior, Noah Johnson. And finally, number 33, a senior, the only senior on the squad, a 6'5 senior, Evan Kennedy. So they're I take that back. Cameron Farmer's a senior, but they're heavy junior. So they're going to be a load for the next couple of years, Bobby, for the East Prairie Eagles are.
Yeah, junior, senior led, and that's a good spot to be if you're East Prairie coming to this tournament. I said I think they're going to make a run. I'm going to tell you, I think we see them somewhere on Friday night. I think very possibly a 1-2 seed Friday night, but we'll see how it plays out. But they'll be good in this tournament.
Ball is tipped and taken away by the Dons. Haygood with it. Come out in a man-to-man defense for the East Prairie Eagles. Kick it off to Buffington up top. And into Emmett Jones. He's guarded by Noah Johnson. He'll take the 3 straight away. Good. Nothing but net. And we've got a 3-0 lead for the Dons.
Nice start for the Dons. They've struggled from deep this season, and Emmett Jones gets them started off right.
1-2-2 full court press. They break through it. Johnson with it. Goes out to Markham. Gets it back. And it knocked away. Markham gets it back, though, in the corner. Jumper up and off the mark. No good. Rebound taken down by Haygood. He's up quickly with it. Gets it inside to Buffington. Nobody gets back, but Kennedy does get back finally and gets the block out of bounds.
Jim, I'm going to get you out of your the Christmas setting. Actually, that's number 1, Ty Wallace, Markham 5, but that's okay. It's been Christmas break and you ate a lot. So
that's exactly right. Still getting over the cookie the cookie coma, sort of. So Jones with the basketball in the lane. Nothing there. He's going to kick it out, and it's taken away by Ty Wallace. He gets it ahead to Kennedy. Runs the floor nicely, and Buffington's going to pick up a foul. That'll be his first. Team foul number 1 on the Dons. Evan Kennedy, the big 6'5 senior, will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, right away you can see size advantage for East Prairie, and they've got another tall one over there sitting on the bench. I'm having trouble making him out right now. I think that's maybe Trip Shoemaker,
I would guess. That's exactly right. First free throw is good. East Prairie's right now is 6-1 on the season. And the second free throw is good. The interesting thing for them, their one loss to Hayti, who is the number 10 seed in this tournament. So we've talked about all along, this one's wide open, and it's a 3-2 game right now for the Dons.
And you ask anybody, there's that cutting action there by Jones.
Jones up and missed the shot, no good though. Rebound taken down by Markham. Kicks it off to Noah Johnson. Inside to Kennedy, he goes up, bumped, no foul, basket good, and it's 4-3 East Prairie. When they get those cuts, when the Dons get those cuts, Bobby, they've got to be able to score on those.
Yeah, and they've got to be liking the sight right now of somebody trying to play them man-to-man.
Nice move, Emmett Jones. He can get to the basket. You said in the pregame, he'll get to the basket, no question about it.
Yeah, and the nice thing, he doesn't mind using his left hand.
Noah Johnson out to Ty Wallace. Wallace then kicks it out top. Three-pointer good by Connor Markham, and it's 7-5 East Prairie.
Well, they better do a better job of covering up Connor Markham, or he'll drop 30 on him in a heartbeat tonight.
Jones with it. Out top to Allen, and across to Haygood. Little collision there, and that's going to be a foul. That's going to go, I believe, on Ty Wallace. His first team foul, number 1.
Yeah, but that was the first cutter of 2 coming through, and that's the one that drags that defense a little bit and makes them sag.
Donovan's really good at that, too, bringing 2 cutters through at a time, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, one follows the other right off his hip almost, it seems like. And that time, East Prairie tried to defend it well. They just got hung up there because you've got to keep that first cutter bumped out.
Haygood with a spin move, then kicks it back outside. Inside, turnaround jumper, contact, no call. Shots no good, taken down. Jones loses it. Johnson loses it. Then Donovan comes away with it to Jones. Nice delay, misses the shot, gets his rebound, goes up, makes it, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
What a time to miss a shot because you get the basket and the foul now.
And I think that we'll see here, go on, it does. It goes on Ty Wallace. That's his second team foul, number 2. And that will bring Braylon Cade in very quickly, a 6-foot junior, to take Ty Wallace's spot.
One of your key combo guards, Ty Wallace out, so changes the offensive dynamics a little bit for East Prairie.
Jones makes the free throw, and it's 8-7 for the Dons. Markham across the timeline. Inside to Noah Johnson. He goes up off the glass and good.
Boy, that's a beautiful job by the big man getting open in the paint right there, just following the basketball down the floor.
He's a handful, no question. 9-8 East Prairie. Jones cutter inside to Lane. Lane Allen, jump shot up and rims out, no good. Loose on the floor. Allen runs it down to Jones. Guarded there by Noah Johnson. He's going to be called for a travel. That's a good matchup. Noah Johnson at 6'4" and Emmett Jones at only 6 foot, but the way Jones likes to drive, that's a good matchup. Be interesting to watch all night.
Noah Johnson's a very good athlete, but I like Jones off the dribble right there. I think he's going to be so quick off that drive. I mean, he's a dangerous deal there. I think I'd go a little bit, maybe smaller guy against him. Maybe Markham would be a better matchup there, but he's got his own guy to guard. That's just where Noah Johnson's got to be good with footwork.
Foul went on Buffington. I believe that's his second. Team foul number 2, and that's going to bring on the second free throw from Noah Johnson. That'll bring Trent Anders, a 6'3" junior, in the ball game for the Dons. And that was sort of the question all along, I think, was that could the big men of Donovan handle the big men of East Prairie? And so far the answer's been no.
Yeah, and Noah Johnson has really good experience and size. He's a good athlete. Evans, another good player for them down low. I think they have more experience in that area than Donovan.
Free throw up and good. So Johnson's got 4. Evan Kennedy's got 4. They've got 8 of their 11 inside, and it's 11-8 now with the lead for the Eagles. To Jones up top. Anders. Haygood gets it off to Jones. Good move inside by Jones. He goes up, blocked there by Evan Kennedy. Double teamed inside by Kennedy and Jones. And Johnson.
I'm going to. And Noah Johnson did very good on the cut right there from Jones. Then he slipped and fell down, and that let Emmett Jones get open. But he guarded that well, and that's something we have not seen so far this season against Emmett Jones on that move.
Double team inside. Jones splits through it, though, and gets the basket, and it's 11-10. And Emmett Jones with all 10 of Doniphan's points. Ahead to Kennedy. He kicks it off to Markham, then to Cameron Farmer for three, up and good. Three for Cameron Farmer, and it's 14-10.
Boy, don't you get excited every time you see a kid's named Farmer in the books for us?
I do. They're always good, it seems like. Anders up top. Haygood, the sophomore, puts it on the floor, drives inside, up and good, and that time Noah Johnson got turned around a little bit on defense and allowed Haygood to get in for the easy layup. Farmer throws it to the bench. Unfortunately, a turnover, a go back to Doniphan.
That is the first person to score for Doniphan outside of Emmett Jones's Haygood.
Yeah, exactly right. So they've got to find some additional offense. Jones is certainly a scorer, but they got to find some offense from somebody else.
You know, and the offense they run, you don't necessarily have to be strong with post players because they run so many cutters. You just got to be athletic.
Noah Johnson, good look off there, fake pass, and then gets the basket up and good, and it's 16-12. Johnson's got 6 for the Eagles. Going to a little bit of a zone here, East Prairie has. Jones goes cross-court, tipped by Johnson, but caught by Haygood, up and good. A three for Corey Haygood, and it's 16-15.
All of a sudden, Doniphan now has learned to shoot a three. They're 2 for 2 this game.
Oh, just a bad pass there. Braylon Cade a little bit behind Evan Kennedy, and you certainly can't do that with the big guys, no question. Tavion Ware checks in, as does Rain Jernigan for the Eagles. Haygood just across the timeline, gets double teamed there. Kick it in the corner to Jones. He's open, goes down the baseline. Reverse layup, no good. Anders gets it blocked. Then it's ahead to Markham. Markham quickly down the floor, up and good. Connor Markham showing his speed, and it's 18-15.
Well, going to a trap zone right now for East Prairie has changed the dynamics of that offense for the Doniphan Dons.
You've got to be able to have guard play. Oh, nice look inside, but blocked away by Connor Markham. He got a block on Luke Emmons. You've got to have guard play. We saw that in the last game. Dexter struggled with guard play, and it almost cost him the game, quite honestly. You just got to have some good guard play to have a chance in these tournaments.
Well, and without a post presence of high-low offense or something to negate that zone right there, and when you struggle most of the season shooting threes, it makes it a little easier to go into a trap situation like that.
Driving the lane, blocked. Goes back up, though, and good. Isaac Rollins with the basket, and it's 18-17. Minute and a half to go in the first. Markham across, up, and good.
Boy, that's a hot job right there for Markham. He just gave him a nice feed into the basket.
Tavion Ware for the basket, 2017. Haygood with it, goes back door, and we're going to have a foul on Ware on the floor. Be the third team foul, the first one on Ware.
I'll tell you, Jim, still a very good crowd here for this game, and it's only day one. You know, the best I can ever remember at this tournament for day one of the tournament.
I would agree with you, Bobby. It's been pretty full, really, all day up till now. So Jones with it, does get it in, out top to Rawlings, then to Jones in the lane, guarded by Johnson. He just pulls up and puts the jumper up and good. And I'll tell you what, Emmett Jones has got pretty much, he can shoot the three, he can shoot the jumper, he can get to the basket. He's got the whole deal offensively.
And, you know, and he really developed into that over this season. Boy, they got caught asleep there.
They did.
Because last year, you know, was all, you know, what can Max Owens do, and he did. And Sam Barton played quite a bit of offense as well. And, you know, Emmett Jones was not this player. And I don't think because they didn't just rely on him to say, hey, we got to have you. I mean, he has really been a presence this year for him.
Yeah, exactly right. Timeout by Coach Hunter Dilbeck. He's going to take a 30-second break. They're having a little trouble breaking the press. Let's just look here. Looks like the Dons 8 of 15, East Prairie 8 of 11 shooting. So both teams shooting the ball really well, above 50% early in the ball game.
Yeah, and you know, both teams shooting the threes right now. 2 of 2 for the Dons, 2 of 3 from East Prairie. You know, they're just doing all the things they need to do right now. I think as this game's going to age, though, I still like East Prairie down low. I think that may be a difference, because let's look at it. Emmett Jones has 12 of his team's points. Well, if I'm East Prairie, I'm going to know that, and I'm going to say, you know what? Let's attack him on our offense when he's on defense. Get him in a little bit more foul trouble. Make him play a little different game, softer. Or, hey, if you want to play aggressive on defense, that's fine, but just realize we're going to get you in trouble and put you on the bench.
And you're right with getting the ball inside. East Prairie already with 5 free throws to only 1 for the Dons. So that's sort of as a demonstration there of how East Prairie has gotten the ball inside so far. 22-19, 39 seconds to go here in the first quarter of this 5th game of the day. To Jones in the corner. He's double teamed there, dribbles out of it though, drives into the lane, goes up and good. Just drove right around his man. It's up and good.
I'm going to tell you, somebody's going to have to find a way to stop that young man.
Jones has got 14 already, 14 of the 21 here in the first. Farmer with it. Gets it back to Markham now. Right side, open, and then it's going to be a push foul. That's an easy call there. That's going to go on Tyler Lowry for the Dons. That'll be the 3rd team foul on Donovan. And Rain Jernigan will trigger the inbounds for the Eagles. Trip Shoemaker in the ball game as well for them now. Out top to Farmer. Farmer gets it. Ware goes up off the glass and good. Tavion Ware for 2. He's got 4, and that's the end of the first quarter. What's been a really entertaining one. It is East Prairie 24, Donovan 21. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on the A-Curve Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back at the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Game 5 of the day. The number 2 seed East Prairie Eagles lead the number 15 seed Donovan Dons 24-21 at the end of the first quarter. And Bobby, really well played up and down, but you got to talk about Emmett Jones a little bit for the Donovan Dons. 14 points already.
Yeah, he's well on his way to being over 40 on the game unless East Prairie does something different. Look, we talked about it in the seeding show. I think the move right now for East Prairie is go to a zone and eliminate anything near the rim for Emmett Jones right now. You're letting him score way too much inside. I think he's knocked down a 3-pointer and maybe a free throw for him. And outside of that, everything has been around the glass. Eliminate that part of the game from him. Make them change up their offense some. They haven't shown that they got a post player who can score yet, and a lot of teams try to go to a high-low action in that. Hey, make a post player be born in this game for Donovan, or else just beat him right there.
Farmer with the ball for East Prairie as we start the quarter. The Dons in his zone.
Ty Wallace
inside to Johnson. Yep. Wallace back in. You're exactly right with his 2 fouls. Johnson's got 10 now, and it's 26-21. That trap in play still for East Prairie. Get off to Haygood. He thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Then nice pass in the lane. Haygood gets it back. It almost seems as if the Donovan kids don't want to shoot the basketball inside. They had a pretty good chance there.
Yeah, Inman's, he's a little bit shorter guy, undersized, but they need to go to it.
And a quick steal. Johnson down the floor, kicks it off to Markham up. Missed the shot, no good. Farmer, though, pulls down the rebound for the Eagles. Wallace, a little runner in the lane, short, no good. Gets the rebound, but it's knocked away and taken down by Emmons.
A lot more opportunities trying to go for traps right there by East Prairie as they move to kind of a zone look here.
Jones throws it away, and it'll be a turnover and go back to East Prairie. Sort of an unforced one there, really.
And that's what we talk about. They're really their best ball handler. They have Haygood. Didn't have the ball in his hands there, and he's only a sophomore. Take advantage of the areas you can.
Johnson to the basket up. No good. Missed the shot. Rebound taken down by Allen. He kicks it out.
Johnson should have given that up to Evans. He drew the defender to him, and Evans had a good look.
Rawlings jumper, no good. Rebound, Ty Wallace. Knocked away, though. Taken down. Up and good. That is Emmett Jones with the steal and the basket. East Prairie's going to take a timeout here. I don't think Coach Gary Scott's real happy about some defensive effort there. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here.
Do you think Joe Northern knows Emmett Jones' name yet over there on the PA?
I would say he probably does by now. Probably got it memorized, I would say.
Hey, they may be on a first-name basis by the end of the night.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Emmett Jones with 16 already for the Donovan Dons. Noah Johnson with 10 for the East Prairie Eagles. And
they're doing everything they need to do in that new defense. The Eagles are running the triangle and they're trapping out top. Look, you're doing everything right. Just stay focused and stay with it because they're causing all kind of havoc and chaos for Donovan right now in ball movement. And really, Donovan's got to identify another person who can score outside of Emmett Jones.
And Donovan really is playing a sharp lineup right now. I don't think they've got anybody over about 6'1" in the ball game. So.
And doing that, you got to have ball hunters out top when a trap comes. So Emmett Jones has to move out top away from scoring opportunities down low.
Kennedy goes up, and good, strong move there by Evan Kennedy. He's fouled by Lane Allen, and he'll go to the line for the three-point play.
Boy, points in the paint right now, 16 points for East Prairie. That is a big, big number from your big man.
Absolutely. First foul on Allen. Second team foul on the Dons. And Evan Kennedy with the chance to add his 7th point of the evening. Up and good. The big 6'5" senior with 7, and it's 29-23. East Prairie is the number 2 seed with the lead. In the corner to Jones. He'll take the 3 from the corner. It's no good, but he's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 3 free throws. And I believe that will go on Evan Kennedy there. And that will send Emmett Jones to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, the last person you want to see at the free throw line if you're East Prairie.
Yeah, and that was just as he went past on the three-point shot, he got him on the arm, and it's 3 free throws. First one is good. Second one by the junior, also good.
And a shot too, right there, that's another area outside of tonight Donovan has struggled on, and you send him the free throw line on that shot,
Right.
I'm taking my chances. I'm going to defend it, but I'm not going to foul you, but take your chances against this team in that area.
Jones makes 2 of 3, makes it a 29-25 game. Johnson down, kicks it out to Markham. Out to Wallace. Nice pass inside to Kennedy, up and good.
Ooh, man.
Good look by Ty Wallace there into Evan Kennedy. He's got 9 now, and it's 31-25. Inside, lost, knocked away, goes out of bounds, will stay with the Dons.
Just absolutely zero inside presence right now for Donovan.
Trent Anders checks in for Donovan to replace Luke Emmons. Anders is a junior. Kicks it out to Haygood. Jones gets it back up top. Go to there by Noah Johnson.
Yeah, zone look right now for East Prairie, and let's see where the score comes from. Right now, it's man-to-man, but it's sitting there looking like a zone.
It did look like a zone, you're right, but it is man.
And they're back to running cutters.
Jones puts it on the floor, drives the basket up. It's good, and they'll go to the line to shoot 1, I believe.
Well, I'm telling you right now, Noah Johnson cannot guard Emmett Jones. He's too quick on his dribble, and he's lower, getting right around his man.
No basket. They're going to call it on the floor, and it'll go out of bounds to the Dons.
Now keep in mind, right, Jones is in the corner on that play.
Right.
And there's only one way you get beat out of the corner, and that's dribble out of the corner. And he absolutely just whipped his man and got around him.
That was the 3rd foul, by the way, on Ty Wallace, so he'll sit the rest of the half probably. And Tavion Ware checks in, the sophomore for East Prairie. Jones gets it up top and gets it back. 3-pointer for Emmett Jones, off the mark, no good. Johnson runs down the rebound to Kennedy, and Johnson gets it back. Now Farmer up top from the guard spot. Man-to-man now for the Dons. Johnson puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Kennedy.
Well, I think it's the right move going man-to-man here because one of the guards is on the bench.
Markham up, no good. Kennedy with their offensive board. He goes up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
But if you're going to go to man-to-man, I think you got to bring another big in and match bigs right here. They're outsized down low.
And the problem that the Donovan Dons have right now, you got 2 fouls already on one of your bigs, Buffington, so that's a little bit of a problem. And then the second foul there on Lane Allen. Evan Kennedy with 9. The left-hander misses the free throw. 4:38 to go in the first half. East Prairie with a 6-point lead. It's funny the texture and the tone of games, Bobby. That last game, I don't think neither team got into the 30s until midway in the third quarter. And here it's 31-25 here with 4 minutes to go still in this half.
Yeah, and that was close to being the old 12-5 upset there.
Yes, it was.
You know, that's the deal there. I thought Dexter fell in love with the 3 way too much and really, again, struggled to identify good ball handlers, especially late in that game.
Yep, absolutely right. Jones with it for the Dons.
And in this game, these guys are scoring at will. And East Prairie is 6 of 8 shooting threes, or free throws, I'm sorry, 2 of 3, and Donovan 2 of 4. They're not shooting as many, but they're effective when they do.
Haygood in the lane. Jones in the lane, no good, but he'll be fouled. I believe it'll go on Shoemaker.
The only way Emmett Jones misses in that lane is when he's fouled.
That's exactly right. It's the 3rd foul on the Eagles. And Emmett Jones will shoot 2. First one up and good. He's got a second one coming. Misses it, no good. Run down by Farmer. To Markham, back out to Farmer. And the Eagles will set up their offense. Shoemaker out top to Markham. Farmer drives into the lane, little stop, turn around, pop, up and good. Good move there by Cameron Farmer, and it's 34-26.
Well, Jim, I noted about this team, East Prairie is very good in their offensive sets at a half-court offense, and they sure do look the part tonight.
It's as if East Prairie has gone to a zone. Nice hands there by Noah Johnson with the steal. Markham brings it up. Emmett Jones hounding him, and then Jones is going to get a foul, a little push foul. We'll go to East Prairie on the out of bounds. That's Jones's first, 3rd team foul. Emmons and Buffington check back in for Donovan.
Yep, both post players. Let's see how they can do in this. And at going to the zone look, I imagine that's what they're thinking is get some guys in there who can help out.
Markham for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, run down by Jones. And he kicks it off to Haygood. Tries to get it inside. Buffington comes away with it, but then Jones gets it. Ahead to Markham, he goes up for the easy layup up and good, and we've got a 10-point lead for the Eagles. To Jones. Emmett Jones got 19 of the 26 so far for the Dons. Back to Haygood.
Right there it is.
Inside to Buffington. Then a cut inside to Jones, up and good.
Boy, so when that defense right there in the lane turned their heads to him, Jones went inside of his defender, slipped in the paint there and scored.
36-28, 2 minutes to go here before the end of the half. Markham kicks it off to Johnson. Cameron Farmer crossover. That's going to be a foul on Haygood. A little blocking foul there. Will be out of bounds to the Eagles. That's the first one on Haygood. Farmer thought about the three, doesn't take it. Ware in the lane, and that's going to be a walk on a Shoemaker. I believe that's Braylon Cade back in the ball game for East Prairie. In the corner to Jones, back out to Haygood. Inside to Buffington, back out to Jones. He'll take the three. It's long, no good. And that's going to be a foul over the top on Emmons, and that will send Tavion Ware to the line to shoot 2 free throws here with 1:26 to go in the second quarter.
Well, the scoring opportunities and looks have definitely changed for Donovan right now.
Well, and we know that Emmett Jones is their main scorer, but it seems as if some of those other guys have got to take that shot when they get the chance. Buffington had an opportunity down low there that time to take a shot and didn't take it.
Yeah, he caught that paint and he never looked at the basket. He quickly just threw it back outside for an outside look. And you got to make them think, from the East Prairie standpoint, we've got to protect the paint and close in on it. Well, they don't even have to worry about protecting the paint because you're not trying to score in it. And the only person then they start to focus on is Emmett Jones, which makes his game tougher to score.
Ware makes both free throws. He's got 6 now, and it's 38-28. A good cross court to Kelly, who's in the ball game. Inside to Rollins, loses control of it. Markham gives it off. Cameron Farmer up and good. 40-28. East Prairie looks pretty solid. I haven't seen them live until today, but they're a solid ball club.
Yeah, I haven't seen them live. Had to go back and watch film on them, but you get a sense of who they are in a hurry when you do.
Connor Markham with the steal and the basket, and it's 42-28. Lots of opportunities. Markham with 9 now. Haygood picks up his dribble. It's tipped, stolen by Jones. Then gets it right back up, and that's one-handed slam by Noah Johnson. And it's 44-28. Boy, that's been quick.
And one thing I like about him, look at there.
Farmer with another steal. He goes up and good. Cameron Farmer now, he's got 9.
Well, the last 2 possessions prove of what I was about to say. They can play man, they can play zone, and they're doing both very well. They're a team definitely to watch because they can adjust to whatever's coming at them right here. They switch to the zone, and look what they've done.
Emmett Jones with the basket there. He's got 23, 16-point lead. And that will happen very quickly for East Prairie. Markham, a long three is going to be short, no good. 1 second to go, and that's the end of the first half. It is the number 2 seed East Prairie Eagles, 46. Number 15 seed Donovan Dons, 30. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back in about 6 or 7 minutes with the statistics and then the second half of this first round game. You're watching the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Curve Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
we're back. Halftime of this 5th game of the day on day 1 of the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And it's a 16-point lead for the number 2 seed East Prairie Eagles. And Bobby, we were talking while we were away that the Dons just nobody's shooting the ball much other than Emmett Jones. And it's not Emmett's shooting the ball too much. It's just nobody else is taking the shots when they have the opportunity.
Yeah, so Emmett Jones's number shooting, he is 9 of 16 shooting the basketball. As a team total with Jones's numbers involved, 12 of 25. I mean, he's hitting almost all the shots, and he's taking almost all the shots. And it's not because he's selfish, it's because nobody else is really trying to do that. They got to find help. You know, the numbers aren't awful right now, but they just need more support besides Jones trying to do everything there. In the books for him, it is Corey Haygood. He has 5 points on 2 of 3 shooting, and it is 2 points for Isaac Rawlings. And after that, it's Emmett Jones, 23 points on 9 of 16 shooting. As a team right now for their 30 points, they're 12 of 25 from the floor at 48%, 10 of 19 inside the arc at 53%, and 2 of 6 beyond at 33%, 4 of 6 on their free throws, and 9 team rebounds. You know, not bad there, but I'm going to tell you, East Prairie has been that and a lot more, as they have been fantastic this game. When you look at numbers, you know, right now they're shooting 18 of 27. They're 46 points, and it's 67% from the floor. 16 of 22 inside the arc at 73%. 2 of 5 beyond it at 40%, and they're 8 of 10 from the free throw line, 80%. Jim, those are numbers that win every game you play just about. I mean, that is fantastic basketball by them. In their score column, it is Cameron Farmer with 9. He's 4 of 4. It is Connor Markham with 9. He's 4 of 8 at 50%. Noah Johnson with 12, 5 of 7 shooting. 10 points for Evan Kennedy, 3 of 4. 6 points for Tavion Ware, and he's 2 of 2. Jim, every single one of those guys we just read above 50% shooting the floor.
Right.
I mean, that is championship basketball. I don't care how you look at it. That's how you win games, is have kids shoot that well from the floor. I'm telling you, East Prairie is catching a lot of eyes right now, and if they're not, you better get them open because they're playing good basketball.
Yeah, I am very, very impressed with East Prairie right now. They've got a lot of kids that can do a lot of good things. They got some good minutes off the bench out of Braylon Cade and Rain Jernigan as well, along with, we talked about Ware a little bit, and Tripp Shoemaker. So they played a lot of kids, and this lead and that shooting is without Ty Wallace scoring a point.
And Ty Wallace is the only one in foul trouble. He's got 3. Nobody else is really in foul trouble. And they played good defense. Look, they're good offensively, they're on the good in man and zone. Now, credit, you know, Donovan hasn't really given a whole lot of threat outside of Emmett Jones because he's the one making it happen. But they're still playing really good basketball both ways. I love the fact that they can transition from a man defense to a zone, and they create things. You know, that's just going to spell trouble for other teams figuring out what offense to run against these guys.
They start out in a little bit of a trap here. They get it inside to Buffington. He goes up and good. Caden Buffington with 2, and it's 46-32.
First points of the night by a post player for Donovan.
Full court pressure by the Dons. See how that East Prairie handles that. They get it across, no problem. Markham with it. In the corner to Wallace. Inside to Noah Johnson. Up. He draws the contact. Nice job there. That'll be a foul on Lane Allen. Goes up and good.
That was just way too easy. It went down toward the corner. Johnson just slides down. Nobody really there to pick him up. An easy basket.
Noah Johnson sort of had his coming out party last year in this tournament and has continued that really good play all along here.
Well, you know, a lot of times as a big guy, you don't look for those guys to be as near as athletic as he is. He is a very, very good athlete, fine baseball player. He just moves very well. Now, he doesn't look like just the all-pro footwork guy necessarily beating you up on post moves, but, man, the kid can play.
Emmett Jones with it. Gets double teamed and kicks it out. Haygood for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound. Buffington gets it blocked. It's loose. Inside is Allen. He gets it blocked by Kennedy. Goes back up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled this time, and I think they'll get Evan Kennedy on it this time, and it will send Lane Allen to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that's nice to see out of Lane Allen, fighting inside and trying to score right there. Buffington did as well. They need people around that basket doing things.
A second foul on Kennedy. First team foul in the quarter. Allen's free throw is no good. He's got 4 rebounds. Hadn't scored yet. Got 4 rebounds on the afternoon. Second free throw is short, no good. Rebound drawn down strong by Evan Kennedy. Then ahead to Cameron Farmer to Markham, up and good. You can't run a fast break much better than that.
Well, and on top of that, you got beat severely and you commit a foul down there.
Right. And that's on Buffington. That's his third. But, I mean, that ball didn't touch the floor. That's as good as it gets right there, running a break. Markham's got 11 and now 12. So 3 guys in double figures already for East Prairie. 19-point lead, 51-32 inside to Buffington. Kicks it back out to Haygood. Throws it out of bounds, though, and it's a turnover. And Coach Hunter Dilbeck's going to take a timeout here. Just his kids came out of the locker room, sort of out of sync here. He'll take a 30-second one. We'll keep it right here. And Bobby, Coach Dilbeck's got to figure something out to try to get his kids back together a little bit.
Well, he does, but he's got to find a way to stop East Prairie somehow. Donovan's going to hit some shots. Just keep shooting right now. But, boy, East Prairie, 20 of 29 from the floor. I mean, they were just shooting fabulous this game. You know, and sometimes, you know, like fine wine as the age just gets better.
Right.
Well, this team is made out of the finest wine in California.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they just look strong this tournament.
Yeah.
I was impressed by Puxico, but maybe even more so impressed by this group and the way they're playing right now.
Yeah, I agree. They're playing awfully well right now. So
and usually have one player who's not playing their best game. Tell me who that is right now for East Prairie.
Right, yeah.
I don't know who it is.
I agree.
Ty Wallace, maybe because he's got 3 fouls.
Yeah.
I mean, boy, this team's just been really, really fun to watch so far.
Donovan 2-3 zone. Farmer up front to Wallace. Down low to Johnson. Kicks it back out. Oh, good ball movement. Markham for 3. Off the mark, no good. Tipped out by Kennedy. Farmer with it. To Markham, drives baseline. Goes up and no good. Rebound taken down by Emmett Jones. Jones pushes it up the floor, gets cut off, and then throws it over the top and out of bounds. A turnover on the Dons. Full court pressure still by Donovan. It just seems to me, I mean, I'm sure they can get rattled, but it seems to me East Prairie handles this pressure pretty well.
Well, you know, in the loss to Hayti, I think that was one that maybe woke them up a little bit. They was not playing their best. They fouled and got sped up. And that's the only way.
Right. Down the floor, shots no good. Good running the floor by Johnson. Ahead to Markham. Kicks it a great pass inside to Kennedy. Misses the shot, and Buffington with the rebound. Boy, that was a dandy pass, though. Ahead to Haygood. Inside and over the top and out of bounds. Will go back to the Eagles and just trying too much here.
And the Eagles are a fine, fast-paced team. They don't want to get in running matches, and when they just run their offense, they are so efficient in it.
Head to Wallace. To Kennedy, up and good. Ty Wallace to Evan Kennedy. Good catch by the big man there.
Hey, his eyes went to Johnson, but the pass went to Evans, Kennedy right there.
That was well done. 53-32. Haygood with it up top. Double teamed. Kicks it in the corner to Allen, then knocked off of Allen out of bounds. Will go back to the Eagles. And this trap has dealt has dealt Donovan fits.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you don't have a lot of ball handlers on the team. And they've got 2 capable, but boy, it's been tough going for Donovan.
Farmer with it. Gets it right back. Ty Wallace open for the top of the circle. Good. He's got 3 first points of the night for Ty Wallace. And it's 56-32 East Prairie.
Yeah, why not? Ty Wallace, he hadn't scored yet. Everybody else is knocking down shots. You might as well.
Jones to the basket. He gets fouled on the floor. Will go out of bounds. See who that goes on. It's going to go on Evan Kennedy, I believe, and it'll be his 3rd if it is.
I'll tell you, Jim, looking at East Prairie right now, I think so far in this tournament, I think they've got the best post players and the most dominant post game inside than anybody else in here. I don't see anybody else that matches up with them with 2 guys that are to play this way.
I would agree with that. Dons with the basketball. Jones puts it on the floor, drives inside. Tries to get through, and there'll be a foul there, and that's going to go on, I believe, Noah Johnson, and that'll send Emmett Jones to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
As soon as Jones sees to go back to the man-to-man, he goes on attack mode and just dives straight into that defense.
First one on Noah Johnson. Emmett Jones, 23 points, 4 rebounds already tonight. Up and short, no good.
And I will say, teams that are very good guard teams, I think that's where East Prairie can be under attack. If that third guard for them is a really good guard, that's where Noah Johnson seems to be drawing Emmett Jones right there, and that's a tougher matchup. Really good guards, I see, can beat that matchup.
Right. But I don't know that I've seen a team, well, maybe Puxico that's got 3 guards they can put out there, but they're the only team I've seen that can put 3 really solid guards out there at one time, I think. Shoemaker inside, turnaround, no good. Rebound by Jones.
Depending on how Malden is playing, is there, but Malden likes to shoot 3 with Miller.
That is very true. Farmer ahead to Markham. Up and good. Connor Markham with 16 now leads the Eagles, and it's 58-33. Jones drives inside, loses it. It's loose on the floor, goes up, and it's good. He'll go to the line to shoot 1.
They're going to get Johnson on the hard swing and miss.
Yep. You know, and Emmett Jones just sort of enforces his will a little bit.
Yeah, he's for a what I'll say, a 6-foot guard, maybe a 6'1".
6'1",
he plays really strong and big down there.
That was the second foul on Noah Johnson, the 4th team foul on the Eagles. Jones with 27 of the 36 for the Dons, and it's 58-36. Farmer walks it up. Wallace gets it back. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it, gives it back to Markham. He drives baseline up, no good. Rebound loose, taken down by the Dons. Quickly down the floor is Rawlings. And kicks it out to Haygood. And a steal by Markham. Scored by Jones there, coming down the floor. Nice behind the back, but then Noah Johnson loses it. But then Markham's on the floor, and we're going to have a walk on Markham as he turned over. Rain Jernigan checks in, as does Braylon Cade for East Prairie and Tavion Ware. 2:58 to go in the third. 22-point lead for East Prairie. Jones with the basketball, picks up his dribble, tries to get it inside, but Shoemaker with the steal. Ahead to Noah Johnson. Johnson takes it all the way to the basket, gets it knocked away, but Jernigan comes down with it and will reset the offense.
I'm sure Noah Johnson's got to be a little frustrated there. He had a lot of body contact.
Yeah, after getting called for fouls on the other end, I'm sure he would like to have seen one there.
It's kind of hard to complain, though, when you're up 22 here at this point in the third.
Yes, it is. Rawlings picks up his first foul for the Dons, their 3rd team foul. Shoemaker with it to Ware. Ball's loose on the floor, out of bounds. Off of East Prairie, will go back to Donovan.
You know, and looking at a 1-2 matchup possibly later on, if it's indeed that East Prairie and Puxico's a lot deeper.
Yes.
They doesn't have the size, but they are very much so the deeper team.
Jones with it, puts it on the floor, drives inside. He's going to be called on a jump ball. Jump ball. And it'll belong to East Prairie. So East Prairie with the basketball and the lead. Yeah, Puxico is the deepest team in the tournament. I mean, they can go 10 solid deep. And East Prairie here looks to us to go about 7 maybe. Really good, solid, deep. Nice pass inside to Ware. He goes up It's no good, but he's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, and I think, the areas you really want to attack East Prairie in is their post players. You got to go right at them, try to get them in foul trouble. I mean, that's the area I think you've got to beat them in, is make them a lot smaller team in a hurry.
Yeah, and you've got a couple of a pretty good size. You got Birch and Zimmerman for the Puxico, both pretty big kids. So it's a pretty even matchup inside there, probably between the two. So it should be that would be interesting.
And on this side of the bracket, I'm trying to think who East Prairie has to play that has size that can compete with them. I mean, I just don't see, the 3 seed Kennett, not a lot of size or post team there. I mean, this thing sets up for really East Prairie to have a nice run.
Good basket there by Braylon Cade. You're right. Kennett doesn't have a lot of size. Portageville doesn't. Hayti doesn't. Holcomb doesn't. Those are the 4 teams you could have to play on this side of the bracket. None of them have a lot of size. You're exactly right. Jones in the lane. Little runner up and no good. Rebound. Rebounded by Rawlings, Emmons, but he gets blocked. And Donovan will keep the basketball.
Yeah, we're a very good clean block right there for East Prairie.
Corner, open 3, up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by Braylon Cade. Then ahead to Johnson. Stutter step, and he's going to have a reach-in foul on Tyler Lowry. That'll send Noah Johnson, the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Team foul number 5. Shooting 2 Eagles, number 11, Noah Johnson.
Well, we talked, of course, they're on the same side of the bracket, but Malden has the size to match up certainly with East Prairie.
Yeah, and the only way they see Malden is the championship
game. That's right.
Because Malden will have to face Puxico possibly, seeds holding things like that. So
right.
The 1 and the 4 on that side, the 2 and 3 would meet here.
Right, exactly.
Kennett. But Kennett's got a road of their own to have to face right there.
Oh yeah, no question. Jones with it for the Dons. To Anders, and then left side to Lowry. And then over the top of Emmett Jones and out of bounds. Another turnover on Donovan.
Well, I'll tell you, East Prairie come out, they prefer to play that man-to-man early, but I really like the pressure they can bring up the floor when they go to zones, the traps. I can tell you that they bring a lot of good defensive looks right now.
Yeah, they can do a lot of different things defensively. You're right. Shoemaker inside, kicks it across. Inside, and a steal by Emmett Jones. He's quickly down the floor. Goes up and good. Good job there getting on the floor by Jones. He's got 29 now, and it's 62-38. Jernigan with it. Cade to the basket, no good, but he'll be fouled there by Lowry, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Braylon Cade, the 6-foot junior forward, will shoot free throws. Third foul on Lowry. Free throw is a little long, no good. Waylon Kelly checks in for Donovan. Give Isaac Rawlins a break. We've got 3 more for you tonight, folks. The next one will be the Portageville Bulldogs and the Hayti Indians. Should be a good one. That's a 7-10 matchup. Portageville being the 7 seed. Anders with it cross court, and then they get out to Jones. Lowry. Jones comes away with it. Going to try to drive to the basket. Does drive to the basket. Up and good. And he'll go to the line to shoot 1. He does a great job of drawing contact, doesn't he?
Man, he drew the contact and drew it several times, matter of fact. And he really had to fight to the rim right there and still gets a shot off balance, makes a shot and gets the foul.
First foul on Braylon Cade. 5th team foul. So Emmett Jones will shoot the 1 here to try to complete the old-fashioned 3-pointer. Up and rims out, no good. Rebound, though, by Donovan. And then knocked away by Cade. Stolen. Jernigan quickly ahead with it. He's going to go all the way to the basket. He's going up, missed the shot, no good. Good follow, though, by Braylon Cade. Up and good, and it's 64-40. Into the corner. Anders gets it off at the buzzer, but it's short, no good. So we're at the end of 3. East Prairie leads Donovan 64-40. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Acorn Sports Network. We're back at Bloomfield High School, the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. East Prairie leads Donovan 64-40 in this first round game. And Bobby, East Prairie continues to shoot the basketball very well.
Yeah, 25 of 44 from the floor, 22 of 37 from inside the arc. And hey, only 3 of 7 outside the arc, So, they're below 50% there, but I can tell you that they've just done everything right in this game you could possibly ask them to do. I mean, it's been a phenomenal showing by East Prairie tonight. And also, it's been a phenomenal scoring for Emmett Jones of Donovan. He's got 31 in the game, and man, he's just like the Energizer Bunny. He just keeps going and going.
Yeah, he's not set a second tonight, and has 31 points already, as you mentioned, for him. Single-handedly sort of kept him in the ball game here.
Yeah, 31 of his team's 40, and it's just a matter of can he get to 40 points here and score 9 in this quarter.
Haygood with it. Guarded by Markham up top. They give it to Jones. Guarded by Noah Johnson. Back to a man-to-man for the Eagles on defense. Then they trap a little bit. Buffington will take a 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound inside, up, blocked by Noah Johnson.
I really love what East Prairie has shown. They're running several different defenses. So as a coach, right there at the end of that third, getting ready for the fourth, what did you just prepare your team to do offensively? Because you never know what defense is about to come at you. I mean, they make it really tough to coach against.
Steal by Johnson. He's quickly down the floor. He takes it all the way to the basket. It's short, no good. Rebound up and good. Put back by Connor Markham. Haygood with it for Donovan. 66-40, 7:21 to go in the ball game. Haygood tries to go, gets cut off there nicely, and it's steal by Markham. He gets it ahead to Farmer. Farmer goes up, left-handed, up and good. He's got 11 now. 4 players in double figures for the Eagles, and it's 68-40. Nice balanced scoring for East Prairie, and then a block by Johnson. Ahead to Johnson. He has to pull it out, though, as there's a little bit of too much air into the pass. To Kennedy, he goes to the basket, left-handed, up and good. Big man Evan Kennedy to the basket for 2.
Yeah, nobody protected ball side of the lane right there, and that made it really easy for Kennedy to cut in front of those guys and go to the hole. And especially he's a lefty, and that made it even easier.
Donovan going to clear their bench here, it looks like. Allen with it to Buffington. Haygood with the catch. Inside, goes up, blocked. But Emmett Jones gets it back. He'll take the straight-on 3. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, Buffington. He goes up and gets fouled and goes to the line to shoot 2. Caden Buffington, the 6'4 senior, will shoot 2 free throws for the Dons. Foul went on Cameron Farmer, his first. First free throw, no good. Subs coming in the ball game.
I'll tell you, Jim, what a day of basketball it's been. If you've been in the house for a couple of days for the Christmas break and then coming here, it's been a fun one for day one, and the crowd and the support of it has shown.
Up and good. Buffington with the free throw. He'll take a seat as Trent Anders will come in for him.
And we're just over halfway right now, correct?
You're right, this 5th of 8. That's exactly right. So 3 left still tonight. I guess it's night. I've been in here so long, I don't know if it's day or night, to tell you the truth.
Well, I can tell you, I was here early this morning. I'm going to go home and watch you and somebody else do the rest of these after this one.
Well, I do get the honor of doing the next game with Coach Jim, Hall of Fame Coach Jim Bidwell. 3 for Connor Markham there, and I'm looking forward to that. Somebody who knows the game better than you and I put together, probably, in Coach Bidwell. Kelly with it. In the corner, long three, up off the side of the glass, no good. Inside to Emmons, and then knocked out of bounds by Noah Johnson.
Out of bounds, Don's ball.
Lansing Todd in the ball game for the first time for the Dons. And a steal by Ty Wallace. Crossover dribble, he goes all the way to the basket. The shot's up, no good. Gets his own rebound, misses again. One more time, short, no good. Rebound inside, Evan Kennedy, no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Jim, I'm going to tell you, Ty Wallace is going to have to clean it up. He's the only kid not shooting over 50% for East Prairie. I mean,
that's right. That's exactly right. Evan Kennedy to shoot the 2 free throws. First one up and good. Cage Tipton, a freshman, checks in for Donovan. And the bench will clear for East Prairie as well. Though all these kids, I believe, have seen action already.
And unless, barring something big, I'm going to say that's going to be end of the night for a couple of those guys, quite possibly.
Oh, I would guess so. 33-point lead, 74-41. Kennedy with second free throw. Up and it's good also. So Kennedy will finish his night with, I believe, 16 points. Lowry brings it up as the clock runs here. Kicks it out. Lowry gets it back. Inside to Anders. He goes up. He's fouled there by Braylon Cade, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, 30-point game, so it's a running clock from here on out.
Trent Anders, the 6'3" junior, to shoot 2. Lots of juniors and sophomores on this Donovan squad. I think they do have 4 seniors. Free throw up, off the mark, no good. Donovan with the basketball, Jernigan with it, off to Ware. Oh, and bad pass there, taken away by the Dons. Lowry gets it. Drives on the baseline, nice pass to Anders, up, the shot's no good. Gets it back, goes up off the glass and good. Trent Anders with 2.
Well, Anders is just a big, strong kid, just took that basketball right away from him and put it back in and scored.
And not a ton of size on the floor right now for East Prairie. Ware just throws it away. 2 quick turnovers there by the Eagles. And Cameron Farmer is going to check back in to create some semblance. Oh, he's going to give a break to Connor Markham.
Yeah, likely Markham's night's done with 19 points.
Yep, absolutely right. 145 and counting here, 75-43. East Prairie will advance on in the championship bracket. And they will play tomorrow at 7 p.m. against either Portageville or Hayti, which will be our next game. Farmer down the lane, up, no good. Follow up, though, nice follow up by Braylon Cade, up and good. He's got 6 now in the afternoon. Waylon Kelly kicks it in the corner, gets it back. He'll take the 3, it's up, it's off the mark, no good. Lowry gets it blocked, runs it down, and then taken away by Ware, but Ware's going to have I think was stepping on the in line there, so it'll go back to the Dons. 102 and counting.
Jim, one thing we talk about for Donovan, they continue to struggle. 2 of 12 from 3, again, it's a team you want to play in a zone that looks like they've just struggled outside shooting for the season, and an area they've got to get better in if they want to see the win column.
Lowry in the corner. Gets it back. He'll take the 3. It's up. It's off the mark. No good. Gets his own rebound. Now goes up off the glass and good. Tyler Lowry with the basket. 77-45. Farmer across the timeline. Gets trapped. Then to Ware. Tavion Ware inside. Up and good. 79-45. to Anders. There's an offensive foul. Braylon Cade says, what did I ever do to you?
Yeah, and that's a tough way to end it there. The hard foul on the body.
That is the end of the ball game. It's 79 for East Prairie, 45 for Donovan, and we'll look at some stats here, Bobby.
Yeah, in the books for the Donovan Dons, 45 points on 18 of 48 shooting at 38%, 16 of 35 in this side of the arc at 46%, and only 2 of 13 from beyond it at 15%. They did shoot 7 of 16 from the free throw line at 44%. Jim, none of those numbers add up to a win for you. Just a tough night for them all the way around. They did have 16 offensive board, 12 defensive, total of 28. And in the score column for them, it was Corey Hager with 5 points, Isaac Rawlings with 2, Emmett Jones 31 points on 12 of 23 shooting, 11 of 19 inside the arc, 1 of 4 outside of it, 6 of 10 from the free throw line, and he was their leading rebounder with 8. Also, Tyler Lowry with 2, 3 points for Caden Buffington and 2 for Trent Anders, and that rounds out their scoring. And on the other side of the score column, it was East Prairie Eagles with 79 total points. They were 31 of 52 shooting at 60% from the field, 27 of 44 inside the arc at 61%, 4 of 8 outside at 50%, 13 of 20 at 65% from the free throw line, 12 offensive board, 11 defensive, and 23 total. In the score column, Ty Wallace, he had 3 points. Cameron Farmer, 11. Connor Markham, 19 on 18 of 14 shooting, or 8 of 14, I'm sorry. It was Noah Johnson with 15 on 6 of 11 shooting. 6 points for Braylon Cade. Evan Kennedy, 16 in the game on 5 of 7 shooting, and 6 of 8 from the free throw line. He had a nice night there. 9 points in the game, Tavion Ware, and that rounds out their 79. They did a lot of things good. 60% from the floor. I mean, that's great shooting. That's the kind of things, Jim, you want to see teams do, and that's the things that get you to a Friday night championship game. Shooting that well from the floor, they play great defense. Anything they want to do, man-to-man zones, traps, anything they needed to do, I think they showed it tonight. They are a threat the rest of the way through this tournament.
I would absolutely agree with you. So they will get the winner of this game that we'll be bringing in just a little bit, which is the number 7 seed Porterville Bulldogs, the number 10 Hayti Indians. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so with that pregame and then that ball game and then 2 more tonight as well. We've got Kennett and Holcomb, and then we've got South Pim and Van Buren to finish the night up. So stay with us here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Good evening and welcome back to the Bloomfield High School Gym for Acorn Sports Tip-Off to final buzzer coverage of the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Our sixth game tonight is brought to you by First State Bank and Trust and features two Boot Hill Conference rivals, the Portageville Bulldogs, seeded number 7, and the Hayti Indians, seeded number 10. I'm Jim Riker, and I'm honored to be joined by Missouri State's Hall of Fame coach Jim Bidewell. Coach, welcome to the broadcast booth, and a match between one of the schools you coached for a whole bunch of years down at Portageville and the Hayti Indians.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you asking the invitation, Mr. Riker, and yeah, we'll get back in the Bloomfield tournament, and excited to be here for an atmosphere that really is second to none, in my opinion.
Yeah, probably a little less stressful up here than where you've sat in those chairs down on the floor before.
Had I had the offer years ago, I might have been here a lot sooner. You're right.
The Portageville Bulldogs, though, coached by T.J. Smith, this is just such a good senior class that Portageville has right now.
It really is. I'll tell you what, they just came off of basically the final game in baseball at the beginning of the summer, and then jumped right into fall and the football,
right,
and played to the next to the last week in football, and now here we're in basketball. So really good kids, good athletes, and what's really good about them, Mr. Jim, is they buy into whatever the coach is telling them, whether it's baseball, football, or basketball. They're coachable kids, you know,
right.
And they work hard in the weight room. We're really, and every coach knows it, we're really going to miss this group going out probably.
And for Hayti, we were talking a little bit, they are very young, very fast, and not very big probably.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, not a lot of height, but speed they're not lacking. And you know, I didn't see the game, but you would probably know that I hear they beat the number 2 seed East Prairie once.
They did. Lost to them by a point one time and beat them by a point one time. So, and after just watching that East Prairie group, they're pretty solid. So Hayti can certainly play, I would say, no question.
Portageville, Hayti is always a rivalry anyway.
So we've got a good setup here. This will be our starting lineup. So Hayti will be in the dark uniforms as they're the number 10 seed, and their starting lineups will go like this.
Scoreboard, the Hayti Indians. At guard, a 5'10" sophomore,
Number 0, Javante Payne, a 5'10" sophomore.
Guard, a 6'2" junior. Number 1, Arnez Jones.
Arness Jones, a 6'2 junior, number 1. Isaiah Love, a 5'9 sophomore. Prince Black, a 5'9 sophomore, a freshman. And Jamari Alexander, a 6-foot sophomore. They are coached by Craig Rogers, and as we talked, 3 juniors, a freshman, and 3 sophomores, a freshman and a junior, so not real a lot of experience. Mason Adams, number 10 for the Portageville Bulldogs, a 6-foot senior. Layden Kellum, who had a great tournament down at Clarkton, a 6'1 junior, is getting the start. Connor Jeffries, a sort of a workman player for them, a 6'1 senior. Their leader, number 24, Jamarion Smith, 6'1 senior. To me, the best running back in Southeast Missouri, by the way, in football. And then Brandon West, a 6-foot senior, number 35. They are coached by TJ Smith. So, Coach, lots of experience on this Portageville group, but they haven't played a lot of games yet, and like you said, they came straight off the football field to the basketball field, so I'm sure Coach Smith's still working on a lot of things in practice.
Yeah, he is. And the good thing about Coach Smith, he actually works with them with baseball and football also, so he's around them year-round, and it's going to take a little while, but like I said, they're good kids. They buy in, and it may take a while, but I think they're going to get there.
Hayti with the basketball, but turns it over right away, and Jamarion Smith comes up for the Portageville Bulldogs. They're in their white uniforms trimmed in blue. Man-to-man defense, I believe. Zone, for Hayti to start off. Smith out front, guarded by Prince Black. Into Connor. Back to Smith. I think they're trying to figure out exactly what kind of defense they're looking at right now. Jamarion Smith says, I'll just take the 18-footer and knock it down, no problem. 2-0, Portageville with the lead. Payne with the basketball. He'll take a long 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound by Kellum. He'll bring it up for the Bulldogs. Crossover drive, kicks it back out. Adams goes up. Mason Adams, shots no good. Rebound by Jones. Quickly ahead for the Indians. Jones gets it back. 3-pointer up by Payne. Good. 3-2 Hayti. Good look there by Javante Payne, and it's 3-2 as Jamarion Smith will walk it up for the Bulldogs. Looks like maybe the Bulldogs would like to slow it down a little bit with the speed of Hayti. Smith's shot's no good. Air ball, go out of bounds and go back to Hayti.
Yeah, maybe an ill-advised shot there if they were trying to set something up, because he took a quick shot. Not a bad one, just a quick one.
Yep. Man-to-man defense for the Bulldogs. Kicked out to Black. Gets it back, guarded there by Kellum. He goes to the basket, up and good. Good drive to the basket by Prince Black. It's a 5'9 freshman who's not afraid to take it to the hole.
Pretty impressive for a underclassman. Really a JV squad you're looking at probably for Hayti.
That's exactly right. West with it to Adams. This is one of those matchups we were sort of looking forward to, because we thought it'd be with a 7-10 matchup, probably a pretty good one all in all.
Yes. So many teams are pretty equal this year, it seems like.
Yes, they really are. More than any year I can remember in a long time.
That was my sentiment also.
Kellum's 3 off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Jones. He kicks it off to Payne. They'll set their offense. Payne will take it straight to the basket, up, no good, but he'll be fouled. And what you said about being quick,
yeah,
they really are.
Yeah, Connor Jeffries looked like he tried to get over there in front of him, but he couldn't get there in time.
Javante Payne, shoot free throw. That's the first foul, and that went on Jamarion Smith in the lane. The first foul on the Bulldogs. Free throw is good, and it's a 6-2 Hayti lead. So these two teams are in the same conference, correct?
They are.
Okay.
And a big rivalry down through the years in football and basketball.
Jeffries with it in the corner, out to Mason Adams. Now to Smith. In the corner, Mason Adams for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Kellum. He puts a little runner up, no good. Gets his own rebound, turnaround jump shot, no good. Gets the ball back. Kellum once again, no good, and this time taken down by Love of Hayti.
Well, he had his chances.
yeah. You get three chances, Eddie. You got to put one of them in, I'd say. So. Three-pointer up, off the mark, air ball, no good. Adams with the rebound, gets it ahead to Smith. Knocked out of bounds, though. Good job of getting back by Javante Payne. And into the ball game will be Xavion Bogan. Speaking of somebody who's pretty quick.
Yeah, a good spark off the bench.
Plays one of the guard spots. Jeffries with it. And Bogan gets it back. He'll take the three straight from the bench. No good. Love quickly up the floor with it for Hayti. In the lane, low runner, up and off the mark, no good. Connor Jeffries with the rebound. Then to Bogan. He'll slow it down, bring it up. Hayti with the lead here, 6-2, 3:51 to go in the first quarter. Sixth game of the day. Adams with it inside, kicks it out to Kellum for three. Good. Latham Kellum. I can't imagine if Layton Kellum was at Risco, how good Risco would be as a Class 1 school.
It'd be pretty scary,
man,
really.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Because they're awful good right now.
Yeah, they are.
Three-pointer up, no good. Tipped, taken down. Good rebound inside there by Jamarion Alexander. He puts it back, and it's 8-5. Bogan will walk it back up. Jeffries cross court to West. He'll put up the three. It's off the mark, no good. Taken down by Prince Black. He takes it to the basket, and he gets, good call there, Jim Vaughn.
Yeah.
And it's a walk.
Looks like both teams are just settling in on a kind of a sagging man-to-man, trying to tempt the team to shoot the three, and right now it's working for Hayti. Porterville's not shooting a very good percentage from the outside, and
Porterville 1 of 5 from the three-point line right now, and you're right. They really got to find a way to get that ball inside a little bit, it seems like, get that game going. Bogan with it, puts it on the floor. Good spin move inside, but misses the shot, no good. Rebound by Alexander. Love will bring it up. Crossover, then kicks it out. Nice move to the basket, up and good by Javante Payne. 10-5 Hayti.
I tell you, that's pretty impressive, those young kids taking the ball to the hole like they are. They're not scared.
Kellum puts it on the floor, a little runner in the lane. He's going to be fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. So Latham Keller, the 6'1" junior for the Bulldogs, will shoot 2 free throws. We've got some subs set to come in over there for the Bulldogs. Looks like A.J. Larry's getting ready to come in. Jamarion Smith will come back in, and Tim Hamilton, I believe, will come in. You mentioned before we came on the air that Hamilton actually is a transfer from Hayti.
He is. A couple of years ago, he came from Hayti. Hamilton's a well-known family of athletes, actually, down at Hayti. Back when I coached, they had several of them, and good pickup for Porterville.
Yeah. Jamarion Smith with the offensive board on the missed free throw. Smith, a lot of dribble, and kicks it to Kellum. Kellum tries to drive, gives it off to big A.J. Larry. Then a nice dish off to the big man with a nice dish inside to Bogan.
Yes, it was. I like what Porterville's done the last couple of times. They've taken the ball to the hole rather than settle for the outside shot, and it's created some positive
Three-pointer up and good. That is Dwayne Grant, who's in the ball game for Hayti, and it's 13-7 Hayti. Smith brings it up. Then to Bogan. Kellum lob over the top. Knocked away, though. Taken away by Hayti. Quickly ahead, Jones. Spin move, goes to the basket, up and no good. Gets his own rebound. Kicks it out in the left corner. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Smith. Portageville. He goes to the basket. No good. Rebound, Hayti. And Hayti slows it a little bit. Into the corner, quick three, up, off the mark, no good. A.J. Larry with the rebound for the Bulldogs. Off to Kellums, right side Bogan first. Off the mark, no good. Neither team shooting a very good percentage right this minute.
No.
Hayti to the basket, blocked, no good, but rebound taken down, gets his own rebound. That's Isaiah Love. He puts it back, and it's 15-7 Hayti.
Yeah, Portageville slow to get back, and Hayti rebound their own shot and put it back in.
It's one of the things I got to believe it drives the coach crazy too, is just not getting back on defense.
Yeah.
That's just a hustle thing more than anything else.
It is, and we have kids that hustle. It's just, I don't know, they're just trying to feel the sport of basketball right now. It's going to take them a little bit.
Yeah. Jamarion Smith with the goal. He's got it out there front. Now to Hamilton. 3 seconds. Hamilton, a little runner in the lane, no good. Rebound, Jamarion Alexander. And we're going to be at the end of one. At the end of one, it's the number 10 seed Hayti Indians 15, the number 7 seed Portageville Bulldogs 7. We'll take a 30-second break and then be back on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Hayti, the number 10 seed, has jumped out on top of the Portageville Bulldogs 15-7. And Coach, this is Jim Riker and Coach Jim Bidewell with you. And Coach Portageville only shooting 3 of 16 from the field, and that's been a problem for him, certainly.
Yeah, they're going to have to probably decide to try to pound it in, excuse me, because Hayti is not real big, but they're fast and they're young, so maybe take advantage of the strength, because Portageville is strong, but we're not shooting very well. And I'm really impressed with the Hayti, as young as they are and as good as they're playing with. They look confident.
Yes, they do.
They don't look.
They are 2-2 on the season, but one of those wins is over East Prairie, which is the number 2 seed.
Yes.
So tells you they can certainly hook. But then they also lost to a Twin Rivers team that got beat by 30 today.
Yeah.
So that's part of being a young team. I would say probably.
It is.
Brandon West 3, top of the circle, short, no good. Rebound by Hayti. Love with it, and then yes, sir.
Yeah, and I just, case in point, we were talking about Portageville slow to get back. Hayti just taking it to the hole, getting the layups. Fortunately, he got fouled.
Right.
Otherwise, he'd have made that layup.
Foul went on Adams, his first team foul, number 1 in the second quarter. Wide open 3, up and good. Javante Payne, he's got 9, and it is 18-7. Hayti. Smith walks it up, drives all the way to the basket. He goes up and good. Jamarion Smith, good look down the lane there.
That's what you got to do right there. Just pound it inside.
And that's going to be a reaching foul on Brandon West. He'll go out of bounds.
And that was a Portageville guy that called that foul, Lance Penn.
That's right. That's exactly right.
What's he doing?
That's exactly right.
He didn't get the memo, did he?
He did not. He did not. Lance Penn, Jim Vaughn, and Cale Williams are our referees tonight, a good crew. And, the Penn name's been pretty dominant down in Portageville for a number of years, too.
Yeah, I don't think they know anything but sports.
I think that's exactly right. Kelly is coaching the volleyball team, right? Or the basketball team?
Basketball
team, okay.
Yeah.
A travel on Xavier Bogan before he can get the basket. And there'll be a turnover. Javante Payne will walk it up for the Indians of Hayti. Portageville still in the man-to-man. Long three up off the mark, no good. Tipped, taken down by Hayti, though. Then a bad pass will go back court. But Mason Adams gets there first. Good hustle. Then knocked out of bounds by Hayti. Will stay with the Bulldogs.
A good hustle on Mason's part. And that's what he's known for.
Yeah, he's another one of those kids from watching him in football. Whatever it takes to win, it looks like to me, is what Mason Adams will do.
And that's the way he practices too. It's just he's got one speed, and that's what a coach loves to have, is a kid like that.
Absolutely. Jamarion Smith gets fouled. That'll be the first foul on Arnez Jones. And Jamarion will shoot 2 free throws. Up and rims out, no good. Jaheim Dunn, a 6'2 freshman, checks in the ball game for Hayti. Second one up and good. The winner of this one will get the East Prairie Eagles tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. I don't know if that's
good.
Yeah, steps out of bounds. I don't know if that's a prize or not to get East Prairie, particularly the way they're playing right now. But Hayti obviously is not afraid of them, so they know them pretty well. 18-10 on the turnover, and Portageville with the basketball now. Kellum, nice move down the floor, goes up off the glass, and good. Good move by Layden Kellum to the basket.
Portageville putting on a little 3/4 court press, trying to speed the game up, but forgot to rebound.
You're exactly right. Done with the putback. The freshman in the ball game and gets a quick basket. 20-12. Hayti with the lead. Kellum will take the three from the corner. Good, Layden Kellum. And a time.
Oh, there we go.
Stepped over the end line, and that'll be a turnover on Hayti. Kellum with 8 points, 5 rebounds already for Portageville. And Mason Adams will trigger the inbounds from underneath the basket. Up top to Kellum. And we're going to have an offensive foul on the Bulldogs. That's the second one on Jamarion Smith.
That's a hole in football is what that is.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's exactly right. So Smith will check out, and Tim Hamilton will check back in. Full court pressure here. We'll see how Hayti can handle that. They do break it. Good hustle by Adams there to get the steal. Hamilton ahead to Kellums. Kellum stops, pops, misses the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Dunn. Quickly ahead, Love. All the way to the basket, little up and under, good by Isaiah Love.
Nice move for a sophomore.
22-15. Mason Adams breaks through the pressure, kicks it off to Kellum in the corner for three, good. Layden Kellum, he's got 11 now, and it's 22-18. Hayti quickly down the floor, just wide open layup. Misses the layup, though, no good. And then both Adams and Hamilton there, they knock it out of bounds. It'll go out of bounds. And we're going to have a timeout by Hayti. 30-second. We'll take a 30-second break as well, I think, with the score Hayti 22 and Portageville 18. You're watching the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on A Corp Sports Network. We're back at Bloomfield High School, 22-18. Hayti with the lead. And Coach, if you're Coach Craig Rogers, what are you telling that young group over there right now since that lead sort of dwindled a little bit?
Well, it looks like Porterville's trying to up the tempo. And, you know, as a young team, you're susceptible to make a lot of mistakes getting up and down the floor. At Porterville, if they'll just defend the back end of that pressure, it put Hayti in a bad spot because they're not handling it real well. But if they slide through and get those layups.
And just like that, a turnover and sort of unforced, and that's that young group a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, and you know, sometimes you think of speed and you kind of get reserved, but I think Coach TJ is finding out that pressure might cause them to play out of their sync a little bit.
Going to be a foul on Hayti. Going to go on Jones, his second, and team foul number 2. So Portageville inbounds. Bogan will take it. They trail by 4 with 4:29 to go here in the first half. 22-18. To West. They space the floor a little bit here. Jeffries in the corner, gets cut off there nicely. Nice pass to Hamilton, up and good. Great look by Connor Jeffries. And it's a 2-point game, 22-20. Down the floor quickly. Nice pass inside, but Bogan right there just happened to step out of bounds, but got back nicely on defense that time.
Barely got back, but the pressure is actually putting the pressure, undue pressure on Hayti, and that, like I said, the youth is probably causing them to kind of get a little nervous and shook right now.
Inside, nice pass inside, but the shot is no good, and Connor Jeffries brings it down for the rebound. Portageville with a chance to tie or take the lead here with 3:40 to go in the second quarter.
Last several times that Portageville attacked the basket, they had success. Let's see if they stick to that.
West is going to try to. Goes to Jeffries. He's going to be fouled, and it'll go out of bounds, and it belongs still to Portageville. You were talking about the speeding it up. We talked about how quick Hayti is, but sometimes you can be over quick, can't you?
Yes, and especially being freshman and sophomore. And then when you make a mistake or two, you get frustrated, and then it plays into the hands of the other team.
Hamilton to Adams. Bogan up front, guarded by Love. Crossover to the basket, up and good.
Good job.
Boy, good job by Xavier Bogan with the basket, and we're tied at 22. Crossover pass.
He got back.
Yep.
And that caused a
turnover.
Yep.
Adams ahead to Bogan. He's going to the basket all the way up. Makes the layup, and Portageville with the first lead of the game, 24-22. Love down the right sideline. We're going to have a foul there. It'll be a push on Tim Hamilton, I believe.
Yeah, I believe he fouled him all the way down.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. Fourth team foul. So Hayti will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter. What's your take on the new rule there? Do you like it or not?
You know, I kind of like it. We didn't shoot free throws real well anyway, so get rid of the 1-and-1. It makes it more simple, it seems like, for the officials, I guess.
Oh, that's certainly true, I think. Loose. Hayti gets it back, though. Payne down the lane, but we're going to have a foul called, and then it'll go out of bounds to the Indians. See who that goes on. I believe that goes on Hamilton as well. That'll be his second. If that's the case, it is. Yep. Actually, that's his fifth, so we will shoot free throws for Hayti. So we'll see how these young kids shoot free throws with 2:23 to go here in the first half.
You know, kudos to Coach TJ Smith, who kind of flipped the script. I think he got tired of just watching Portageville just stand around, so he up-tempoed it, and it's really paying off for him.
Free throw is good. That is Javante Payne. A.J. Larry checks in. And that is also, I believe, Justice Sullivan in the ball game for Portageville. Chance to tie it up here with a second free throw. Long, no good. Rebound taken down by Brandon West. Off to Hamilton. He gets it back. He's wide open for three. He'll take it. Short, no good. Rebound, a lot of contact, and I think that will go on Hamilton probably. And if that's the case, that's quickly his third foul. It is his. And we'll see free throws. And that was sort of just a accidental one. I mean,
kind of ran
right
head-on collision.
Right, hustle foul sort of is really what that was.
He's looking like, how'd I foul him?
Yeah. And you look at the size of the two kids. Hamilton probably got the worst of that whole deal.
I'm sure he did.
He'll check out, and Kellums will check back in. And Jeremy Alexander checks in for the Hayti Indians. We're tied at 24. Second free throw gives Hayti the lead, 25-24. A little pressure now from Hayti. Kellum kicks it across to Bogan, who gets it across the timeline. Bad pass. You can't put a big man like that in that kind of position, can you? To catch that kind of pass.
No.
It was tipped, I guess, off of Hayti and goes out of bounds. But a big guy, especially a big guy like Larry. AJ Larry. He's a big guy. It's a hard catch for a guy like that.
Yep.
Up top to Kellum, wide open for three, top of the circle, good. Latham Kellum, cool as a cucumber, knocks down a three. He's got 14, and it's 27-25. Nice runner in the lane, no good though. Braden West with the rebound, knocked loose on the floor, and we're going to have a walking call on Hayti. And go back to Portageville. 1:38 to go here in the first half. Game 6 of the afternoon in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We've got 8 more for you tomorrow as well. Bogan's with it. Cross court to West. To Kellum. He's sort of feeling it right now, I think.
He was wanting it, wasn't he?
He was. To West. Now to Bogan. He's open. Shot is up and good.
Wow.
Three-pointer by Xavion Bogan, and all of a sudden a 5-point lead for the Bulldogs.
If Portersville starts knocking those down, it's going to be a long night for Hayti.
Yeah, they hadn't shot it well, but now all of a sudden they're 5 of 12 from the three-point line. Shot is up and good by Jamari Alexander, and it's 30-27. To Bogan. I think the Hayti crowd thought that may have been a travel, but no call. Back out to Bogan. 37 seconds to go. Kellum for 3 more. Wow. Nothing but the bottom of the net, and it's 33-27. Layden Kellum, he had a great tournament up at Clarkton. And is having a nice night tonight. Free three up, no good. Rebound by Kellum. 18 seconds to go in the quarter. Bogan guarded there by Love. Gets around him. Kicks it to Kellum, who's wide open once again. Doesn't matter, Coach. Wherever I'm at, I'm going to make it, it looks like.
Don't wake him up.
That's exactly right. He's got 20 in the first half. Loose on the floor, and that's going to end the first half. That'll probably go in. He threw it up.
Oh, my God.
It did. Does not count. It does not count. But Latham makes it just the same. So we have a halftime score of Portageville 36 and Hayti 27. Wow. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back with some stats in the second half. You're watching the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Altry-Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you. We are Young.
Back at Bloomfield High School, game 6 of 8 today in this first round of the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Portageville trailed early on, but has jumped out now to a 9-point, 36-27 lead. Jim Riker and Jim Bidewell with you. And, Coach, a lot of that lead for Portageville is Layden Kellum.
Yeah, he was on fire. Just give me the ball. And, of course, we laughed. If you didn't see it, right before half, he throws a half-court shot, and it goes, as you were saying, that'll probably go in, and it did.
It did, exactly.
So, yeah, that's unbelievable.
14 of 31 total for Portageville, 7 of 17 from the 2-point line, but 7 of 14 from the 3-point line. You shoot 50% from the 3-point line, that's going to win you a lot of ball games.
It really is. And, we started out cold from 3-point line, and Coach TJ did a great job of, number one, speeding the game up. Number two, you could tell that we came out just trying to establish the inside game, taking it to the hole, and it opened up the outside shot. And then, of course, number 11 for Portageville, Layden, makes a coach look awful good when you hit 20 points in first half on 3-pointers.
Exactly right. And Hayti came out and played really well, but then, as you said, Coach Smith sort of sped him up a little bit. When they did that, they really struggled getting the ball down and getting the basket in.
Yeah. And, that's the youth that we're talking about, being freshmen and sophomores mostly. It's going to be scary in a couple years to see those kids as juniors and seniors. Because,
absolutely right.
But they have good athletic, good basketball sense. But right now, I think our pressure kind of hurt them and kind of rattled them a little bit.
And that was all done with Jamarion Smith on the bench with 2 fouls, too, who typically would be the leading scorer for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I noticed that right before the half when I looked at the stats, and then you think, Jamarion wasn't even on the floor when they made that run. So
exactly right.
A good sign for Portageville. I have to say, the many years that I coached at Portageville, I can't really say how many times we actually played good in this tournament. And I don't know if it's because of the coming off football, or maybe the ex-coach was just pretty slow. I don't know, but it seemed like this tournament took us a while to get going. We never played great, but I'll tell you, second quarter rather, Portageville played really good.
Well, he must have played pretty good. 11 championship game appearances, so he didn't play too bad, I'd say.
Well, we did. Yeah, not too bad.
No, I'd say not. And 3 wins, so that's pretty good, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, as a coach, you feel like you see your potential and you think, we just, we just didn't. But Jamarion back on the floor now. We're going to see if he can kind of pick up the slack too where he left off.
So Hayti with the basketball. And they trail straight to the basket, and we're going to have a charge right off the bat on Javante Payne. That'll be a foul on him, and the first team foul on the Indians.
Yeah, good job of Connor Jeffries stepping in and drawing the charge, because Jamarion did a pretty poor job on defense. Jamarion smiled at him and said thanks, I think.
Yeah, absolutely, because they let him drive right around him. You're right. Smith with the basketball. Screen set for him. Nothing there, though. And they kick it back out to Kellum. He kicks it to Jeffries. Inside West, then back out to Smith. To Kellum for 3. Maybe not quite as hot as he was. So it'd be a jump ball, and a belong, I believe, still to Portageville here.
Well, everything's going right now.
Exactly right. Even when he shoots even when he sticks it up there, they get the ball back. So, so Portageville will have the basketball. Underneath the basket here, everybody's trying to determine here, but
Yeah, the referee Lance Penn is saying,
yeah, let's go.
It's a white ball.
Right. Gets it into Kellum. He'll take the three from the corner this time. It's long, no good. Rebound taken down by Love. Quickly down the floor. Payne gets it knocked away and then gets it back. Puts it on the floor. Drives straight down the lane. A little runner in the lane. Up and no good. Rebound tipped. Taken down by Hayti. Shot up, blocked, out of bounds. Will go back to the Indians.
Yeah, Jamarion, again, maybe underestimating the quickness of the Hayti offensive player.
Kellum with the steal, gets it ahead to Smith. Yeah, he's let Payne get to the basket pretty easy twice in a row now.
Yeah.
You're exactly right. To Jeffries. In the corner to West. He gets double teamed there, has to give it off to Jeffries, and he steps out of bounds. Good job of a trap there by Hayti, and they'll turn it over. No scoring yet here in the second half. Hayti with the basketball. They trail by 9. Payne with it. Drives to the basket, up and good.
Wow, our kid can get to the hole, can't he?
He really can. I mean, that's 3 quick ones, though. That's 12 points for Javante Payne.
Sophomore.
Yep, 5'10", sophomore. And Coach T.J. Smith, I think, wants to talk about that probably.
Yeah, probably.
I'm guessing. It's a 30-second timeout. So how do you stop that? I mean, that kid gets there quickly. Do you go to a zone? What do you do differently?
I think you just back off of him. You tell Jamarion just – number one, see if he can shoot the three, because if he can't shoot the three, there's no sense getting up in his grill, because he's not going to hurt you. So you just back up a little bit, and Jamarion's not slow, so that kid is
he's quick
for a sophomore, isn't he?
Yeah, he's sophomore. That's right.
So
that's exactly right.
And he's done it 3 times, so that.
So 36-29, Portageville will have the basketball here after the timeout. Mason Adams will trigger that inbounds pass. As we said, the winner of this one gets East Prairie tomorrow at 7 p.m. Brandon West with the jumper, up and good. A three-pointer for Brandon West. And it's 39-29. To Love, crossover dribble in the lane, gets it blocked by Kellum. And we'll have a jump ball, and that will go back to Hayti. Good block in there by Kellum.
Yeah, now Kellum did a good job. The kid drove the lane on him, but he backed up just a step, and he got to the lane, but he was contested on the shot.
Payne up top. Gets in the lane there, kick out, up and off the mark, no good. Better defense that time, interior by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I think he got Jamarion the message, and Jamarion responded well.
Into Jeffries. To Kellum in the corner for 3. Oh, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Hayti, and there's going to be a foul on Portageville. See who that goes on. I think it goes on. Nope.
Number 15, Connor Jeffries.
On Connor Jeffries, yep. First team foul in the quarter. It's a little slow start here to the third quarter. Payne with it. Little runner in the lane, up again. And once again, he got into about 7 foot, Coach.
Yeah, he's not backing up enough.
He's got 12, Payne does. West feels the 3, good. That's 2 in a row for him. He's got 6 now, and it's 42-31. Love with the basketball. He'll take the 3, blocked by Kellum. Loose on the floor. Nice takedown, and then the 3 up and short, no good. Rebound inside, up, no good, but that's going to be a foul inside there on Mason Adams, and we'll send Isaiah Love to shoot 2 free throws.
Fouls on Portageville, number 10, Mason Adams, team second.
Second foul on Mason.
Isaiah Love.
Love's free throw, long, no good. He's got a second one coming. And it's good. 10-point game, 42-32. Into Smith. Adams up the top of the circle, inside, knocked away, bad pass taken down by Payne. Quickly up the floor with it. He's going to drive all the way to the basket, and that's going to be an offensive foul on Javante Payne. Good job by Connor Jeffries there.
Yeah, he bailed Jamarion out again because he got around Jamarion, and Connor Jeffries has taken 2 charges, which is 2 personal fouls.
Right. Payne took the worst of that one, it appears. I would think you might want to take it right at him here if you got half a chance after that. To West, and across to Smith. Smith in the lane, stop, jumper up, and no good. Tipped, taken down by Hayti. Quickly ahead is Love. He goes inside, gets it blocked by Kellum. To Smith. Smith quickly on the floor, gives it to Kellum. He goes up for the layup, it's good. Good pass by Jamarion Smith and a nice finish by Layden Kellum.
Yeah, great pass by Jamarion, seeing the floor. And good job on Kellum getting down the floor.
Payne for 3, no good. That's what you were talking about. Make him shoot the 3 and find out if he can or not.
Number 11 with a rebound, too. He's doing it all.
Yeah, he is. Kellum, nice spin move in the lane. Short, though, on the shot. No good. Maybe a little too much there.
Yeah.
And then taken away by Love. In the lane, shots no good. Rebound, though, Alexander up and good. Jamari Alexander. He's got 8 for the Indians, and it's 44-34. Bogan and Hamilton and A.J. Larry set to come in for the Bulldogs. Mason Adams kicks it out to West in the corner for 3. Good. Brandon West has heated up. He's taking the spot of Layden Kellum here in the second half. 10 of 19 from the 3-point line for Portageville. 3 up, short, no good. Long rebound, run down by Hayti. Payne gets it, drives in the lane. Nice kickoff to Alexander. Misses the shot, though. Jeffries kicks it out to Adams. Smith for 3, no good. Rebound, loose on the floor. Mason Adams with it. And then kicks it out to Jeffries. They'll reset some offense here. 2:25 to go in the third quarter. 13-point lead for the Bulldogs. Jeffries crossover dribble in the lane, gets it knocked away, and it's stolen by Love. He's quickly down the floor. He gets it knocked out by Kellum, and it'll be a foul on Layden Kellum, I believe.
Yeah. Looks like Kellum may need a blow.
Yep. Third team foul, first foul on Kellum. He's holding that arm a little bit.
I figured his arm would hurt the first half.
Yeah, exactly right. With all the shooting, you're exactly right. Isaiah Love's free throw is good. 5 of 6 of 9 now from the free throw line for the Indians. Hamilton, Larry, and Bogan checked in for the Bulldogs. .212 to go here in the third, and Isaiah Love with the second free throw coming. It is good, rolls in.
Hayti gonna do a little full court press, man-to-man.
Bogan with it up top. He's guarded there by Ford. J.C. Ford is in the ball game. Smith puts it on the floor. Nice spin move in the lane, then kicks it right side to Hamilton for 3. Off the mark, no good. Bogan, though, runs down the rebound for the Bulldogs. Kicks it back out to Smith. Larry sets the screen. Smith takes advantage of it, goes in the lane, little runner, no good, tipped, taken down by Hayti. Quickly ahead is Jones. All the way to the basket, up and good. Nobody stopped him.
No.
Got to stop basketball, and they did not do it there.
Didn't even act like they wanted to stop him on that one. That's maybe a sign of fatigue.
47-38. Smith loses it out of bounds. Turnover goes back to Hayti. They have a chance to cut it down to about a 7-point game here. And that may be the one thing that I've seen as I've watched Porterville is not really having a true point guard, maybe.
Right.
You know, that they could certainly use.
That's true. And, you know, for Class 3, you have to have one. There's no doubt.
Right. You can get by with that maybe in a smaller class, but once you get to Class 3, you're exactly right. Down the lane, Ford goes up, shots no good, tip taken down by Smith. Comes up quickly for the Bulldogs. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to be fouled in there by Isaiah Love, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, that's what Jamarion does so well, and you wonder sometimes why he doesn't do it more. Just lower his head and just like a running back, take it
right
coast to coast, because good things happen. In this case, he didn't make the layup, but he got fouled.
Right. And he's so strong, too.
Yeah.
So he can get to the basket, there's no question. Javante Payne checks back in for Hayti. Here will replace J.C. Ford. Jamarion Smith will have the second free throw here. It's up, and it is no good. Missed them both. Alexander with the rebound for Hayti. To Payne. He's got 12 points for Hayti tonight. Little runner, floater in the lane. Shots no good. Rebound, Jamarion Smith. He's going to take it in. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to go up, and he's going to make the basket and draw the blocking foul.
Fouls on the inside. Receiver, Javante Payne. His third. Team number 4.
Oh, sorry. I thought he made that layup. Guess he did not. So he'll have 2 free throws again here.
Good things happen when he takes it to the hole. Now, if he just works on his free throws, which he can shoot them, he just, like I said, it's going to
some nights
take Jamarion a little bit of time.
He took a lot of beating on the football field this year.
Yeah, he did.
I called the game where he had 400+ yards carrying the football. That's a lot of carrying the football.
Yeah, it
is. Antonio Higginbotham checks in to replace Smith. Payne down the lane, runner, no good. Rebound, Higginbotham quickly ahead with it. Kicks it in the corner. Back out to Bogan, and he gets fouled there by Isaiah Love. And that will send, I believe that will send Bogan to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Fouls on the inside to Isaiah Love.
Higginbotham, number 0, is the backup running back that will possibly take Jamarion's spot next year, running back, and he's got some wheels.
Does he?
He does.
Well, I've not seen a kid I was any more impressed with running the football than I was Jamarion Smith over the last few years. I tell you what.
Yeah, he knew how to hit the holes, and kudos to the line too. They produced some holes.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Quickly ahead. Hayti. They trail by 9, 49-38. Going to be a foul on the floor. And that's going to go on Bogan. Be out of bounds to the Indians. Seems like this game sort of slowed down a little bit here in the last 2 minutes or so.
It really has, yeah.
Grant will inbounds. To Payne. Crossover in the lane, runner up and good. Javante Payne, I tell you what, he's a sophomore, 5'10", but he can get to the rim.
Yes, he can.
He's got 14. Bogan draws the contact and he'll shoot 2. 1.7 seconds to go in the quarter.
Fouls on the inside. 34, Jamari Alexander. His first. Sam got voted at the line.
First foul on Jamari Alexander. Bogan's free throw was good. That makes Porterville 3 of 9 shooting free throws tonight. He's got a second. And it's good. Long three at the buzzer, no good. So we're at the end of 3/4 of this first round game. And it is Portageville 51 and Haytime 40. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back with the fourth quarter here in just 30 seconds on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, 51-40 with the number 7 seed Portageville Bulldogs leading the number 10 seed Haytai Indians here in this first round game. And Coach Haytai's, after that first quarter, is really struggling. Only 15 of 41 now from the field, 3 of 14 from the three-point line, just not shooting it very well.
Yeah, I think they came in not being a great shooting team, being maybe because they're young, but it's kind of playing out the way that the seed, if, depending on this fourth quarter, if Portageville can just keep its composure and take advantage maybe of the inside, just taking it. You know, I don't know if I'd get in the three-point shooting, but we have our three-point shooters in.
Right.
And if we could just keep the inside established, maybe only give them one shot, we should be okay.
Adams with it. Off to West, he'll take that three. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Haytai. Love with it, kicks it in the corner. Long three, up short, no good. Rebound Jamarion Smith. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up. He's going to be fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws.
Good job for Jamarion.
And, you know, we were discussing earlier as Javante Payne was getting to the basket so much for Haytai earlier on, you know, 3 of 14 now from the three-point line for them. So, as you said, they're not maybe a real good three-point shooting team, so you want to sort of force that a little bit, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, just, you know, back up a little bit and just sit. Now, if they ever start hitting them, like we started, you know,
right.
they've kind of backed off us until we start hitting ours. But
Payne, 18-foot jumper, no good. Rebound taken down by Jeffries.
Good job, Connor, holding on to the ball.
Good strong job there, and then off to Adams to Kellum. A little one-handed floater, no good.
Yeah.
Strong rebound there by Alexander. And then Love gets all the way to the basket, up and good. He's got 11, and it's 52-42.
Yeah, we've got right now is when we need, with a lead, we have to take good shots.
Yeah.
There's no pressure on us.
Smith in the lane, goes up, no good. Rebound taken down by Alexander. Quickly ahead is Love. He's going to take it, kick it in the corner. Then out top to Payne. He thought about the long three, good head fake. Nice pass inside, up. Missed the shot though, no good. Boy, that was a great pass.
It really was.
Smith with it for the Bulldogs. Hey, Portageville with a 10-point lead, so they can slow it down a little bit if they so desire.
Yeah, I think Coach TJ's trying to get him to slow it down, but he walked.
Yeah, he sure did. Alexander just drug a foot a little bit on that steal, and it'll go back to Portageville. Yeah, I think Coach Smith would like just to slow the pace just a hair here.
Get layups.
Yep. Mason Adams will trigger the inbounds. He'll get it into Smith. He'll go up. He'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Now,
That's going to be the 5th foul on Javante Payne, so that's a problem for the Hayti Indians. He's been their leading scorer. I think Coach Rogers is trying to make sure who that was on. But they'll have to find a little offense someplace for Hayti now. Smith's free throw, good. He'll have a second. 11-point lead for the Bulldogs.
Porterville's sitting in a situation to where it's got to take care of the ball.
Yes, you do. Hayti quickly down. Alexander up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. Jamari Alexander with a very athletic move at the end. He gets the basket and will shoot one free throw. Third foul on Mason Adams. Alexander's free throw goes in. So we've got an 8-point game, 53-45, with 6 minutes to go here in the ball game. And Smith loses it out of bounds.
Yeah, here's to your point earlier about having that true point guard. This is where you need him right here.
Yeah, that would make a huge difference. You're exactly right. Love with the basketball, drives into the lane, goes up off the glass, and good. Isaiah Love, he's got 13 now, and it's 53-47. All of a sudden, a 6-point game. Smith, nice step through to Jeffries. He goes up and good. Good job by Connor Jeffries with the step through on the double team, and it's 55-47. Jones up top. Gets it back, then in the corner. Three-pointer up long, no good. Rebound, no, by Alexander, no good. And then Jeffries pulls down a strong rebound to Jamarion Smith, and he'll bring it up against the full court pressure of the Indians. To Kellum. He'll take a three, ill-advised to Jeffries, up and good. He'll probably say that was a pass, but I would question that probably.
Yeah, that will drive you crazy as a coach.
I'm sure it will.
Unless you make it.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
30-second timeout by Coach T.J. Smith here. But Porterville has cooled off a little bit. 10 of 24 from the three-point line and 21 of 54 shooting the ball now. So a little less than 50%, but only 18 of 47 for Hayti and 3 of 16 from the three. That's sort of the difference in the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, Porterville had only one way to go percentage-wise, and that was down because they were just red hot at the end of the second quarter and the start of the third. But,
right.
It's one of those. The game has changed so much. I mean, I don't think there are any bad shots anymore. People it's fun to watch, but as a coach, it would just drive you crazy.
I'm sure that's right because you've got to be thinking, let's just play smart here and protect the basketball and make them foul us or whatever. But you're right. I don't think there's thought to be a bad shot anymore. That's for sure.
No filters.
Right. To the basket, and it'll be a foul on Jamarion Smith, and that will, I believe, send Isaiah Love to the line to shoot two.
Fouls on Porterville, number 10, Mason Adams.
On Mason Adams, his fourth, sorry.
Isaiah Love, line shooting two.
So Isaiah Love, who's got 13 points on the night and 10 rebounds, he's got a double-double. He'll shoot 2 free throws, up and good. We talk about it all the time, the one thing you don't want to do is let them score with the clock stopped when you got a 10-point lead.
Yeah, you're playing the clock right now, and that's, I don't, as a fan, I wish there was a shot clock, but as a coach, right now it's the time to just make the game really boring.
Right. But that goes back also a little bit with Porterville to the not having that true point guard that you probably feel totally comfortable about.
That's true. I'm sure TJ probably feels that. He probably said, "I wish we could."
Right. Bogan with the basketball to Smith. Gets it across the timeline. Puts it on the floor, kicks it in the corner to West for three. Off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds and will belong to Hayti. 6-point game, or 8-point game, 57-49. Love in the lane. And it's going to be a travel. Just a little stutter step. You had some pretty good point guards through the years, didn't you?
I would say so.
Yeah.
A point guard makes the coach look really good.
Yeah, I'm sure that's right. Smith down the right side, then pulls it back out. Kick it in the corner to Kellum. And he's going to be called for the travel.
I would venture to say, and I guess somebody could show me a team to dispute it, but I don't think you win big ball games without a point guard. I mean,
I agree with you. I don't know how you can, you know. Bogan with it up top. Kicks it off to Kellum. Then to Smith. Into Jeffries. Tries to go around but gets it knocked out of bounds. Did you run any type of particular offense when you were in this situation, like a weave or anything to try to?
We did. We ran four corners. But like you say, you got to have the guards. But you know, the four corners, the old Dean Smith four corner, it's just almost impossible to guard if you've got someone to control it, because it basically makes the game one-on-one. And if your one-on-one kid is better than theirs, then you know it's really hard. You don't see it a whole lot anymore,
right?
You know, but now you don't in college because
we're at the shot clock.
Sure. But in high school,
Bogan with the layup up and good for the Bulldogs.
That offense works good too.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So do you think they'll put the shot clock in high school? I know they're talking about it.
It wouldn't surprise me, and I wouldn't be opposed to it, actually. It would be.
Ahead to Smith, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Jones. Quickly ahead. Love gets it blocked by Kellum. Alexander inside, up and no good. Then rebound taken down by Kellum of the Bulldogs. He gets the head to Smith. Jamarion all the way to the basket, left-handed up and good. 12-point lead now for Portageville. .256 now in the ball game. A.J. Larry, Tim Hamilton sets a check in for Portageville. Down the lane, up, and a charging foul is going to be called there on Isaiah Love.
Number 3 for Connor Jeffries tonight on the charges.
Great job by Connor Jeffries inside, giving his body away, so did on those charges.
He gets a Happy Meal after tonight.
That's right. Justice Sullivan also checks in for Portageville. 12-point game, as we said, 2:43 to go. Smith in the backcourt, guarded by Love. Down the right sideline, and then back out to Bogan. Back door to Bogan, up and good. Good job by A.J. Larry on the assist there. 63-49. I think that's a couple of good assists by the big guy in there.
Yeah, it is.
Loose, taken down by Bogan. Ahead to Smith, then to Hamilton. He goes up and gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 here. That foul is going to go on Jeremy Alexander. Be the 5th team foul on Indians, and that will mean Portageville will shoot free throws rest of the ball game.
Good unselfish move by Jamarion.
Yep.
Handed it off to his teammate, Mr. Hamilton, who doesn't get to shoot a whole lot.
Makes the first free throw. He'll have a second. Second one is good also. Good, nice rotation there, and it's 65-49. J.C. Ford with it, about a 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound inside. Going to be a foul called on the floor there, I believe, and that'll go on Justice Sullivan. Be the 3rd team foul on, oh, no, free throws, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like Justice may have jumped a little too soon, and the ball stayed up there. And
So it'll be 2 free throws. And that will send Dunn to the line, the 6'2 freshman. You mentioned it earlier. If these kids all stay around, I mean, the freshmen and sophomores, they could be really pretty stout in the next couple of years.
Yeah, there's right now 2 freshmen and 3 sophomores on the floor for them, and then the kids that Payne, sophomore,
right.
Some of the others.
Love, who scored quite a bit for him, a sophomore, you know. So they've got some opportunity to be awfully good.
Yeah, they do.
Larry with the basketball off to Smith. 14-point lead for the Bulldogs here. Appears as they will advance on in the winners side of this tournament and take on the East Prairie Eagles. A.J. Larry with the basket. Take on the East Prairie Eagles tomorrow night at 7. Gonna have a travel. Hayti will take on Donovan tomorrow, looks like at 1 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. Of course, we'll have all those games for you here on the A-Corp Sports Network. And 2 more still tonight for you as well. Cross-court pass. Hamilton with the tough catch, makes it, then off to Bogan. Good quick hands there by Alexander. Jeremy Alexander knocks out of bounds. We'll go back, though, to Portageville. Jaden Pete checks in for Hayti. And Hickenbottom checks back in for Portageville. Bad pass is taken away to Ford. Really didn't have much place to go with it there. Ford all the way to the basket, tries to do a reverse layup, no good. Goes out of bounds. And we'll go back to the Bulldogs.
Both coaches, Jim, it looked like tonight, used their bench quite a bit. That's good to see.
Yeah.
Early in the season like this.
Well, and with 4 games in 4 days, you've sort of got to try to save as many legs as you can.
Yeah.
Don't you? I mean,
it's true.
Becomes a big deal by the 4th night. And Hayti, I think, will have a chance in that consolation part. Bogan, no good. And the consolation side to do pretty well.
Jim, I was thinking the same thing. They're going to be a hard team to beat. Of course, there's going to be a lot of good teams.
In that constellation, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. This is one of those years that, I mean, you know, with Donovan being a 15 seed, I don't ever remember that happening.
Yeah.
You know, and they struggled a little bit, but still. And on the constellation side, they'll be pretty good.
And has Bernie and Dexter ever played in the first round?
Not to my knowledge, no.
That has to be a first.
No, I would agree. 67-54, 30 seconds to go in the ball game. Hamilton with it off to Bogan, is trying to dribble it out here. Bogan in the lane, kicks it off right side. Higginbottom for 3, off the mark, no good. A.J. Larry with the rebound, though. Nice putback for the big guy. And it's 69-54. All the way to the basket, up and no good. Rebound Higginbottom. And that's going to be a final. Final score is going to be Portageville 69 and Hayti 54. So Portageville advances on tomorrow to the winner's bracket at 7 p.m. and Hayti will take on the Donovan at 1 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. Some scoring for you real quick. Javante Payne with 14 points for the Hayti Indians. Arnez Jones with 2. Isaiah Love with 15 and 11 rebounds. He had a double-double. Prince Black with 2. Jamari Alexander with 14 and 11 rebounds. So 2 kids with double-doubles. Nice nights there for Hayti.
Yeah, and then Portageville, of course, the first half he scores 20.
Right.
Layden Kellum ends up with 2. In the second half, 22 total, but 8 boards. That's amazing for a guard, shooting guard.
Jamarion Smith with 11 and 10 rebounds, so he had a double-double. 4 points for Connor Jeffries, and 9 for Braden West. 16 for Xavier Bogan off the bench. He had a nice night as well. So good win for Portageville, Coach. They'll have their work cut out for them, though, especially with the length of East Prairie tomorrow.
Yeah, they will, and it'll be Porterville East Prairie is also kind of a rivalry within itself. So it's going to be interesting to see how we respond. And you know, they're big, but we'll just see.
Every team can be beaten.
Yeah, that really is. I mean, talking to my sons before the tournament and son-in-law, we couldn't even decide on a Final Four because I mean, it could be blown up on day one.
Absolutely right. So that's exactly right.
Probably the most. You mentioned it earlier before the broadcast. It's probably the most even tournament as far as 1 through what 11.
Right.
Who was the 12th seed?
Bernie was the 12th seed, I think.
I mean,
yeah.
And they played Dexter to the wire.
Right,
so.
exactly right. Exactly right. And South Pim's the 11th seed, and I think that's a team who could be in the Final Four.
Yeah, they could win it.
Exactly right. That's exactly right. So, you know, well, this one, the final on this one is 69 for Donovan and 69 for Porterville, 54 for Hayti. Coach Bidewell, I enjoyed getting to do a ball game with you.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Roger, it was my pleasure.
You bet. So,
yes, sir. Thank you.
We'll be back here in about 10 minutes or so with the Holcomb Hornets, the number 14 seed, and the number 3 seed Kennett Indians here on the ACORP Sports Network.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it. Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
A-Corp Sports continuing coverage of the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Tonight's 7th game of Day 1, brought to you by the attorneys at Todd and Atwell LLC, features longtime Dunklin County rivals, the Kennett Indians, who are come in seeded number 3, and the number 14 seeded Holcomb Hornets. Alongside my broadcast partner for these last 2 games of the night, Scott Nelson, I'm Jim Riker. Scott, good to have you in after a day of work, and we're excited to see these last 2 games.
Well, it is good to be back here, Jim, here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Looking forward to this matchup. There's a lot of cool storylines with this one. Of course, you kind of mentioned it before. They're kind of longtime rivals down there in Dunklin County. The 2 teams met last year in the first round here in the tournament. Last year they were 7 and 10 seeds. Both teams have a new coach. One is in his first year as head coach of Kennett, Fred Garman, and one is returning to the bench after a several-year hiatus in Holcomb's John Hickson. The Kennett Indians are, as I mentioned, are coached by Fred Garman. They play in the SEMO Conference. They're 3 and 4 on the season. They've got wins against Delta C7, South Pim in the Gideon Tournament. They defeated Dexter in the SEMO Conference Tournament. They've got losses to East Prairie in the championship of the Gideon Tournament and Sykeston and Jackson at SEMO Conference in Charleston. Last year here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, they were the 7 seed. They upset number 2 Bernie in round number 2. They lost to Donovan in the semifinals and Malden in the 3rd place game. Their freshman last year, Ashton Disney, was named to the all-tournament team. Here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, they've been in the championship game 16 times with 9 championships, Jim.
Pretty good. Holcomb comes in, as we mentioned, coached by John Hickson. Tri-County Conference, 2 and 4 in the season. They beat Bloomfield and Southland. They lost to Puxico and Campbell in the Burning Tournament, and to Siemens Hornersville and Puxico again last week. Last year they were the 10 seed in this tournament, and they lost to Kennett in round 1 and Bloomfield in round 2. They were tournament champions in 2012. We're going to have a national anthem, so we're going to take a break, and then we'll be back in after that for the starting lineups here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Performed tonight by
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back at the Bloomfield gym, and we're set for the starting lineups. Holcomb will be in their visiting purple, Luke Patterson, a 5'8" guard, a senior. A 6'3" junior, number 2, Noah Kenner. A 6'1" junior, Landon Smith, number 4. Number 13, Bryce McNabb, a 6'2" sophomore. And their main scorer, a 5'10" senior, number 15, Jacob Reeves Crittenden. They're coached by John Hickson, assisted by Tyler Campbell and Gary Dubar. And for the number 3 seed Kennett Indians, they will go like this. At guard, a 5'9" senior, number 0, Cooper Henfling. Number 2, all-tournament selection last year, a 6'1" sophomore, Ashton Desmukes. Number 21, a 6'2" senior, Hunter Kirk. Caden Taylor, number 24, a 6-foot senior. And finally, their leading scorer, number 25, a 5'9" guard, and a junior, Deshaun Wilson. They are coached by Fred Garman, assisted by Kevin McCaig and Jack Walls. Our referees for tonight, Richard Trout, Kevin Lawrence, and David Clary. So, Scott, we're about set to go here, 3 versus 14, and then after this one, we've got a nice matchup with the number 6 seed Van Buren Bulldogs and the number 11 seed South Pemiscot Bulldogs. So 2 good games for us, I think.
Yeah, 2 good games. Looking forward to, I haven't personally got to see Kennett play this year. Looking forward to seeing that tonight, Jim.
So Ashton Desmukes will be jumping center here, and he will go up against Noah Kenner. Ball is tipped, and it will start off with Holcomb. Reeves Crittenden in the backcourt with it. Kennett comes out man-to-man. Landon Smith with it, knocked away, taken away by Desmukes. He's quickly down the floor. He's going to go all the way to the basket. He's going to go up. He's going to make the basket, and it's 2-0 Kennett quickly.
Well, that's nice. Came right across from underneath the goal to make that sort of off-balance shot. Good job.
Luke Patterson up top. He's guarded there by Henfling. Sort of a different starting lineup than we saw the last time we saw Kennett. A couple of new kids in the lineup for him. Long jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down, no, by Patterson. Then to Reeves Crittenden. On the floor, up and no good. Tipped, taken down by Reeves Crittenden. He goes up, it's good, and he'll go the line to shoot 1 as he's going to be fouled by Hunter Kirk.
Yeah, that was just a hustle play that time by Crittenden.
So we're tied at 2, just underway here. Free throw up and good. 3-2 lead for the Hornets. Inside, Henfling gets it back after a sort of a wild pass, and then taken down by Holcomb. Kenner with it.
Jim, looks like both teams kind of want to get up and down a little bit here.
Yeah. Travel on the Hornets. Kennett will be the deeper team, certainly. They'll have more kids off the bench. Coach Garman will go 3 or 4 deep probably, where Holcomb only goes a couple deep, I think. But Deshaun Wilson with the basketball. Right side, Henfling. He gets double team there. And then a bad pass taken away by Reeves Crittenden. It's 3-on-2. Crittenden stops in the lane and kicks it out to McNabb. Patterson with it, up top. And off to Kenner. Guarded out front by Deshaun Wilson. Patterson tries to go backdoor. Does, but it's a tough catch, but it is made. Reeves Crittenton, a long three, off the mark, no good. Deshaun Wilson with the rebound, or Ashton Desmukes with the rebound, excuse me. He's going to take it inside. He's going to stop. Pop shot is no good and goes out of bounds. Will belong to Holcomb.
Well, a couple of times, excuse me, a couple of shots out there, tough looks, here early on. Both teams still trying to kind of feel out the game, I think.
Absolutely right. I would agree that's right. Kennett still in that man-to-man. They just pick the player up once they get across the timeline. Zakarian Taylor in for Kennett now. Reeves Crittenton at the free throw line. Gets it knocked away, gets it back. Now to McNabb.
Kind of letting them play here.
Yeah, they are. A little hands-on there, and then a steal by Ashton Desmukes. That's what he goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot two. That'll go on McNabb. And I would think that plays into Kennett's hands a little bit. I believe Kennett's a little stronger team probably than Holcomb is.
Well, they're definitely, Coach Garman's got them out there really, really guarding them away from the basket out front and trying to produce some steals, which they have done.
Desmukes free throw, rims out, no good. Chris Jefferson checks in, as does Dyson Watson for Kennett. Ashton Desmukes has the second one. And it's good. So we're tied at 3 with just over 2 minutes gone here in this first quarter. And across the timeline, McNabb gets double teamed there and trapped, then cross court, gets it across in the lane. Good hustle back there by Jefferson.
Good defense that time by Kennett. They've got the really covered, good floor coverage well on that little press.
So Patterson will set to inbounds for the Hornets. Kicks it out to McNabb. Reeves Crittenton, nice head fake, then gets into 15-foot, nothing there, but he kicks it left side, up and good for Luke Patterson for 3, and it's 6-3 for the Hornets. Long three off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Kennett though. Deshaun Wilson, up and no good. Rebound taken down by McNabb. Reeves Crittenton brings it up. Gives it off to Patterson. Guarded closely there. Then McNabb in the lane. Little jump shot by Reeves Crittenton off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Taylor. Quickly down the floor with it. He's going to go in the lane. Runner up, no good. Rebound goes off of Kennett, out of bounds. Will belong to Holcomb.
Right now, Kennett's kind of reminding me of, and pardon my hockey reference here, but they're shooting it up there, and trying to get the bounce off of the.
Right. In hockey, you might get the tip in. Here, not so much. It appears.
Not as much.
That's exactly right. But they're 1 of 6 from the floor right now. Holcomb with the basketball. McNabb with the catch there, and he's going to be fouled by Zakarian Taylor out front. That will be the second team foul on Kennett. First foul on Taylor. In the corner, and then over the top, but a little too much, and Jefferson runs it down for Kennett. He's looking down the floor, nothing there. Then kicks it off, nice pass, up and good for Zakarian Taylor. Good job by Jefferson, Chris Jefferson there on the feed.
Yeah, they got a good look that time. Ran the floor real well.
Patterson with the basketball. Tries to drive inside, a little runner, shot's no good. Taken down by Desmukes. He's down the floor, kicks it off once again, up and good again. Zakarian Taylor, and a timeout by Coach John Hickson, a 30-second timeout, and the Zakarian Taylor has been the beneficiary of 2 nice assists there.
Yeah, real nice assist. Holcomb kind of got caught there, not with their head turned around. We always used to teach our little ones, if you're running down the court on defense, make sure you know where the ball is.
Right, you got to stop the ball. So 3 of 8 shooting so far for Kennett, 2 of 7 for Holcomb, 7-6 with Kennett with the lead. Just sort of a quick recap here. The Puxico with the win over Gidding in the first game, and then Richland with the win over Twin Rivers. So tomorrow at 4 p.m. it'll be Puxico and Richland on the championship side. At 10 a.m. on the consolation side, it'll be Bernie and Bloomfield, the 12 and 13 seeds, the 2 Stoddard County teams. They'll play at 10 a.m. the consolation side, and Twin Rivers and Gidding will play at 11:30 there. At 5:30 it'll be Malden and Dexter. At 7 p.m., East Prairie and Portageville on the winner side, and then on the consolation side, it'll be Hayti and Doniphan at 1 p.m. So we'll have all 8 of those, or all those games for you tomorrow on the ACARP Sports Network. Ball still in the backcourt. They get it across now. Reeves Crittenton for 3. Good. Nothing but net.
Got to get out on him for sure.
He is their shooter. Kennett cross court. Loses it. Then nice pass inside to Jefferson, up and no good, misses the shot. Gets the rebound, but he was standing out of bounds when he touched it, so it will be go back to Holcomb.
Well, if Holcomb can just be a little patient and keep working for their pretty nice open looks, and not let themselves get beat down the floor, they got a chance to stay in this thing.
Patterson with the basketball, kicks it off to McNabb in the corner to Reeves. Crittenton for 3 again, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jefferson. He kicks it out to Watson. Then inside, cross court to Deshaun Wilson. He'll take it to the basket, kick it off to Williams. The Desmukes inside to Williams, up and good. Great feed by Ashton Desmukes.
They just do a really nice job of that offside man that finds that little open crease, and they really do a nice job of hitting him.
Patterson with it, picks up his dribble, then gives it off to McNabb. Man-to-man defense for the Indians. Knocked out of bounds by Ashton Williams. Subs to come in the ball game. That'll be Zacharion Taylor coming back in for Kennett, and for the first time in the ball game, I believe, Devin Kelly. Yep, 6-foot senior for the Hornets. And I still think that the depth of Kennett's going to come into play before this ball game's over, probably.
Well, that's the other issue for sure.
Reeves Crittenton with it. He's guarded by Jefferson out front. Maybe missed a guy inside there. And kicks it off though. Down the lane. Nice pass to Jesus Valdez Castro for 2, and it's 11-9.
Holcomb was watching Kennett there and kind of pulled one of their own tricks on him.
Watson for 3, no good, and then off of the hands of Kenner, out of bounds, will stay with the Indians. Desmukes to inbounds. Up top to Watson. Jefferson at the free throw line, up and good. Just bowled his way in a little bit, but got the basket.
Sure did. Nice play there that time.
We're tied at 11. Just about a minute to go here in the first quarter. Inside. Shot is up and no good. Rebound taken down by the Indians. Quickly ahead with it to Jefferson. He's going to go up to the basket. He's going to be fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. I believe
on Valdez Castro.
I believe that's who will go on. Yes. McNabb's going to check back in for the Hornets here. And Landon Smith's going to come back in as well. Chris Jefferson to shoot free throws, up and off the mark, no good. Kennett 1 for 3 so far from the free throw line.
Caden Taylor in for Kennett.
Yep, he returns. Ashton Desmukes gets a little breather with a minute and a second to go here in the first quarter. Game 7 today. Free throw no good, tipped. Jefferson gets the rebound. He's going to go back inside. He's going to get fouled again and get a chance to go to the line to shoot 2 more. That's going to go on Devin Kelly, I believe.
Kelly had some good defense there and would have gotten away with that had he not
Right.
Tipped his arm down
Yep.
towards the shooter.
Absolutely. His first, team foul number 3. Free throw up and no good. So Jefferson's 0 for 3 from the line. Good crowd on hand. We've had good crowds all day here at Bloomfield.
And seen some pretty decent games here for an opening.
Yeah, we have. The first couple games were sort of going to be a travel. First couple games were some blowouts, but then they've been pretty good. The Dexter-Bernie game was the closest game so far, but they've been all right so far. The Hornets will walk it up. Reeves Crittenton with it. Scooted by Watson there. And loses it. He's double team and a timeout by Coach Hickson there. He'll take a 30-second timeout. And that was a case of too much dribbling.
Too much dribbling and nobody else moving.
Right. And you just can't.
It looked like they were going to try to set up a particular play, but it never developed down on the bottom end there.
Second timeout. And 5 for 14 for Kennett so far from the field, 4 of 11 for Holcomb. And the big thing for Kennett, 1 of 6 from the free throw line. And that's an issue certainly.
Well, Holcomb just shot the 1, but tell you what.
Yep.
I was just going to say that could be a big story here in the game.
Exactly right, in the game and in the whole tournament. If that's the way they shoot in the tournament, that will come back to haunt you at some point, no question. We're tied at 11, and the Hornets from Holcomb have the basketball with 37 seconds to go in the first quarter. Tough catch there by Landon Smith, but he makes it. And Valdez Castro has it up top in the corner of McNabb.
Wonder if they're going to try to hold it here for one shot.
Cross court. And we're going to have a travel call.
Well, regardless of what they were wanting to do,
they will not
do it,
play it for one shot. That's a turnover. That's exactly right. So Dyson Watson will bring it up for the Indians. Get it back, 13 seconds to go. Inside jump stop, and that's going to be a travel.
Yeah.
One good travel deserves another, I guess.
I was thinking the same thing.
A lot of turnovers so far.
Great minds.
Yep. Noah Kenner checks back in, and Luke Patterson checks back in for Holcomb. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Probably going to have some. Reeves Crittenton with it in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline. Gets it in the lane at 15 foot. McNabb, top of the circle, 3.
Got
good. Bryce McNabb for 3 gives the Hornets the lead at the end of the first quarter. It's Holcomb 14 and Kennett 11. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the ACOR Sports Network.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
It is.
We're back. It is 14-11. Holcomb with the lead here at the end of the first quarter on a 3-pointer by Bryce McNabb at the end of the quarter. And the Scots, neither team's really shot it very, very well so far, even though they 2 of 6 for I believe, for Holcomb from the 3-point line.
Yeah.
Has been their best, probably.
Yep, 2 of 6. Kennett is 5 of
14 overall.
Yeah.
5 of 12 and then 0 of 2 from the 3-point line. Actually, I believe Holcomb's 3 of 6 from the 3-point line and 2 of 6 from inside the arc, which is a little bit of an anomaly.
Yep.
But so Kennett will have the basketball here. Caden Taylor, Dyson Watson, then off to Zakarian Taylor. And we'll have a walk on Kennett and a turnover.
You know, Holcomb's been playing this kind of this little half-court trap type of a thing, and it's kind of flustered Kennett a little bit. When Kennett hasn't been on the move and they've had to do a half-court set, it's kind of bothering them just a bit.
Ashton Desmukes checks back in for the Indians. Lob inside, not a very good pass, and Ashton Desmukes with the steal. He's quickly down the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. That's going to be a blocking foul. Good call. That was a lean on that, on Reeves Crittenden there.
Yeah.
He was set, but it was a lean.
Yeah, he leaned when
That's exactly right. When Desmukes went past him.
Yeah, Desmukes went past. He kind of leaned into him.
First one
might have been a little double lean, but hey.
In the corner, Caden Taylor for three, short, no good. Rebound taken down by McNabb. Good block out that time by Bryce McNabb.
Yes, it was.
In the lane, nothing there. Back out to Reeves Crittenden. Kenner with it, drives baseline, goes up, gets fouled hard by Caden Taylor, and will go to the line and will shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, got the ball, but he also got him with the body.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So Noah Kenner, the 6'3" junior, will shoot 2 free throws, a chance to extend the lead for Holcomb here. Kenner's free throw up and good. His first points of the night. Deshaun Wilson checks back in. First action he's seen in a little while for the Indians. Second free throw up and also good. 3 of 3 from the line now for Holcomb, and it's 16-11. Holcomb with the lead. Cross court to Watson. He gets it knocked away. It's stolen by Holcomb. Pull it back out. Good job there, recognizing it. Off to Luke Patterson. Patterson's guarded by Jefferson there. Now to Kenner. To Reeves Crittenden. He's open for the 3. It's off the mark, short, no good, but he runs down his own rebound. Into McNabb. In the lane.
Oh, good move.
Yep, got pushed as he went down the lane there.
They thought about calling maybe a walk, but thought better of it after the little push there.
Absolutely. Ashton Williams with the foul, his first, team foul number 2 on the Indians here in this quarter. In the corner, jumper for 3 off the inbounds pass, no good. Rebound by Dyson Watson. He gets it ahead quickly to Chris Jefferson. He's going to take it in the lane. He's going to, a blocking foul is going to be called on McNabb, I believe.
Yeah.
Much to the chagrin of Coach John Hickson.
Coach John, that's exactly right.
It's the second foul on McNabb, and that will bring Trey Moody. Yep, a 6-foot senior in the ball game for the first time. Give up a little size there with McNabb. He's 6'2". Jefferson with it to Deshaun Wilson. Left side to Watson. Watson, top of the circle, 3, good. He can shoot the 3-pointer, yeah. There's no question about it. And it's 16-14. Holcomb with the basketball. Cross court to Reeves Crittenden. He was out of bounds as he caught that pass. It was a little too far, and it's a turnover. If you want to throw that skip pass, it can't be that high. It's got to be a little harder and a little quicker to get your defender off of you.
Absolutely.
A little quick jump on the trap here to the Desmukes. Back to Watson. Jefferson top of the circle. Deshaun Wilson loses control of it, gets it back. Then Williams with the catch. Nice look down the middle to Desmukes, up and good.
Good cut that time by Desmukes. Just what you want to do in that situation.
We're tied at 16. Patterson with the basketball up top, guarded by Jefferson. And he's going to be called for the bump. And that'll be a foul. That'll be the 3rd team foul on Kennett.
Fouls on Kennett, number 22, Chris Jefferson.
And Coach Garman is asking that not be called a foul, I think. Valdez Castro checks in
Well,
for Holcomb.
after some of the things that they've kind of let go, and
Yep.
I get it.
That was the first foul on Jefferson, by the way. Patterson off to Reeves Crittenden. Kenner guarded by Williams. Valdez Castro, shots a little strong, no good. Desmukes with the rebound. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to go up, good. Got Luke Patterson down for the Hornets. He's okay, I think.
Thinks he's going to be fine.
I think he's going to take a seat, though, here, try to get his breath back. Nope, yep. And that will be Reeves Crittenden, I guess, checking back in? Or was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So 18-16, Kennett's on a little 7-0 spurt here. They've taken the lead back with 4:45 to go in the second quarter. Reeves Crittenden loses it sort of, but gets it back. Seems as if Holcomb's really having to work hard to get any kind of offensive set going.
Yep. Yeah, Kennett's really done a nice job on their man-to-man. They've really...
Bad pass into Deshaun Wilson, goes down for the layup, misses it, but Desmukes is right there, and he's going to be fouled by Noah Kenner.
A little shove there.
Yep. Third one on Holcomb in the quarter. Watson for three, good.
Boy, he just said, if you're not going to guard me, I'm going to take the shot.
And he's not got the prettiest shot maybe ever, but he sure is effective with it.
He definitely is.
He's got 6, and it's 21-16. Jefferson, good job of cutting off Reeves Crittenden. Now he drives down the lane, stop, 12-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound loose, and we're going to have a foul, and that's going to go on Valdez Castro of the Hornets. I feel as if Holcomb's in a situation that they're in danger of letting it get away from here pretty quickly.
Yeah,
if they don't watch out.
Could happen.
And there's a nice turnover. They needed that right there.
Needed that for sure.
Valdez Castro gets cut off there. Double teamed, cross court, and then knocked out of bounds. It'll go back to the Indians.
Well, tough when you pick up the ball over there in the corner. It's a tough go.
It is. Devin Kelly checks in for Holcomb. Dyson Williams with it. He's had a couple of threes out top there. In the corner to Ashton Williams. He's up for 3, no good. Rebound taken down by Kenner. He comes up with it for the Hornets. They trail by 5, 21-16. I'm not sure what the intent was there exactly.
Well, he's just kind of lost the ball.
Valdez Castro inside, goes up and misses the shot, no good. Rebound to Deshaun Wilson. Ahead to Watson. He goes down the floor, up and good. Dyson Watson, he's got 8, and it's 23-16. 3 minutes to go in the quarter. I believe it's a 12-0 run for Kennett. And we're going to have a push from behind there on Dyson Watson.
Little arm bar, maybe.
Yep, that'll be the 4th. So there'll be free throws the rest of the way for both teams. And a timeout by Coach Fred Garman. He wants to discuss things a little bit. It's a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it right here. And Kennett 10-22 now shooting. Holcomb 5 of 18. That's neither team shooting great particularly.
No, but it's. I would have thought Kennett would have had maybe a few more shots on goal,
right?
Other than they have,
right?
But
13 rebounds to 8, though. That's a big difference. That sort of stands out a little bit.
That is a big difference for sure.
So just a reminder that this game is brought to you by Todd Natwell LLC out of the Kennett area. Attorneys at law. So And it's 23-16. Kennett with the lead here. They're the number 3 seed. Holcomb the number 14 seed. Around. Reese Crittenden thought about it, not there. Picks up his dribble and then kicks it out top to Kenner.
Good defense by Wilson there. He is really on.
And then we're going to have a foul called, a bump called, and that will send Kenner to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
I shouldn't have bragged on him.
I shouldn't have bragged on him. That's exactly right. Just decided to get his body involved. That's his first. So Noah Kenner will go to the line. He's got 2 points and 2 rebounds so far this evening.
Shooting 2 for Holcomb. Number 2, Noah Kenner.
Balanced scoring for Holcomb right now. Free throw up and good. On the Kennett side, 8 for Dyson Watson, 7 for Ashton Desmukes. Lead them. That's 15 of their 23. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Chris Jefferson runs down the rebound. Ashton Desmukes kicks it in the corner to Watson. No look pass. Unfortunately, he threw it right to Holcomb. Maybe should have looked. There's a good no-look pass. Jumper up and good by Devin Kelly. 23-19.
Good feed that time there.
Deshaun Wilson, jump shot up and off the mark. Oh, no good. Ashton Williams with the rebound inside. He gets hammered, makes the basket, and go to the line to shoot 1. Basket is good.
Good offensive rebound. Good strong putback.
Right.
You know, that's
right. This, though, Holcomb did not block out very well right there.
No.
Got to block out better than that.
Ashton Williams is a big, strong kid. Look, you know, he's
misses the 3 throw, but Ashton Desmukes gets the rebound. Gets it back in the corner. Goes cross court. Good catch there by Watson. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Desmukes run down to the rebound to Deshaun Wilson. He goes to the basket. Alley-oop, no good. Dyson Watson inside, up and good. He's got 10 now, and it's 27-19.
Kennett with an 8-point lead here.
And a lot of it on the offensive board is getting it done. A couple of offensive rebounds in that series. Minute and a half to go.
Well, you got Desmukes that's strong, and Williams and Jefferson. Tough to block out.
Yeah, it is. Shot up and off the mark, no good. Jefferson with the rebound. Gets that dribble a little too high, and it's a turnover.
Oh, it looked like he had his hand on top of the ball that time, Jim.
Yeah.
But I'm not near as close to it as they are.
You get that up around your ears, and they're going to call it just about every time, it seems like. So Ashton Williams takes a seat, and Zakarian Taylor checks in for Kennett. 27-19, a minute 10 to go here in the first half. This first round game. The 3 seed Kennett Indians, the 14 seed Holcomb Hornets.
1 minute.
Inside, knocked away.
Another
Bad
steal.
pass. Yep, taken away ahead to Chris Jefferson. He goes all the way to the basket, up and good. Jefferson for 2, and it's a 10-point game, 29-19. Patterson with the basketball for Holcomb. Guarded by Jefferson out front. Good help defense. Watson with the steal. He's going to go in for the easy layup up, and he misses the dunk. And then Jefferson gets the putback. 31-19. Right corner 3, up, off the mark, no good. Chris Jefferson with the rebound. All of a sudden, Holcomb can't find the basket. Wilson's going to be fouled on the floor, but it'll still be 2 free throws for him. If you would have told me that Kennett would have a 12-point lead without Deshaun Wilson having a point in the first half so far, I would have questioned your sanity possibly.
Yeah,
but that is exactly where we're at.
Well, the other guys have done a really good job of pushing the ball up the floor and finishing a lot of those baskets. Plus, offensive rebounds and putbacks have been pretty key for Kennett this first half.
They have. You're exactly right. 13 offensive rebounds, 24-8 on the rebounding totals. Kennett over Holcomb, so that's a big deal. And there, Wilson gets his first point of the night, and it's 32-19 with 14 seconds to go in the quarter. Reeves Crittenden, 6 seconds to go. He drives down the lane. He goes a little runner in the lane. It's short, no good. Rebound, Watson. He puts up a long three, just off the mark, no good. So we're at halftime. It is the Kennett Indians 32, the Holcomb Hornets 19. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 7 minutes with the first half stats and then the second half of this game. You're watching the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Back at Bloomfield High School, the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is Game 7, and the number 3 seed Kennett Indians lead the number 14 seed Holcomb Hornets 32-19 at halftime. Jim Riker and Scott Nelson with you. And Scott, let's go over some quick stats here. We'll start with the Kennett Indians.
Well, as you said, Kennett had with 32 points there in the first half on 14 of 30 shooting. That's 46% overall, Jim. On 3 points, they were 2 of 6, 33%. 2 of 9 from the free throw line. That's kind of hurt. As far I'm sure Coach Garman is probably not pleased with that one. Only 8 turnovers there, which is maybe about what you might expect in a first round game here at Bloomfield, but 24 big rebounds, 13 offensive, Jim.
Yeah, that's
13
a big
offensive
deal.
rebounds.
Exactly
That's
right.
big.
7 points for Ashton Desmukes, 10 for Dyson Watson, 4 for Ashton Williams, 7 for Chris Jefferson, which is that's not typically how much he scores, so good for him, and 4 for Takarion Taylor. Only 1, I believe, for Deshaun Wilson. So that's where they stand, and then we'll take a quick look here at the Holcomb Hornets.
All right, for Holcomb, they have 19 points on, let's see, 6 of 21 shooting, only just 28%, Jim, there in the first half. 33%, 3 of 9 for three-pointers. They had 4-5 from the line, which is 80% very good.
Right.
And I thought they would have had a few more turnovers, just 10. It seemed like Kennett really turned them over there a little bit.
Right.
Scoring for them went like this. Luke Patterson with 3, Noah Kenner with 3, Valdez Castro with 2, Devin Kelly with 2, Bryce McNabb with 3, Reeves Crittenden with 6.
So that's how they've got to their 19, and we are just about set. Both teams hanging around their coaches, so we are just about set with for the second half here of the matchup. It is 32 for Kennett and 19 for Holcomb. Our next game will be the number 6 seed Van Buren Bulldogs and the number 11 seed South Pemiscot Bulldogs. We're both sort of looking forward to that one. I think not seen either one of those teams, but expecting a pretty good matchup.
Yeah, I'm heard about South Pem beating Risco the other night, and we know Risco's a very nice team, and
absolutely
looking forward to seeing kind of what they got going on.
No, they've got a nice young man by the name of Farmer that's a sophomore who is a heck of a player, so we'll see how that all plays out. Reeves Crittenden with the basketball for Holcomb here. Coach Hickson's had to try to draw something up to see what they can do to get some points possibly. Tough play, good save there though, and then nice pass inside, good ball movement. Now can they just convert on it? They can.
Yeah.
McNabb with the basket. Great save by Landon Smith to keep that whole thing alive right there. Little trap. Oh, and we're going to have a travel and a turnover. Trying to put a little pressure on the Indians right off the bat.
Well, I think one of the things that you talked about in the first half, Jim, if Holcomb can keep their legs about them, and keep themselves from getting a little too tired, then they can do some good things here. It's just going to be if they can.
Patterson with it up front. Off to Smith. Inside to McNabb. Spin move inside, gets it blocked. Save though, gets it back, and then Ashton Desmukes with the steal for the Indians. Good
nice
pass ahead to Zakarian Taylor, up and good, and it's 34-22.
Yeah, great pass. I can see why Desmukes made the all-tournament team last year.
He's a player.
Good player, all-around good player.
He is all-around good player. Unselfish and just can score, but also gives it up. He does a nice job. McNabb with it. Baselines opens up. He goes down it, kicks it out, and throws it to one of his cheerleaders. And that's a turnover.
That'll be turnover number 11.
That's correct. Turnover number 11. So.
Well, 12 actually, because we lost one over here.
Oh, that's true. Watson. Inside to Jefferson, knocked away. It'll stay with the Indians.
Holcomb's content to come over and double down here and leaving this offside wing player wide open.
Don't know if you want to leave Dyson Watson open over there, though.
I don't think I would want to do that.
Three-point shooter he is. There he is, top of the circle.
There.
Three. Short this time, no good. Rebound, though. Wilson up, no good. Tip back up, no good. Jefferson with the rebound, no good. Tipped and will stay, I believe, with the Indians.
That's what, three offensive rebounds right there.
Right.
Holcomb real fortunate they didn't, one, draw a foul, or two, get some points scored on them.
Trey Moody checks in for Holcomb. Yeah, they've got to do a better job of putting a body on somebody down low. I mean, get out rebounding 24-8 in that first half. That's just a killer. Jefferson drives into the lane. He goes up off the glass and good. Chris Jefferson with two more. I believe he's got 9 now, and it is 36-22 Kennett. Patterson started to get his pocket picked there by Zakarian Taylor, but got a little too much body, and it'll be a foul on Taylor. First team foul on the Indians in the half, and second foul on Taylor. Reeves Crittenden with it. Gets it inside to McNabb, gets it knocked away. Stolen by the Indians. Quickly down the floor, Zakarian Taylor. In the corner to Wilson. Deshaun Wilson for 3. Off the mark, no good. Had a tough shooting night so far. Rebound taken down by Patterson. This Holcomb team's really not built as a running kind of team.
No, they're not.
They want to run a set of offense. Reeves Crittenden short, no good.
He may have the highest arc of anybody on a shot that I've seen tonight.
Wilson in the corner. Watson for three. Good. The kid's a shooter, and it's 39-22.
Yeah. Open it up here, 17 points.
Dyson Watson with 13.
About 5 minutes left here in the third.
Then all Kennett here in his third quarter. Reeves Crittenden kicks it off of the Hornets and out of bounds. Devin Kelly checks back in, as does Jesus Valdez Castro. For the Indians, it'll be Caden Taylor checking in, and Ashton Williams checks back in, and also, I believe,
Cooper Henfling.
Yeah, and yes, Cooper Henfling and Hunter Kirk back in. He started, we haven't seen him in a while.
Number 21, Hunter Kirk.
Caden Taylor to Kirk to Ashton Williams inside. He goes up and no good. Use the backboard, young man.
Yeah.
To McNabb. Patterson spin move in the lane, not there. Kicks it back out to McNabb. Long three by Patterson, good. Luke Patterson for three, and it's 39-25. Caden Taylor inside. Hunter Kirk, short, no good. Tip taken down by the Hornets. McNabb. His fourth rebound. Back to Patterson. Valdez Castro back out to Patterson. They'll reset with 4 minutes to go in the quarter. Holcomb trails by 14, 39-25. And then a foul on Dyson Watson. Almost the steal.
About a half a second too late.
Yep, absolutely right. I think he was. That's his second foul. I think Dyson Watson was trying to make up for the dunk he missed earlier. He was going to.
Yeah,
I think he had that in his mind right there, possibly. McNabb with the basketball, back to Patterson. Bad pass taken away by Deshaun Wilson. He goes up for the basket, up and good. 41-25.
Kennett's pretty quick and very good at anticipating those kind of backward passes, for lack of a better word. And,
exactly right.
You got to be really sure what you're doing there.
Just thrown away. Out of bounds. Will be another turnover on Holcomb. Reeves Crittenden checks back in for Holcomb. They trail by 16 with 3:32 to go here in the third.
Yeah, Holcomb asked him to do a lot. You know, he's got to handle the ball quite a bit.
Right.
Scored.
Well, that's a pretty easy call. Foul on Devin Kelly. That'll be the first one on Holcomb in the half.
Fouls on Hornets number 5, Devin Kelly. His second. Team foul number 1.
Dismukes to inbounds. Ooh, Dyson Watson maybe got by with a travel there, but he puts the basket in.
It's a really nice move, though.
It was a very nice move. He's got 15 now to lead the Indians. Nab looks nothing there. Kennett's done a nice job on Reeves Crittenden. He is definitely a scorer.
Yes.
And they've done a good job of controlling him. Reverse layup, no good. Knocked out of bounds off of Dismuke, so it'll go back to Holcomb. Chris Jefferson to check back in for the Indians. Ashton Dismukes to check out. Cross court, Reeves Crittenden drives into the lane, nothing there, and it puts up a little jumper, rims out, no good. Chris Jefferson, nice strong rebound.
Tell you what, he's had 2 or 3 of those, Jimmy. He hadn't been able to get him to go down.
Out of bounds, goes back to Holcomb. Yeah, you're right. He's had a number of those looks. Only with 6 points tonight. He and McNabb and Patterson all with 6 for the Holcomb Hornets. Reese Crittenden, good pass inside. Didn't take advantage of it, though. Now to McNabb for three. It's off the side of the backboard, no good. Jefferson gets it ahead to Wilson. He goes up and good. Deshaun Wilson for two more. And it's a 20-point game all of a sudden.
Yep.
Get the ball down low like Devin Kelly did. You got to go up.
Yeah, you got to do it. If you get blocked, you get blocked.
Right. Or get a foul or whatever maybe. So that foul is going to go on Henfling, I believe. That'll be the third foul on Kennett in the quarter. Landon Smith checks back in, and Sam Jacobs checks in for the Hornets. Three-pointer up and good by Reeves Crittenden. It's 45-28. Henfling with it. He got that dribble too high, and that'll be a turnover on the Indians. Desmukes checks back in for Ashton Williams. Reeves Crittenden picks it up. Crossover dribble into the lane, 15-foot short, no good. Henfling with the rebound. Off to Dyson Watson. Up, his shot's short, no good. Ahead to, once again, Reeves Crittenden will take the three. Good.
2 in a row for him.
Yep,
on
he's
three.
got 12. Holcomb 7 of 15 from the three-point line, only 3 of 17 from the two-point line. A steal, and then knocked away. He gets it back. He goes up and good. That is Noah Kenner, and it's all of a sudden a 12-point game, 45-33.
Little, what, 8-point run or so here for Holcomb?
Yeah. Jefferson with it. Cut off there, trapped, and kick it back out to Watson. Little runner in the lane, good. Dyson Watson.
I tell you what, he's been pretty impressive.
He has been.
Jim.
The junior, 6-foot junior. He's a much better shooter than we saw last year for sure. He was a pretty good shooter last year, but he's really become a scorer now. McNabb with it. Gets it knocked. They get it knocked away. It's out of bounds. A timeout by Coach John Hickson there. He didn't like what he saw in the corner. We're going to take a 30-second break. It's 47 for Kennett, 33 for Holcomb. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Acre Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're back, 47-33. Kennett with the lead over the Holcomb Hornets. And Scott, we were talking during the break. Holcomb's starting to show a little fatigue.
Maybe a little bit of leg tiredness. You can tell when the shots start falling a little short.
Right.
Like we were talking, they ask Reeves Crittenden to do a lot, and he's hit those couple of threes because he's been able to get nice and set. But those little shots in the lane where he's having to jump and shoot, it's just coming up a little bit short.
Yeah, it's been tough. Sam Jacobs will inbounds for the Hornets. They get it to McNabb. 33 seconds to go in the quarter. He goes cross court, and it's stolen by Deshaun Wilson. He pulls it out, now kicks it out to Jefferson. 21 seconds to go. To Watson. He'll take a long three. Holy moly. That was from the volleyball line.
That was from the red volleyball corner.
Wow.
When you're feeling it, you're feeling it.
That's exactly right. 50-33. Reeves Crittenden up and good.
There you go. Got that runner to fall, didn't he?
And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. It's become a 15-point game with Kennett with 50 and Holcomb with 35. We'll be back in 30 seconds here with the fourth quarter of this game on the A-Curve Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family. We care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
the tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Back at the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is Game 7 of 8 today, and the Kennett Indians with the 15-point lead as we head into the fourth quarter. And really, Scott, 12 of 34 shooting for Holcomb and only 5 of 19 in the two-point range. That's sort of been the story of the ball game right there.
Yeah, that's tough. They've had some good looks. They just went through that little spurt there in the third quarter where they just couldn't get anything to fall, and that's where, they just fell way behind. Have been able to cut a 20-point deficit down to 15, and we'll see if they can keep cutting into that lead. Coach Garman, I'm sure he's got enough ball handlers and good passers that he can maybe play a little keep away, I would say.
Right. 30 rebounds for Kennett, 14 for Holcomb. That's been the other story sort of in the ball game. Dyson Watson with 20 points for the Indians tonight. Really had a nice night shooting the basketball. Desmuke throws it away a little too much. And out of bounds, and they'll go back to Holcomb. South Pim and Van Buren teams in the wings here, waiting for this one to finish, as they'll be the finale of the evening. Holcomb with the basketball, and a steal by Watson. He's going to take it to the basket, spin move, up and good. Kid's got a lot of. He can shoot the three. He can take it to the basket. He's a player,
and he jumps well.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he's only 6 foot, but he jumps very well. Reeves Crittenden, stop, pop, and good. Desmukes brings it up with a 15-point lead to Jefferson. Gets it knocked away, but they get it back. Watson once again off the mark this time, no good. We're going to have,
hey, there's a good box out that time.
Sure was. Sure was. Ashton Williams checks back in, as does Katarian Taylor for the Indians. Reeves Crittenden, he's got 16 for Holcomb tonight. Pulls out his dribble, and then it's a bad pass. Jefferson with the steal. He gets it ahead. He's going to take it all the way to the hoop, up and good. Chris Jefferson with 2.
Yeah, just good defense that time by Kennett. They're playing in the correct spots for what they're doing, and really anticipating those passes well.
17-point lead now. Right side, Reeves Crittenden for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound Jefferson once again. He's got a bunch of those tonight. Deshaun Wilson takes a 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Tipped again, then taken down, and going to be a foul on Kennett. That rebound was by Corbin Swindle, who's in the ball game, and its foul will go on Ashton Williams, I believe.
Yep.
It's his second, team foul number 1 on the Indians. Luke Patterson walks it up for Holcomb. Guarded by Chris Jefferson. In the corner. Jacobs brings it back out now to Kenner. Reeves Crittenden drives baseline, goes up and good. Uses the glass and gets it to go. 54-39. 18 for Reeves Crittenden now. 18 of the 39 for Holcomb. Zakarian Taylor just drives baseline, takes it all the way to the hoop, and is good. So 56-39. Patterson kicks it off to McNabb. Kenner with it. Reeves Crittenden, good head fake, 12-foot jumper. Sort of off balance there and misses it. Jefferson with another rebound. Ahead to Ashton Williams. He goes up and good. Good lead pass by Chris Jefferson there. And it's a 19-point game with 4:50 to go. Reeves Crittenton, guarded by Deshaun Wilson. Patterson out there with Williams on him. He crosses over, tries to go inside, not there. Jacobs for three, good. Sam Jacobs for three. 58-42. Desmukes dish out of bounds. Off of Holcomb, will go back to Kennett.
Yeah, both teams kind of trading some baskets back and forth. Holcomb can't really afford to do that. They need to get some stops.
Exactly right. Taquavius Jones in the ball game for Kennett. He gets the ball in the corner. He'll take a three-pointer. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Reeves Crittenden. Valdez Castro tries to drive in, gets fouled there by Ashton Williams, and will shoot 2 free throws. I was talking with Coach Bidewell and you will appreciate this from the area you're from, like I am. As he said, I don't believe anybody believes there's a bad shot anymore.
Yeah.
And I think he's exactly right on that. We were talking, when he was coaching and when you were playing, there were times when you were up 10 or 12 points, you just stalled it out, and that's not the case anymore.
The game is definitely different now than it was back in the day.
Yeah, and that is exactly what he said. The game has changed. That is exactly right.
I don't know if some of it's for the better, but not all, I think.
Well, and that it may be, you and I may say it, people might not believe it, but that's a Hall of Fame coach talking about it right there, so I believe it.
Absolutely.
Desmukes to the basket, but he's going to be called for the charge. Good job there by McNabb of drawing the charge for the Hornets. You like to see that if you're a coach even late in the game like this. You're down 16, but a kid drawing a charge.
Absolutely. Well, it just gives you another opportunity to get down and try to cut into the lead.
Right. Exactly right. Jacobs with the basketball to Reeves Crittenden. Puts it on the floor. He's double teamed there.
Yeah, they've got 2 on him.
They do.
Forces the turnover.
Yep. To Wilson, good pass up, and
another
Watson.
Good pass.
Watson once again. He's got 24 now. Reeves Crittenden across the timeline with it, guarded by Zakarian Taylor. Ball is tipped, so will not be a backcourt. Patterson guarded by Desmukes. Jacobs with it. Valdez Castro gets through the double team. Bounces off just about everybody on the floor's hands.
Yeah.
And then Watson comes away with it. Off to Taylor. Spin move inside. He goes up and good. Zakarian Taylor for 2.
Tell you what, Kennett has just done a really good job of forcing Holcomb away from the basket.
Yeah, that's exactly right. On the floor and taken away. Watson comes up with it for the Indians.
Back to a 20-point lead here.
Yep. In the lane, tries to kick it inside. We're going to have a walk call.
Yep.
Marion Truss in the ball game for Kennett. Matt Russum checks in. Corbin Swindle checks in.
Also in for Kennett, number 34, Antonio Flint. And number 45, Noah Matheny.
Noah Matheny in the ball game for Kennett. A steal. Watson ahead with it. He'll take the 3. He misses. Rebound, no, up, no good.
Third,
once
second
again,
offensive board.
Up and good. Noah Matheny gets his first 2, and it's 64-42. Watson's got quick hands.
He does.
Really quick hands.
He's very impressive tonight.
Henfling checks back in, and
Watson takes
the seat. He'll be done for the night with 1:40 to go, and he deserves the rest. 24 points and 4 rebounds.
And a lot of tipped balls.
Absolutely. 3 up, no good. Rebound taken down by Truss. Then off to Henfling. Jones with it, and they'll kick it back out to Henfling. Henfling puts it on the floor, drives inside. Off of Matheny out of bounds, will go back to Holcomb.
I thought Matheny might have just about had that one. He's a big, strong kid.
Yeah, he is. Minute to go in the ball game, basically. 22-point lead for Kennett. Pass inside, spin move, up and good by Devin Kelly. So 20-point game, 64-44. Henfling drives in the lane, shots no good. Rebound taken down by the Hornets. Corbin Swindle with it, kicks it off. Three-pointer up, rims out, and goes in. That is Sam Jacobs. He's got 2 of those, and it's 64-47. Jones with it in the corner. Henfling for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, up, and good.
And one here.
That's right. Truss with the basket. He'll get fouled and get a free throw. Marion Truss.
Fouls on the Hornets, 5, Devin Kelly. His third.
That was against Devin Kelly. 24 seconds to go in the ball game. Truss's free throw, air ball. He will hear about that, I dare say. Jacobs with the ball for Holcomb. In the corner, then inside. Nice pass, up and good. Trey Moody with the basket. Makes it 66-49. Little runner in the lane, up and good by Jaquavius Jones. And that's our final. Final score is Kennett 68, Holcomb 49. And we will look at some quick stats here and see what we've got exactly. We'll start with the winners, the Kennett Indians, Scott.
All right, Kennett with 68 points, and here's how the scoring went for them. Ashton Dismukes with 7. They were led in scoring tonight by Dyson Watson with 24. Amarion Truss with 2. Chris Jefferson with 11. Ashton Williams with 6. Deshaun Wilson with 4. Noah Matheny with 2. And Jaquavius Jones with 2. Zacharian Taylor with 10.
31 of 60, 51%. That's pretty good shoot.
Yeah, when you shoot layups,
right,
that can bring that percentage up
really,
really well. From three-point line, they shot about 30%, 4 of 13. That's down a little bit from they were at halftime. They had 37 rebounds tonight, 19 offensive boards, Jim.
Yeah,
that is huge.
That is a big night.
Yep.
And Chris Jefferson with the double-double with the 11 points. He also had 10 rebounds, so he had a big night. Now for the Holcomb Hornets.
Holcomb with their 49 points. The scoring went this way. Luke Patterson with 6. Noah Kenner with 5. Valdez Castro with 2. Devin Kelly with 4. Trey Moody 2. Bryce McNabb with 6. Reeves Crittenden led them in scoring with 18 tonight. Sam Jacobs with 6 for a total of 49.
42% shooting, which is an improvement. They were only at 29 at halftime, so that was an improvement. And really shot the 3 pretty well, Scott. 9 of 19.
Yeah, 47% from the three-point line. Rebounds just 16, way out-rebounded by the Kennett Indians. They wound up with a total of 19 turnovers tonight, which didn't bode well for them, and which is another reason Kennett was able to score there on the layups quite as many as they did.
Exactly right. So final score was Kennett 68, Holcomb 49. The Indians will play tomorrow night at 8:30, and they will take on the winner of this next game that in front of us between the Van Buren Bulldogs and the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. The loser, which was Holcomb, of course, will take on and play at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, the loser of this ball game. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so, and we will have for you this final game of 8 today between Van Buren and South Bend here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years of business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Good evening and welcome back to the Bloomfield High School Gym for A-Corp Sports continuing coverage of the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Our final game of day one, brought to you by the SEMO Health Network, features a pair of Bulldogs, the number 6 seed Bulldogs from Van Buren and the number 11 seeded Bulldogs from South Pembascott High School in Steele. I'm Jim Riker, joined again with my partner Scott Nelson for this last game of the night.
Well, Jim, here we are, last game of the first day. A lot of big action here. This matchup is one that you and I have looked forward to here since the seeds came out, probably. There are always matchups that lend themselves to upsets, and this may be one of them. South Pem's coming off a really big win over Risco, a team that took number 1 seed Puxico to the wire that defeated both number 4 seed Malden and number 7 seed Portageville. Van Buren only has one loss, and that was to a talented Eminence team in overtime. We know a Bulldog will win. We're just not sure which one. So let's first talk about Van Buren first. They're coached by Jacob Black. They play in the Big Springs Conference. They're 6-1 on the season, as we said. They have wins against Gideon, Clarkton, Bunker, Twin Rivers, Ellington, and Winona. Their only loss is to Eminence in overtime. Last year here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, they were the 11th seed. They lost to number 6 Twin Rivers and number 14 Hayti.
Yeah, so and then you look at South Pem, and they're coached by Jordan McGowan.
An old Bernie boy.
An old Bernie boy, that's right, 3-2 in the season. They beat Zenith and Delta C7, lost to Kennett by 4 and to Westwood Baptist, who is a pretty good basketball team this year. Last year they were the 13th seed. They upset number 4 Portageville, and they lost to Malden and East Prairie. 2 championship game appearances, 1 championship back in '82, and just really, I mean, I think there's a lot of folks who think that this group has got a chance to maybe be sort of the dark horse in this whole tournament, actually.
Yeah, everybody that I've talked to today about this particular game in South Pembascott, I was talking to Jordan just a little bit before I came up, and he said, I've got a nice team. He said, we just got to get them all, playing together like we want them to.
Right. They're a young squad.
Yeah,
you'll notice as we do our starting lineups, but and we don't know much really about Van Buren. They're just not around us that much,
Yep.
So here's our starting lineups for the South Pembascott Bulldogs in their dark uniforms. Number 0, Ty Campbell, a 5'10" freshman. A 5'7" sophomore, Robert Farmer, who's a star in the making, number 2. Number 5, a 5'10" junior, Torrell Boyd. A 5'10" senior, number 11, J.D. Morton. And then their big guy, a 6'3" sophomore, number 33, Jatarion Smith. Really their only big size that they have. That might be their one downfall. They are coached by Jordan McGowan, assisted by Alandis Boyd, Brian McGowan, Xavier Smith, and Jeremy Van Dyke. And now for the Van Buren Bulldogs, they go like this. Number 1, a 6'1" junior, Elijah Wagner. Number 3, a 6'2" senior, Benjamin Hawkins.
Number 10.
Number 10, that's exactly right. Nathan Smith, number 10. Number 12, number 30, Holden Hillis, a senior who is 5'11". And finally, a sophomore, 6'1", number 33, Hayes Townsley. They are coached by Jacob Black, assisted by Justin Hills and Spencer Burnham. And as we said, we don't see Van Buren. It's a totally different conference than we're used to.
Yep.
So we just don't know a whole lot about them. I'm interested to see what they've got. Our officials for tonight's game are Jim Vaughn, Lloyd Rice, and Kevin Lawrence. So we are set to go in this last matchup of the day. It will be Van Wagner, and it will be Smith to jump, and it'll belong to South Pem. Little runner in the lane, up and good by Jaden Morton, and it's 2-0 full court pressure here by South Pem. Quickly down the floor, we're going to have a foul quickly on the play, and that's going to go on
Boyd, I think, Jim.
I believe it is. Number 5, Boyd, his first. really young team here for South Pim, a freshman, 2 sophomores, a junior, and a senior, so they're pretty young. Inbounds pass knocked away, out of bounds, and it'll be off of Van Buren, and it'll go back to South Pimscott.
Well, as we mentioned, that neither Jim or I've seen either one of these teams play, but knowing Jordan McGowan, he's going to have South Pim running up and down the floor if he can.
I would think that would be exactly right, if at all possible. In the corner, inside, knocked away, and a steal by Van Buren. Good defense there. Quickly ahead, Van Buren. Smith down the floor. He goes up off the glass and good. Nathan Smith, 6'2", junior for 2, and we're tied at 2.
Just took that one right up in amongst them, didn't he?
He did. You're exactly right. Robert Farmer with it. Kicks it left side. Top to Morton. Back Campbell with it in the lane. Puts up a wild shot. No good. Rebound taken down by Hills. Quickly ahead. Up and good by Van Buren. Townsley for 2, and it's 4-2 Van Buren. Robert Farmer with it. Gets it back. Thought about the step back 3, doesn't take it. And puts it in the corner, and they'll reset some offense here with Campbell. Inside, and it's a turnover once again. We're going to have a blocking foul there. Good call. And that will go on Ty Campbell, his first, team foul number 2 on South Pimscott. Townsley with it. Knocked away. Yep. Good defense and a steal by South Pimscott. Out of there quickly, Ty Campbell. Flashes to the basket, nothing there. Goes all the way through, kicks it out to Farmer. Farmer puts it on the floor, loses his dribble. Tied up, still loose on the floor. We're going to have a jump ball, and it will belong to Van Buren. So Van Buren with the lead and the basketball. They lead 4-2. Hills with it. I remember the Hills kid from last year. He played very well in this tournament. Back out now to Townsley. Hills with the catch inside and a push, and that's going to go on to Terrion Smith, I believe. That'll be his first, team foul number 3.
Yeah, good ball movement here by Van Buren, and South Pim just kind of slow to get started.
Yes, they are.
Here. Coach McGowan said that happened to him last game as well.
Little runner in the lane, up, short, no good. Rebound, though, back up, no good. Taken down by South Pimscott. Quickly to the floor is Campbell. Right side, 3 up and short, no good. Rebound by Hills of Van Buren. He kicks it across now. Van Wagner with it. Back out to Townsley. Lots of cutting going on for Van Buren as they run their offense against the man-to-man. Off to Hills.
Good defense by South Pim.
Yes, it was. Inside, a little bump to get open there. Up and good. That's Nathan Smith for the basket, and it's 6-2 Van Buren. Managed to get himself open with a little bump. And a timeout by Coach Jordan McGowan. He's going to take a 30-second break. And Scott, what's he going to tell him?
Well, I think he's probably going to try to change up a little something here. They're not really getting much look-wise. They've settled for some, other than the couple of drives they've had, they've really had to settle for some, not the greatest of shots. So.
Right. And they only had 2 shots so far, even there. So
I was going to say he's going to try to get them to do a little something different, I feel like, here.
6-2, Van Buren with the early lead. 4:19 to go here in the first quarter of this game. Crowd is thinned out, as you might expect. South Pemiscot and Van Buren both a long way away from here, so hopefully a lot of you folks are from there are watching this. Now, South Pemiscot with the basketball. There's a nice cut in the lane, up and good.
There's a little something different.
Yeah, it was. That's exactly right. That was Boyd with the basket. And then quickly on the floor, that's going to go on Farmer, I believe.
Yeah.
That was that'll leave a mark.
Yeah.
It's going to be the 4th team foul already on South
Farmer's
Pemiscot.
like, look, man, I was just standing there with my foot.
Right.
Kind of ran into me, but
still a foul. That's exactly right. Inside, good in pass, up and good. Van Wagner with the basket. 8-4. Van Buren with the lead.
Ooh, there
long three, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Van Buren. Hills with it in the lane, kicks it back out. Townsley for three, good. 11-4. Timeout by Coach Jacob Black of Van Buren. He's going to take a 30-second timeout real quick. I don't know whether I'd be changing my defense or anything very much.
I don't know what he's... He obviously had something he didn't like that he needed to change.
Yeah, I'd say that's right, because he was pretty quick to call the timeout. Van Buren 5 of 7 shooting the basketball already, 4 of 6 from 2 and 1 of 1 from 3. So
that'll win you a lot of games.
Yeah, it will win you a lot of games.
If you can shoot that percentage.
Absolutely. 8th game of the day.
South Pem not bad, Jim, but they just haven't shot it near.
Right, yeah. 4 shots versus 7. I mean, that's the difference right now so far. So 5 rebounds for Van Buren, none for South Pemiscot. And that's there is a pretty big size differential. 6'1", 6'2", 6'2", 5'11", 6'1", versus 5'10", 5'7", 5'10", 5'10", so it makes a difference. Take away little freebie there for Jaterion Smith, but he'll take it, and it's 11-6.
That was what I call a fortuitous bounce.
That foul's going to go on Ty Campbell. That'll be his second. And that's the 5th team foul, so they will shoot free throws now the rest of the quarter.
Well, they'll shoot them now here.
Right, from now on. 5th team foul already with 3-0. None on Van Buren yet. 5th one on South Pemiscot. So
I kind of feel like South Pem they would like it if they would let them play a little more physical.
I would think that might be the case, and I'm just going to guess that Van Buren shoots free throws well. I may be wrong, but
maybe. But so far,
most teams that are 6-1 or whatever shoot free throws pretty well.
That's exactly right.
1 of 2. Van Buren quick to the floor. That's Robert Farmer. He takes it to the basket, up and no good. Tipped, back, blocked, loose, taken away by Van Buren. Quickly up the floor. That's Smith. He's going to go to the basket, up and good. Nathan Smith, 6'2" junior.
They just kind of lost him there, and he saw that they lost him, and he said, I'm taking it in.
He's got 6 points.
8-point game here.
Farmer to the lane, up and missed the shot, no good. Rebound by Van Wagner.
That's 2 times Farmer's gotten to the lane the last 2 trips down. Good looks, but he has not been able to get him to fall.
Yeah, Farmer, I mean, he can get in the lane. There's no question. He just is, like I said, missed the shots here, so we'll see how that turns around the dog. Townsley, little stop pop, no good. Rebound by Farmer. Long 3, off the mark, no good. And it's going to be an over the back on J.D. Morton. South Pemiscot quickly getting in some foul trouble. First one on Morton. So we're going to have free throws here they're trying to decide, I think, who's going to shoot them. It's going to be Nathan Smith, I believe, to shoot the free throws.
Number 10, Nathan Smith.
He'll shoot 2. Free throw up and good. Hill set to check in for Smith if he makes this free throw. And he does. So Hills will check in. Smith will check out with his 8 points. 10-point lead here for Van Buren early on. The 6th seed over the 11th seed right now, South Pemiscot. Inside. Turnaround jumper up and good by Smith. Terrion Smith with 2. I think South Pim would like to be able to put some full court pressure on, but you got to be able to score to do that.
Exactly.
They've not been able to do that very well. Yep. Ahead to Hills. Good catch there on a tough one. Farmer with good defense, but Hills with a great drive down the lane.
I tell you what, he was like a pinball getting bumped by everybody, and by golly, he went in and made that shot. That's a nice play right there by him.
Inside, ball's loose on the floor. We're going to have a foul, a reach-in foul on Van Wagner. That'll be the first on Van Buren here in the ballgame. 18-8, Van Buren leads. Danner Nicholson, a senior, checks in for Van Buren. Good catch there by Smith. It gives it off to Farmer. Farmer spin move in the lane, up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Van Buren, a little out of control that time. Van Wagner with it, down the floor, double team there, and then kicks it out to Hills. Hills spin move in the lane. He goes up left-handed, no good. Rebound Van Buren. Up off the glass, no good. Nice rebound there by Smith. Minute to go in the quarter. Little runner down the lane, up and good by Terrell Boyd.
Tell you what, South Pim, they can't really afford to lose Smith. He's one of the ones that's actually done some good rebounding.
He is, and he's really their only size. They've got one kid on the bench that's a couple kids that are 6 foot, but they don't have any real size other than that. Nicholson to inbounds. Nice inbounds play, up and good by Van Wagner, wide open, and it's 20-10. Oh, and there's a bad mistake. Up and good by...
Yeah, he did. Coach McGowan saying he grabbed the net before the ball went through the hoop, and he did, but they didn't see it.
Up and good. That basket was by Southern. Yep. Nice save underneath the basket, up and good. We're up and down the floor.
Got 7 seconds here.
24-12 and a foul with 1.7 seconds to go. It's going to go on Hills. Second team foul. First one on Hills. Only 1.7 seconds to get a shot up here for South Pemiscot. Farmer gets it inside, loses it, and that's going to be the end of the quarter as he tries to shoot over the basket. So we're at the end of one, and it's been all it's been all Van Buren so far. It's Van Buren 24, South Pemiscot 12. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the second quarter here on the Acorn Sports Network. Back at the Bloomfield Gym, 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and Scott Nelson and Jim Riker and Scott Van Buren, just a big first quarter. They're 10 of 15 shooting the basketball and just had a good first quarter.
Yeah, man. Of course, they're shooting a lot of really high percentage shots there right under the goal, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. Just a really nice job by Van Buren here in that first quarter, which has lent itself to a 24-12 lead here.
Right. I mean, South Pim shooting 50%, 6 of 12, 6 of 10 from the field, but not near the number of shots for one thing. And 3 or 4 from the free throw line for Van Buren. They just have outplayed South Pemiscot so far. South Pemiscot will have the ball to start the quarter, trailing by 12.
Well, that's twice
Bad
Smith
pass.
got open down there and they didn't give him the ball.
Hills up, no good. Blocked by Smith.
What is it we always used to tell our kids, Jim? If the big man works hard and gets open, you get him the ball.
That's right. Feed the beast if they get open. That's exactly right. Up top to Van Wagner. To Hills. Nicholson guarded by Farmer. Hawkins with it, and then a bad pass out of bounds, and there's a turnover, and go back to South Pemiscot.
Yeah, good defense by South Pem that time. They've kind of ramped up their defense just a little bit, playing a little man. They really need Farmer to get going here for a little bit, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. That's what they really need.
He's
to get
kind of their
something
scorer.
happening. Yep. Smith with the basketball. Ooh. Pass taken away.
Good idea.
Nicholson. Ahead to Hills. Sort of loses his balance, misses the shot. Nicholson with the rebound, blocked by Smith. Then a little jump shot inside. Smith with the rebound. Ahead, up, and good. And there'll be a foul, and Ty Campbell will go to the line to shoot one.
Yep, good pass, good drive to the basket.
That foul goes on Van Wagner.
Oh, Van Wagner.
His second. And Ty Campbell with a chance, the freshman with a chance to get a three-point play, and he does. That's 24-15.
Number 13, Parker Carlisle.
Parker Carlisle in the ball game for South Pem. Spin move, nothing there. Jump shot blocked. Smith's shot was blocked. Inside, up and good. Easy basket that time by Hayes Townsley. 26-15. Farmer, 18-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Van Wagner. Across to Nathan Smith. He's quickly up the floor with it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. Boy, you've got to stop basketball better than that. 28-15. You know, we didn't really know what to expect out of Van Buren, and we're seeing a pretty doggone good basketball team. Yes. That's what we're seeing. South Pemiscot with the basketball. Farmer gets it inside. Good pass. That's going to be a walk. He took off before he. That's exactly right. That's a turnover. Benjamin Hawkins checks in for Van Buren. Logan Southern checks back in for South Pemiscot. Turnover will go back to South Pemiscot.
That was a nice play that time by J.D. Morton.
13-point lead for Van Buren. Southern with the basketball, and he's going to be bumped there, and that's going to go on Benjamin Hawkins.
Fouls on Van Buren, number 3, Benjamin Hawkins. His first, team foul number 2.
Team foul number 2. Southern with it in the corner. To Farmer. Campbell with it, kicks it off. And they'll reset. Farmer with it up top. Stop from about 12 foot, up and good. There's 2 for Robert Farmer, his first 2 of the night. And it is 28-17.
In the game for Van Buren, number 2, Bryce Hawkins.
Bryce Hawkins, number 2, checks back in for Van Buren. Quickly up the floor is Hawkins. He takes it all the way to the basket, up and good.
I can't tell you how many of those they've made tonight. Can you?
No, I cannot. South Pembescott just not stopping the ball very well. Long 3 up off the mark and no good. Rebound Van Buren. They've dominated the board so far, 11-4. And then ball's loose and a steal for South Pembescott. Ahead to Farmer. He goes up. It's good. He'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one. Did a great job of drawing contact.
Yeah, I think that foul is probably on Townsley. We'll see.
No, it's Van Wagner, and that's his third.
Wow.
So Hills checks in. Van Wagner only had 2 points, but he already had 6 rebounds for the Bulldogs, so that's a Van Buren, so that's a big deal. Farmer's free throw rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Nathan Smith, and then that's just going to be an easy call, foul on J.D. Morton. His second foul, team foul number 1. Hills will trigger the inbounds for Van Buren. Full court pressure by South Pembescott. They try to trap, but they break right through it. Hawkins with it. Good defense that time by South Pem. Quickly ahead is Farmer. All the way to the basket. He goes up. It is no good, but he'll be fouled. Go to the line to shoot 2, and that foul will go on Bryce Hawkins.
He can really hang in the air a long time.
He can hang in the air a long time.
You know,
he's a talented kid.
For not a real big kid,
right.
You know,
yeah, 5'7" is
he
it.
Can really hang in the air.
Yep. Farmer's free throw rims out, no good. South Pembescott not as deep either. You've seen a number of, South Pem's only played maybe a couple of kids off the bench, and Van Buren's played like 4 or 5 already, so not quite as deep. Second free throw rims in this time for Farmer. So 30-20. We've got Boyd checks back in for South Pem. 10-point game with 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Ahead to Hawkins. Townsley with it. Nice spin move in the lane. Up, no good. Tipped, taken down. Smith's going to be fouled there. Yep. That'll be the 5th team foul, so that will send now that. This is from the opposite of the first quarter.
Exactly. That's just what I was thinking.
Yeah, now South Pem is going to be able to shoot free throws with the whole last 4 minutes of the quarter.
Foul on Smith.
And Nathan Smith. He's been their top scorer tonight. He's got 10 points already. Shatarion Smith, free throw, good. Nothing but net. Cut it under 10 now, 30-21. Second one, also good.
Back to single digits here.
Yep.
Halfway through the second.
Hills with it in the backcourt, ahead to Hawkins. That's Bryce Hawkins. Hills with it. Hawkins, we're running a little weave here. We're going to have a double foul possibly.
Yep.
It's going to be on Robert Farmer as one, but then
just second.
Yes.
Double foul on South Pembescott number 2, Robert Farmer.
Right. His second. We're seeing who the other one was on.
Foul on Van Buren, number 10.
Nathan Smith. That'll be his second, I believe. So, and the ball will go back to Van Buren. Now, does that change the alternate possession rule?
I don't know.
Ball's tipped, taken away by Van Buren. Morton with it. down the floor, kicks it in the corner, back out top. And then a steal by Van Buren. Hills gets it. He's going to go all the way to the basket. He goes up and misses the shot, no good. Jatarion Smith with the rebound. Ahead to Robert Farmer. Pulls it down. He'll take the long three, off the mark, no good. We're going to have a foul on the floor, and that's going to go on, I believe, on South Pemiscot. And on J.D. Morton, his third, team foul number 3. So Morton will have to sit the rest of the first half. Hills with it. Guarded in there by Campbell. Oh, would have liked to have a walk, I think, as Coach McGowan thought, but Townsley, nice drive to the basket, up and good.
That was quick.
Hayes Townsley sure was. And it's 32-22. Head to Campbell. Long three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hills.
They're 0 for 5 from 3 tonight so far.
They really need to try to use their quickness, I think, to get inside.
Oh,
and a steal by Farmer. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He goes up and good. Robert Farmer with the basket. He's got 7 now, and it's 32-24.
Well, that time Townsley thought he knew better than to try to block that shot and get a foul.
Yes, he did. Townsley with it up top, guarded by Farmer. Farmer can't pick up his third before the end of the quarter either. Townsley with it, guarded by Farmer. Drives into the lane, up and good. Hayes Townley with 12. And it's 34-24. They've been able to get to the basket pretty much at will,
They really have. They really have.
Under 2 minutes to go here in the quarter. Campbell with it, left side, guarded by Hills. Nothing there. Kicks it out, then they get it inside. And a nice pass off, and his shot is no good, but that will be a foul, and that will send Boyd to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. See who that foul goes on. Holden Hills, his second. Terrell Boyd.
4 points so far in the evening for Terrell Boyd.
Yep. Make it 5. Yeah. Nathan Smith checks back in for Van Buren, and Hills will take a seat.
Well, South Pim's been able to keep it around that 8 to 10 mark, Jim, but they just can't break through with anything.
Right. Exactly right.
Get us.
Coach Jordan McGowan's going to take a timeout here. 30-second timeout. Let's real quick. Let's just look at some of the team stats while we got this little break.
South Pim's 10 of 21 overall, 0 for 4 from 3, and Van Buren 15 of 26, 14 of 25 from 2, 1 of 1 from 3. Free throws, South Pim is 6 of 8, Van Buren 3 of 4. So both teams doing a pretty good job shooting free throws.
Right.
Rebounds, it's 13 Van Buren, 6 for South Pim. You know, get an 8-point game here. It's a shot here or there, but the big thing, Jim, is Van Buren's just been able to get so many really high percentage shots under the basket.
They have, you're right. And South Pim going 0 for 4 from the three-point line. Both those things, you're exactly right. Right there, once again at the basket, up no good this time, though. Smith with the rebound, ahead to Boyd. He takes it all the way to the basket, up and good. 34-28, minute to go in the quarter. I think Coach McGowan, if he could get it to about 4 points, he would be pretty excited about it. Ooh, and there's a collision. See if everybody's all right there. That's going to be that.
Looks like it.
DeWolf is fouled, and so that'll go on Smith, I believe.
Yep. Second on him.
Yep, the 4th team foul, so it'll be out of bounds. Just going after the long pass.
Good hard, just going after the ball. And
DeWolf there picks up his dribble, tries to get inside, does. Townsley up and once
Man, I
again,
tell you what,
good.
if you can shoot over Smith like that, you're doing something. Because
Exactly right.
he can jump. He's got long arms.
Right.
He's a great rim protector for a 6'3" guy. But, man, that was a great shot up and over him.
Farmer with the basketball, 36-28. Jump shot up and good, and he gets fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot one. Basket by Ty Campbell.
Fouls on Van Buren, number 10, Nathan Smith.
That's Nathan Smith's third as well.
Could cut it to 5 here if he can hit this free throw.
Absolutely. And the third one on Smith, which is a big deal. So it's 36-30. Ty Campbell has got 5. Free throw up, and it is good. 7 of 9 now, South Pemiscot is from the free throw line. Ball in the backcourt still. They do finally throw it. They throw it. Oh, good save over there. Spin move to the basket, up and no good. Tipped.
Probably a little shove there that didn't get seen.
I would say that's correct. Be out of bounds off of South Pemiscot, but yeah. They look to inbounds, and they finally do get it up top. Knocked away. And save, but he's going to be step out of bounds. Yep.
Can't come back in and touch it, can you?
Yep, that's right. So South Van Buren once again with the basketball. 7.5 seconds to go in the quarter. Right side. Townsley gets it back. He's going to try to drive the basket. He gets it up. It is good.
Another shot over
Hayes Townsley has 16 in the quarter, in the half, and he gives South Pemiscot, gives Van Buren a 38-31 lead here at halftime. It's a good one, folks. You'll want to come back for the second half. We'll be back in about 7 minutes with that second half here on the Acorn Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcomed with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Check out Putters at the Kennett Country Club for a great menu and better deals. Call 573-888-9921 or check them out at www.puttersprime.com.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Jim Riker and Scott Nelson back with you here at the Bloomfield Gym. We're in the halftime of the 8th game of the day, and it is Van Buren 38, South Pemiscot 31. And let's go through some of the stats, and there's some interesting things there, I think.
Well, team stats here for South Pem, with their 31 points, they shot 52% from the field overall, had 63% from 2, but just 0 for 3. They were 0 for 4. Free throw percentage was 77, almost 78%. They're 7 of 9. Only 5 turnovers. One statistic, the rebounding statistic, Jim, no offensive rebounds recorded here, and 7 defensive rebounds.
Right.
scoring breaks out like this. Ty Campbell with 6, Robert Farmer 7, Terrell Boyd 8, J.D. Morton 2, Logan Southern 2, and Jaterion Smith with 6.
I think one of the things that stands out to me there is you can't have Robert Farmer being 3 of 9. He's got to score more for you than that.
Yeah, I mean he's he's their leading scorer, and I was talking, like I said, I talked to Coach McGowan a little bit before the game, and he said we need Robert Farmer to score.
Right.
So
for Van Buren.
Van Buren Bulldogs with 38 points. They were also they were 56% from the field, 16 of 29 shooting from 2. They were 1 for 1 from 3. Free throws, 75%, 3 of 4. 6 turnovers, so both teams doing a good job on turnover battle. Rebounds, 13 rebounds, 4 offensive and 9 defensive. The scoring breaks out like this. Danner Nicholson with 2, Elijah Van Wagner with 2, Bryce Hawkins with 4, Benjamin Hawkins with 2, Nathan Smith with 10, Holden Hills with 2, and Hayes Townsley with a big 16 first half points.
Yeah, and he really did a nice job of getting to the rim a lot from that top of the post kind of thing.
He sure did, Jim. He's tough to stop, and some of the times they had 2 people on him, and he was able to get by them and shoot over the 6'3" Smith from South Pim, and that's a tall order to do, and he made a couple of shots like that there in that second quarter.
Absolutely. 38-31. We'll see what adjustments the coaches have made here at halftime, if any, and see what we can see here to start this second half. This final game of the day. We will have a post-game show with Joe Northern afterwards. Scott and I will do a quick little wrap-up, and then we'll give it over to Joe Northern. And then we will have 8 games for you tomorrow as well. We will start with 4 in the morning, starting at 10 o'clock with the 4 consolation bracket games. And then we'll have the 4 championship games, which will start about 4 o'clock, I think, tomorrow afternoon, right around that time frame. I'll be on with the first 4 in the morning, and then I think Bobby Alford's going to have quite a bit tomorrow afternoon for you. And we'll be set to go. Van Buren with the basketball to start the quarter. Townsley up top, off to Hills. Hills gets it inside, knocked away, loose on the floor. Comes away, though, to Van Wagner. He misses it, no good. And then a rebound taken away by South Pemiscot. Good defensive stand there on the first group by Pemiscot.
Tough rebound there.
Farmer to the basket and good. Just what we talked about. He's got to be able to score, and Farmer gets the basket. Full court pressure by South Pemiscot. Ahead to Smith. And the Benjamin Hawkins. Up top to Townsley. He's going to drive to the basket.
On him originally.
Hills with it in the lane. Kicks it across. Good pass. And then we're going to have a push foul. And that's going to go on Terrell Boyd. His first.
Yeah,
or the first foul.
Just a little lean in bump there. Didn't get his feet moving quick enough and got called for that.
His second foul. First team foul. Van Buren to inbounds. They give it into Hills. And a steal. Quickly ahead is Morton. He gets it off to Robert Farmer. Up and good. And all of a sudden, we've got a 3-point game, 38-35. And I think Coach Jacob Black doesn't like that very much. He takes a quick timeout here, 30-second timeout.
Yeah, and on the other side, that's just the start of the second half that Coach McGowan wanted to have for his team. They couldn't quite get broken through there in that second quarter, but here they've cut that thing to 3.
Yeah, 5 quick points there, and they've done a nice job. They've put a little extra pressure on.
Yeah, they really have. I think at halftime he said, "Guys, we got to go get some pressure on." And I think he kind of probably lit a little bit of a fire under Robert Farmer and said, "Hey, man, go run the floor. Let's go score. Get your teammates involved too, but you got to do a little scoring for us here."
Yeah, I think that's probably right. So. Just a minute in, a little 5-0 run here for South Pemiscot. And Van Buren will have the basketball.
Funny how the momentum swings, isn't it, Jim?
Yeah, it really is. Hawkins with it in the backcourt. 2-1-2 full court, or 2-2-1 full court press.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's going to be a travel. Oh, 10-second call. Good job defensively.
South Bend Scott basketball.
It goes out of bounds back to South Pima with the three. They could tie it up here, though they are 0 for 4 from the three-point line.
Haven't hit a three all night yet, but
you never know when.
You never know when.
Campbell with it up top. He stops, kicks it, and just a bad pass. Martin cut in.
Yeah, he zigged and
that's right.
Should have zagged.
Right, exactly right. Turnover on South Pemiscot. To Hills. Townsley with it, still in the backcourt. Does get it across finally. Little shot. Ooh, we're going to have a foul called on Smith there. He doesn't like it, but it was
his third.
It is his third. As we said, he can ill afford to get him in a lot of foul trouble.
Yeah, I mean, you got to lead him in the game right now.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Nathan Smith misses the free throw. He's got a second one. Up, and it is no good also. Good block out that time by Van Buren. Ahead to Robert Farmer. Still 38-35. Up top to Campbell. He puts it on the floor, kicks it in the corner. A three-pointer on the way, long, no good. Tipped, taken down by South Pim. Inside, up and no good. Tipped once again. Taken down by Van Buren. Ahead to Van Wagner. Left corner, Hawkins for three. Good. That's a big turnaround right there.
Yeah, big turnaround.
South Pim with a chance to have cut it to one, and instead it's now a 6-point game again. Smith with it, 15-foot jumper, short, no good. Smith gets it in the lane, it's loose on the floor, still loose. Gonna have a tie-up, jump ball, and it'll belong to South Pemiscot.
Should be South Pim's ball, yeah.
Into the game for South Pemiscot, number 24.
Logan Southern checks back in for South Pemiscot. He'll give Jatarian Smith a break with his 3 fouls. In the corner to Farmer. He thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Off to Boyd. Behind the back dribble in the lane. Up and good. And he'll go to the line to shoot one. Nice move by Terrell Boyd.
Fouls on Van Buren, number 3, Ben Hawkins. His second.
Bryce Hawkins checks in. He replaces Benjamin Hawkins.
Boyd to complete the 3-point play.
Boyd with a chance to cut it to 3 points here.
We've got 10 in the game so far.
Free throw is long, no good. Tipped, taken down by Van Buren. Townsley out of there quickly with it. Going to go all the way to the basket. He does, up and good.
He's just, if you let him get to that far in, you might as well count it.
Absolutely.
Because he is money.
He has got 18 points and shot the ball very well. Long 3, up, no good. Rebound, no Southern. Kicks it back off, up and good. That's Boyd with the basket. 0 for 6, though, for South Pim. I'd be tempted to press to zone him, I think. Nice steal by Southern. Ahead to Farmer, but then out of bounds. Good read there by Bryce Hawkins. Goes out of bounds, so. South Pemiscot with the basketball. They trail by 4, 43-39. This is a 6-11 matchup. Farmer puts it on the floor, drives in the lane. And he just misses it, rolls out, but he's going to shoot 2 free throws. See who that goes on. That is on number 30. That's Holden Hills, his third. Team foul number 2. Robert Farmer at the line to shoot 2 free throws. Good. Farmer's got 12 now, as does Boyd for South Pemiscot. Hills checks out, and Benjamin Hawkins checks back in. Second free throw, rims out, no good. Tipped up and good by Ty Campbell. That's right, and we got a 1-point game, 43-42. Townsley gets across Van Wagner goes up and good.
Too easy, man. Just too easy.
You either get a steal or you're giving up 2, it seems like.
Good job by Van Buren, man. Just taking it to the hole.
3-point game. 3-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Boy, you cannot shoot those when you're not shooting them well. You've got to get some offense going. Townsley gets it across to Smith. Smith drives into the lane. He loses it.
Yeah, he did. He
carried it.
Put it on his hip.
Sure did. Good call by Jim Vaughn. Jatarion Smith checks back in. Logan Southern checks out. Three-point game, 3:42 to go here in the third quarter.
You'd think at one point there, one of these three-pointers would fall.
You would think. Farmer kicks it across. We're going to shoot another one. It's up. It's no good. Rebound by Van Wagner. 0 for 8 now.
Yep.
In the corner. Hawkins up and good.
Again,
47-42.
Not able to cut that off at all there. Nice move.
Nice move. Missed the shot. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up. No good. Van Wagner with the rebound. He gets it ahead to Hawkins. And he's going to be fouled and be on the floor. That will go on Farmer. I believe that's his third.
Yeah, Van Buren just does a really nice job of getting that guard out and running the floor. They really do.
Yes, they do. Third team foul on South Pemiscot. Off of South Pemiscot to go back to Van Buren. Bryce Hawkins looked to inbounds, kicks it up top to Townsley. He puts it on the floor, pulls it back out.
Oh,
almost
near
a steal. Hawkins to the basket, up and no good. Tipped, taken away. Lots of bodies falling around. Townsley in the lane, up and good. He's got 20.
Back to a 7-point game.
Every time South Pemiscot gets close, Van Buren gets to jump it back out just a little bit.
Yeah, if I was Van Buren, I'd do what they're doing. I'm kind of giving them that 3-point shot.
Absolutely. Just cut the lane away. Drive to the basket, up and no good. Tipped out, taken down by Townsley.
Great drive, just couldn't get that one to go.
Still in the backcourt, gets it across now. Hawkins for 3, short, no good. And it's going to be out of bounds. Smith was out of bounds as he touched the basketball. And it'll go back to Van Buren.
Both teams playing hard here, Jimmy.
They are. They're playing very hard. Townsley with it. He's got 20 points, 4 rebounds for Van Buren tonight. Inside, they kick it out. That's Bryce. Hawkins rims out, no good. Tipped, taken down by Smith. He goes up off the glass, no good. Tipped back and good by Benjamin Hawkins. And we've got a timeout by Van Buren. A 51-42 lead. Now it's a full timeout, I believe. Yeah, we're going to take a 30-second break as well. It's 51 for Van Buren, 42 for South Pemiscot. We'll be back in 30 seconds here in the ACAR Sports Network.
Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, 51-42, and we were talking during the break, Scott. South Pem is sort of the last few possessions has sort of fallen in love with the 3, and they really have to get to the basket.
Yeah, the time and the times that they have been able to get there, they just haven't been able to finish there.
Right.
So Ty Campbell's done a good job of getting in there. He just hadn't been able to make the shot once he did.
17 of 27 from the 2, 0 for 8 for the 3-point line for South Pim. 140 to go, and they trail by 9. 140 to go in the third quarter. They trail by 9, 51-42. Three-pointer up. Good. I say don't shoot it, and they shoot it, and they get it to go. That's Boyd for 3, and it's 51-45.
Called a reverse jinx.
That's right, reverse jinx. That's exactly right. Hawkins with the ball. Gets it across. Bryce Hawkins, no good, but put back.
Boy, great put back there.
That's exactly right. Van Wagner with the putback. 53-45. Inside to Smith. Turnaround jumper up and good. That's a tough shot right there.
That's the second one of those turnaround jumpers from that side over there
exactly
that
right.
he's hit.
For a sophomore, that's impressive. That's a tough shot. They get it across. Once again, they break through the pressure, no problem. Up and good for Smith.
They need to try.
Up, shots no good. Rebound, Smith gets fouled.
Yeah, he'll shoot too.
Now, I don't know if he'll be, if they shoot, I guess they will say
yeah,
shoot.
he was.
Okay. That went on Benjamin Hawkins, his third. 55-47. Still 55-47. Shot a little short.
In the game for Van Buren, number 22, Devin DeWolf.
Devin DeWolf in the ball game for Van Buren. Logan Southern in the ball game for South Pemiscot. Smith with 8 points. Up and good. Make it 9. And it's 55-48. Townsley with it to Smith. Gets it across. Now to Van Wagner, up and good. Just way too easy once they break through the first line of defense. Farmer with it. 18-foot jumper, good. Robert Farmer for 2. 57-50, 4 seconds to go in the quarter, 3 seconds to go. Shots off, will not count. And that we're at the end of 3. It is Van Buren, the number 6 seed, 57, the number 11 seed, South Pemiscot, 50. We'll be back in 30 seconds for the fourth quarter of this final game of the day here on the Acorn Sports Network. We're back at Bloomfield High School. 8 minutes to go on the 8th game of the day, and it's 57-50 with Van Buren with the lead over South Pemiscot. And Scott, South Pim finally made a 3, but they're only 1 for 9 for the night. They really got to find a way to finish at the basket, don't they?
Got to find a way to finish, keep getting a few stops, and you know, make Van Buren pay by scoring off those turnovers or stops. Van Buren on the other side, heck, man, if they keep pressing me with that same 2-2-1 press, I'm going to keep having my offside player over there just keep going to the hole. I mean, it's been very successful for them.
Yeah, somebody's got to rotate back on that press for South Pemiscot. You're exactly right. If they stay in that 2-2-1. Townsley, who's got 20 points with the basketball, kicks it off to Van Wagner. Back to Townsley. Puts it on the floor. He's cut off there. Shot up and no good. Tipped and will stay with Van Buren. The winner of this one will play the Kenton Indians tomorrow night at 8:30. The loser plays tomorrow afternoon at 2:30 against Holcomb. A kick and out of bounds.
Be a good game, the winner of this game versus Kennett.
I think you're exactly right. Should be a real good one. Townsley guarded there by Southern. Smith loses it but gets it back, drives to the basket, up short, no good, but he's going to be fouled and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Did a little dipsy doodle underneath.
Yes, he did.
And
that's
Morton,
fourth on Morton.
Yeah, Morton just kind of hit him in the arm there.
Yep, free throw is good. 4 of 7 for Van Buren from the line now. Second one, off the mark, no good. Rebound, no. Hills. He goes up, gets it blocked by Smith out of bounds. Eight-point game, Van Buren with the basketball and the lead. 7:21 to go. Into Van Wagner, kicks it in the corner. Then to Hills. Smith on him. Smith blocks it. And taken away by South Pim. Ahead to Farmer. He goes up for the layup, up and good. 58-52. 16 for Robert Farmer.
Yeah, back to a little man-to-man full court.
Nice spin, up and good. Great shot there by Benjamin Hawkins.
What a shot.
Hawkins has got 11. 3 in double figures now for Van Buren. 8-point lead. Farmer, 18-foot jumper, off the mark, no good. Rebound. It's going to be a foul, and it will be 2 free throws coming up for
go on,
Campbell.
Nathan Smith, I believe.
If that's the case, that'll be his 4th, I believe. Nope. Went on Van Wagner, who's his 4th. Campbell's free throws, up and good. Bryce Hawkins checks in for Van Buren to replace Van Wagner.
Entering the game for South Penobscot, number 5, Terrell Boyd.
Boyd checks back in for South Penobscot. Second free throw here for Campbell. Up and short, no good. Rebound, though. Taken down. Well, loose on the floor, still loose. And we got a timeout by Coach Jordan McGowan. And the ball will stay with South Penobscot because of that.
Yeah, you know, here in the 4th quarter, you know, he's got timeouts left. Every possession is very valuable, so it's a good call by him.
Exactly right. Let's just go through real quick tomorrow what we've got. At 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, we'll be on the air, and we will have the Bloomfield Wildcats and the Bernie Mules, the 12 and 13 seeds. Then at 11:30, it'll be the Gideon Bulldogs and the Twin Rivers Royals. That'll be a 8-16 matchup. At 1 p.m., we will have the Hayti Indians and the Donovan Dons. And then at 2:30, we'll have the Holcomb Hornets against the loser of this game. At 4 p.m., it will be Puxico and Richland, 2 Stoddard County Association teams. Then Malden and Dexter at 5:30. At 7 o'clock, East Prairie and Portageville. And at 8:30, Kennett against the winner of this one. So 8 more games tomorrow, Scott. And probably we will see more competitive games there as we get seeds that are a little closer together, you would think.
That's typically what you would think, for sure.
South Penobscot with the basketball. Looking to get it in, They finally do, but it's stolen by Townsley.
Stolen
back and up and good. Great play that time by J.D. Morton. Inside the Hills. Out top, 3-pointer up. It's no good, but there's going to be a foul. That's going to go on Farmer. That'll be his 4th. And that will send Nathan Smith to shoot 3 free throws.
Shooting 3 for Van Buren, number 7, Nathan Smith.
Free throw, no good.
I think Coach McGowan told Robert Farmer, you're not fouling anymore this game,
Right,
bud.
exactly right. Got to keep you in this game. Second one, short, no good. Smith misses them both. He's got 13 on the night. Third one good. Makes Van Buren now 5 of 11 from the free throw line on the night, less than 50%. Not what Coach Black would like for sure. To the basket, up and good. It rolls in for Ty Campbell, and 61-57, 4-point game with 5.5 minutes to go. Townsley gets it ahead, inside the Hills. He goes up off the glass and good. Holden Hills, excuse me. 63-57.
Again, they didn't have anybody rotate back to prevent that pass.
Up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. Ty Campbell actually lost control of that basketball.
He really didn't even have the ball in his hand, did he, Jim?
Just sort of tipped it up there. It went in. He got fouled. That foul will go on Bryce Hawkins, his second, team foul number 2. And Campbell has a chance to cut it to 3. Up and good, 63-60. Van Wagner checks back in for the Bulldogs. Got a good one here in the final game of the night. 3-point game, 5:24 to go. Townsley with it. Done a pretty good job of shutting him down in the second half. And I say that, and he drives all the way to the basket. Up, missed the shot. Rebound taken down by South Pemiscot. Pulled back out nicely by Campbell. To Farmer. Back to Campbell. 3-point ball game. 5 minutes to go. Campbell, 18-foot jumper. Good. 1-point game, 63-62. And we're going to have a foul there on J.D. Morton, and he's going to foul out.
Yep. Third team foul, so no free throws coming.
Into the ball game will be Jatorion Smith. (63-62), 1-point game. The foul trouble may get South Penn before it's all said and done. Long baseball pass, caught. Smith up and good. And it's a 3-point game, 65-62.
Kind of like a safety, letting the wide receiver get behind you.
Exactly right. On the floor, back out to Farmer. 3-point game here. Drive to the basket, bump, no good. On the floor, will be out of bounds to South Pemiscot.
Fouls on Van Buren, number 1, Elijah Van Wagner.
That's on Elijah Van Wagner, his 5th foul, so he fouls out of the ball game. Holden Hills checks back in. South Pemiscot to inbounds. They just toss it into Smith, up, missed the shot, no good. But put back, no good by Ty Campbell, but he's fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Fouls on Van Buren, number 33, Hayes Townsley. His first.
That's on Townsley, only his first foul of the night. Ty Campbell will shoot 2.
Townsley's played a really nice game.
Yes, he has. Campbell will shoot 2. Up, and it's good.
How many does he have?
He's got 17 now.
Yep.
17 for Campbell, 16 for Farmer, 15 for Boyd for the Bulldogs of South Pemiscot. Up and makes that one as well. We got back to a 1-point game, 65-64. Townsley with it. Ball's tipped, taken away by South Pemiscot. Quickly down the floor. They give it off to Smith, up, and South Penn takes the lead. 66-65.
First lead of the night, I think, Jim.
I believe that could be correct. Hawkins inside, and a blocking foul, and the basket will count. Bryce Hawkins, the 5'11 sophomore with the basket, give him the lead. And that's the third foul on Boyd.
Number 0, Tanner Nicholson. Hawkins to complete the three-point play.
Bryce Hawkins will have a free throw. 4 minutes exactly to go in the ball game. 1 point lead for Van Buren. Up and good. Make it 2 point lead. Farmer will bring it up for the Bulldogs to South Pemiscot. In the corner to Southern. Back out to Farmer. In the corner, three-pointer. Got it! Only their second of the night, but it's 69-68 now.
Boyd splashes it home.
Smith quickly down the floor with it. He loses control of it, gets it to Hills, though. And then they go, throws it way deep out of bounds. South Pemiscot basketball. Possession arrow goes to South Pemiscot as well. If there's any situation that comes up. Farmer brings it up with a 1 point lead.
Farmer says, you're going to have to come get me.
That's right. 14 fouls each, so both teams will shoot free throws the rest of the way.
Yeah,
Farmer will dribble it for 3 minutes. Yeah,
I kind of like it. Here we go. Right back to him.
Yep. Southern with it. Oh, bad pass, but caught inside and a travel. If you're going to stall, you have to make sure you get a basket out of the deal.
Well, they just need to get the ball back out front to their guards.
Right, exactly. Exactly right. Benjamin Hawkins checks back in. Bryce Hawkins checks out for Van Buren. 1 point game. We thought this might be a good one, and it has certainly turned into it.
Van Buren, they don't have to get in a big hurry. They just need to call for a really good shot here.
Lots of time left. There's a three up, short, no good. Rebound by South Pemiscot.
Like I was saying, they don't need to get in a real big hurry.
Yeah, that was not the shot you wanted to take right there. Ty Campbell gets double teamed, but gets it out to Boyd. Farmer in the lane, gets fouled, and will go to the line to shoot 2 shots.
Remember, that foul is on Nathan Smith.
That's his 4th. So Robert Farmer will shoot 2 free throws. Free throw up and good. Farmer now with 17 on the night. He's got a second. Up and good. 71-68, 3-point game. Smith with it. To Nicholson, back to Smith. In the corner. Hawkins, nothing there to Hills. Hills puts it on the floor, drives the basket, up and good, and he's fouled. Holden Hills with a big basket for Van Buren, and he is fouled. That goes on Southern, his first.
Just about all of the Van Buren players have done a really nice job all night of just driving into the basket. They really go hard in there, and they've done a great job.
29 of 47 shooting the ball inside, and we're tied at 71. 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Been a good one. Winner of this one takes on Kennett. Long three, bad decision, no good. Rebound taken down by Townsley. Smith tries to drive in. It's lost, loose on the floor, still loose. And we're going to have a jump ball, and that will go to South Pemiscot. At what point, and this is a legitimate question, at what point does that become a foul when you're jumping on somebody? I mean, as you're going after a loose ball, it's a tough call, I know. Either way, that would be a tough call to call a foul. But we're tied at 71. Campbell with it. He's got 18. Farmer has 18 as well. Campbell puts on the floor. Nice pass inside to Southern, up and good. They lost Logan Southern inside. He gets the basket, and it's a 73-71 lead for South Pemiscot. Head to Hawkins. He gets it off to Hills. To Townsley. He goes up and good. He's been money all night.
That guy can score now.
He's been money all night. Timeout Van Buren. 73-73. We're going to take a break here. There's 1 minute, 10 seconds left. We're tied at 73. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on A-Corp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go here in this regulation of this game, and we're tied at 73. South Pemiscot and Van Buren. And Scott, it's been a good one.
Yeah, South Pim's cut into the lead here in the second half and finally hit a couple of three-pointers and have got themselves right back squarely knotted at 73 here in this final game of the night here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
You would think that with the way Van Buren's got to the basket, they would have shot more free throws, but South Pim 15 of 22, Van Buren 7 of 13, so 8 points difference there, and that's been a big difference in the ball game. 1:10 to go. Both teams shooting free throws. The alternate possession rule now goes, jump ball rule goes to Van Buren if it happens.
Little sort of a 2-3 zone look here.
Yep. Trying to keep him from being able to drive to the basket, I'm sure. Campbell with it. Back to Farmer. To Campbell. Campbell drives into the lane. Gets bumped. Shots no good. Rebound. Ahead to Hawkins. To the basket. Through. Up. Missed the shot. No good. Out of bounds. Off of Farmer and will belong to Van Buren with 33.4 seconds to go.
Yep, that's good. Good call right there.
We're going to have a timeout by Coach Jordan McGowan.
30-second timeout.
30-second or full? I believe it's a full.
Yep,
it is a full. We'll keep it here. It is 73-73, 28 out of 52 for South Pim, 32 out of 55 for Van Buren. Both teams have shot about the same number of shots. 26 of 42 inside, over 50%. 30 of 49, over 50% for both teams. Both with 2 3-pointers. Free throws 15 to 22, 7 of 13. The rebounding margin has closed up some. Van Buren only 26-20 over South Pim now. So, I mean, it's been... The stats prove out that it's 73-73, doesn't it?
Ball game, it absolutely does. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of a defense that Coach McGowan puts up and what kind of an offensive play Coach Black for Van Buren comes up with here.
Yeah, you'd love to find a way, probably if you're Van Buren, to let Hayes Townsley drive to the basket.
That would be my choice if I had one.
If I had my druthers.
That young man would be having the ball in his hands for sure.
Somehow, absolutely. You'd like to see that probably somehow. He's been their leading scorer with 22.
Don't need a three-pointer. Just let Hayes Townsley drive to the basket for you.
Yeah, all you need is a basket here, and he's done a good job of that all night. So we'll see how it goes. Smith's going to inbounds for Van Buren.
Got the old stack here.
They get it in. Ball's tipped. But Nicholson saves it. Backdoor knocked out of bounds by Farmer.
27.2 seconds left here. Still Van Buren's basketball.
I believe both coach has a timeout here if they want it. Nicholson will inbounds for Van Buren. They get it up top to Townsley, just where we said they might want it.
They may try to hold it for one.
Townsley with it. He drives down the lane. 15-foot jumper up and good. He gets it. 12 seconds to go, and South Penn quickly down the floor with it. Farmer with it. He takes it all the way to the basket. He is fouled on the floor, and he'll shoot 2 free throws with 8.3 seconds to go.
Well, no pressure, young man.
That's right.
Just
no
knock him
pressure, young
down.
man. He has 2 free throws. Robert Farmer, 18 points on the night. First free throw, rims out, no good. Got to make this and foul quickly, I would say.
That's correct.
Misses it intentionally. Got a foul there, and they do with 5.7 seconds to go. Farmer had the right idea. Scotty hit the rim and tried to get it, but just couldn't get it done. Foul goes on Ty Campbell, his third. 5.7 seconds to go. If he makes them both, ball game's probably over. 1 of 2, and you still got a chance. Benjamin Hawkins, 6'2" senior, to shoot free throws. He's got 11 points on the evening. Free throw up, and it is good. 3-point lead.
Looked pretty confident there,
yes,
didn't he,
did.
Jim?
Yes, he did. He's got a second one. Up, and it is long, no good. They've got a chance. They've got to have a 3 here. And a travel and a turnover. 2.9 seconds to go. 3-point game, timeout by Coach Black. He wants to draw up. He wants to draw something up here. 2.9 to go, Scott. And really, as long as you get the ball in bounds, it's going to be awful tough now.
Yeah, it really will.
For South Penn, even if you were to miss both free throws, you then got to be able to get down and get a shot off in 2.9 seconds. It would be awful difficult.
Be tough. I've seen it done in high school basketball games before, but it's tough. It's a tough shot.
We saw a buzzer beater. It didn't count, but it was right at the buzzer in one of the games earlier today, so it is a possibility, but so 8 games again tomorrow, and then we'll cut it down to 6 on Thursday and 4 on Friday. You don't want to miss them. It's going to be a good tournament. We've seen good games already. We're going to see even better ones as we go along. I feel pretty confident someplace in this tournament there'll be an overtime game with all the equality we're seeing in this. 76-73, been a really good 6 versus 11 matchup.
Yeah, a lot of folks talked about how this year's Christmas tournament is sort of, a lot of teams have the capability of winning.
Right.
There's not a super clear favorite.
Questions of seedings, but you know what? There's only been one upset today. That was the 8-9 game.
Yep.
So they did know something. Inbounds, he's fouled with 1.5, and that will be Townsley, who will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
There you go.
He makes 1, and it's over. It is pretty amazing. I mean, with the seedings and everything, I mean, a lot of the talk from people I've heard, well, I can't believe they seeded this or that or the other. Well, apparently the coaches knew what they were talking about, because they got 7 out of 8 of the top 8 right. So second one is also good. Townsley with 26. And this is going to be the ball game. Final shot is up, no good. Van Buren escapes, 78-73. Big win for Van Buren. We'll go through some stats real quick before we go to a post-game show. First for the South Penn Bulldogs.
South Penn scoring tonight goes like this. Ty Campbell with 18, Robert Farmer with 18, Terrell Boyd with 18, J.D. Morton with 4, Logan Southern 4, Jatarian Smith with 11. They shot 52% from the field, 62% from 2-point, only 18% from 3. They grabbed 21 total rebounds and had 10 turnovers.
Scott, when you shoot 52% from the field, you sort of assume you're going to win. Well, most nights you would,
Yep, absolutely.
But we'll look at Van Buren and we'll see why.
And for Van Buren, their scoring went this way. Danner Nicholson with 2, Elijah Van Wagner with 8, Bryce Hawkins 7, Benjamin Hawkins 12, Nathan Smith 16, Holden Hill 7, Hayes Townsley led them in scoring with 26 big points. He had also to go with that, he had, well, I don't know.
5 rebounds.
Yeah, 5 rebounds, okay.
Look at that shooting line. Hayes Townsley tonight was 11 of 12, 10 of 11 from 2, 1 of 1 from 3, and 3 of 4 from the free throw line.
That is a really nice night.
That's you can't do any better than that, Hardy. That's fantastic.
As a team, they shot nearly 60% from the floor. 3 points, they were 2 of 6 for 33%. Free throws, 10 of 17. Had 27 boards and only 9 turnovers.
So they will advance on. They will play at 8:30 tomorrow night against the Kennett Indians. Just real quick, we'll give you one quick wrap up here, and then we're going to take a break, and we'll go to Joe Northern and a post-game show. It will be let's start at 10 a.m. in the morning. It will be Bloomfield and Bernie, which should be a good one right off the bat at 10 o'clock. Then at 11:30, Gideon and Twin Rivers. At 1 p.m., it will be Donovan and Hayti, and then at 2:30, it'll be Holcomb against the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. That'll be the consolation side. Then at 4, we'll move to the championship side. It'll be Puxico and Richland. It will be Malden and Dexter at 5:30, East Prairie and Portageville at 7, and then at 8:30, Kennett and Van Buren, which would also be just a dandy matchup. So it's got 8 good games again tomorrow, and then we narrow it down. Not much better atmosphere than you can get here at Bloomfield.
Nope, this is one of the best tournaments in Southeast Missouri for Christmas time, and every year in and year out, you're going to see some great basketball if you come to Bloomfield or watch us on A-Corp.
That's exactly right. We'll be on tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. with those first of 8 games. We're going to take a 30-second break, and then we'll throw it over to Joe Northern and the post-game show here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Well, isn't that how a tournament day is supposed to end? What a finish between Van Buren and South Pemiscot. South Pemiscot trying to go back-to-back years, getting the underdog win in the first round, but came up just a little bit short against Van Buren, 78-73 the final. We welcome you to the Nutrient Ag Solutions post-game report. Joe Northern with you. Just again to recap all the action that happened today, a very close back-and-forth effort, with Van Buren having a sizable lead going into halftime at roughly 10 points, I believe, at the half. And yet, a spirited South Pemiscot squad just continue to fight their way back, no matter what, but do fall to Van Buren 78-73 in our last game. They will be taking on Kennett tomorrow night in the 8:30 window. We're just going to tell you all the games coming up tomorrow here on the network in finals from today, as Kennett got it done over Holcomb 68-49. Of course, Dyson Watson, the big player for Kennett, knocking down several threes for the Indians on the evening. It'll be a great matchup tomorrow night with really two teams that shoot distant shots between Van Buren and Kennett at the 8:30 window. Meanwhile, for the 2:30 consolation game, it'll be Holcomb and South Pemiscot in what will be a very good game between those two as well. So you don't want to miss out on that. Finally, some of the other games that are going to be going on. It was Portageville that got the win over Hayti, 69-54. And again, Portageville going back to the next round, followed by East Prairie taking on Donovan. The final in that one, 79-45, with East Prairie getting the win in convincing fashion. Donovan made it a little bit spirited early on in that one, but the Eagles ended up proving that they are the number 2 seed and a strong number 2 on that front as well. In some of the early games, the most exciting in the early window, Dexter taking care again, trying to fend off a very pesky Bernie comeback, but the Bearcats got it done, 50-47. That was the final on that one, and again, just back and forth they go. We knew that that game was going to be quite simply an affair of who was going to get to 50 points first is probably going to win, if you got to 50 points first, they would give them a chance to win. So that'll be Dexter going to the championship bracket. They'll be taking on the Malden Green Wave, who won over Bloomfield 67-46. So the Green Wave taking care of business, facing off against Dexter for the second time this season. That'll be tomorrow night at 5:30 right here in the arena. Bloomfield will be taking on Bernie in the first game of our octuple header tomorrow, with the consolation window beginning at 10. It'll be Bernie taking on Bloomfield. That could be a tale of first to 40 maybe wins on that one, with both teams on a big defensive front. In one of the early games, and the only upset, if you consider it an upset, Richland just absolutely taking care of business, led by Tucker Hughes, 75-45 over Twin Rivers. The Rebels looking absolutely strong and really just showing their size and shooting ability over Twin Rivers, 75-45 the final on that one. And then the first game of the day, Puxico takes care of business over Gideon, 86-26. It'll be Gideon and Gideon and Twin Rivers, in the 11:30 game coming up tomorrow morning. So that is where we set up the action for you beginning tomorrow. It starts with Bernie and Bloomfield with the consolation window starting at 10 a.m. and then championship action will kick off at 4 p.m. with Richland taking on Puxico. Very strong matchups on paper, some rematches on paper too coming up tomorrow here at the tournament. We get things going at roughly 9:45 with the Nutrient Ag Solutions pregame report, and very similar to what we did today, I imagine that our feeds will be split up, so you'll have consolation games on one feed beginning at 10 a.m. and then the championship bracket beginning thereafter at 4 p.m. after we get through the first four of consolation. Then we'll have the 4 championship games for you right here on the network. But again, another exciting day of basketball, top seeds showing why they deserve those rankings, and again, some players really stepping up and finding their way. Got to give my 3 stars of the night. My 3rd star goes to Tucker Hughes, who absolutely put on a clinic against Twin Rivers tonight in the early game. Got to give that to Tucker Hughes. I also have to give a star to Dyson Watson, who really just kind of came out of nowhere for Kennett tonight. Really a strong shooter, and he's been dominant in some other performances this season too, but stepping up on the tournament stage and trying to fend off Holcomb very early on as the Hornets were trying to stay in it. But Dyson Watson just blew the door open for Kennett, so he's my 2nd star. And my 1st star of the night, honestly, I have to give it to Portageville. I'm looking to see the name of the player for Portageville. Number 11 is the number for Portageville, but he had an absolutely dynamite performance from the three-point arc. We could see a lot of the three-point arcs really dominating here tonight, or really dominating in this tournament field, but it's all just going to depend on, again, who's going to come out to play. Our defense is going to be strong, because keep in mind, it takes a 4-game winning streak to take home the trophy. And for some teams, that is all that they're looking out for. 16 teams have played, 16 teams are playing tomorrow, but 8 are still in contention for the ultimate prize. We'll join you in roughly 12 and a half hours or so right here on A-Corp Sports. For all of us here at the network, Joe Northern saying good night, get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow.